My dogs out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act rookie. But see you in the show, get down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, O versus 4. When we begin it gets real. We're gonna win it now, watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, gunning, ready, 'cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes, we will win it all. Glory is the prize, we are in the zone. Put us to the bone, we want it all. Legacy and soul, we are in the zone.
仕事を始めましょう。失礼いたします。ここは私に任せてください。
プレゼン行くぞ。
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、あ、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
Treachery, betrayal is disgraceful. But to blindly follow, that's a recipe for true evil.
Lust only paved the way for betrayal. Blood can only be repaid in blood. Turn hatred into bullets. Strike fear in the enemy. Become death.
Gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom COD N. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
sky, mission live or die. Watch a bullet flying by, go run for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's and you better sit tight. One down, three coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind. Yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus fall. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and sound. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to give to me. Be one with all my shit, it ain't easy. An arm ain't nowhere to hide you under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones for my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act. We're stealing the show, get down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and sound. We are in the zone.
仕事を始めましょう。失礼いたします。ここは私に任せてください。
プレゼン行くぞ。
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年。あ、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
Treachery, betrayal is disgraceful. But to blindly follow, that's a recipe for true evil.
Blood can only be repaid in blood. Turn hatred into bullets. Strike fear in the enemy. Become death.
Gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom COD N. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at Jom COD.
Kill a ghost.
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. bones from my throne. Land the back attack, got your track, boy, you act rookie. When stealing the show, get down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, O versus 4. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready, 'cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone.
仕事を始めましょう。失礼いたします。ここは私に任せてください。
プレゼン行くぞ。
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、あ、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
Treachery, betrayal is disgraceful. But to blindly follow, that's a recipe for true evil.
Alrighty, good evening, everybody. We started out with 10 teams in this journey, and through 6 days of grueling group stages, only 6 teams have advanced. Only 2 teams out of those 6 teams will actually move on to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship. This is day number 1 of the Call of Duty Mobile Garena Regional Playoffs. It's your boy Verdict. Joining me tonight, Jericho. Talk to me. I missed the last 3 days of group stages, but I went back and rewatched the VOD. What happened?
A lot of ups and downs. Some teams that expected to go through did not make it through. For example, Smart Omega not making it. We talked about that verdict. At the same time, looking at something like Change World, they almost had it, but they fumbled the bag. And now we only have the 6 teams remaining: Stalwart, Elevate, TSM, Yavka Gendra, DVK, as well as Elevate. So those are the 6 teams that are fighting for the top 2 to go to the 2024 World Championship.
That's right. The top 2 will only survive today. What matches we're going to see are going to be 4. So we'll continue on into day number 2 with all 6 teams, where we'll see some of the lower bracket runs. But as Jericho mentioned right there, is a pace yourself kind of mentality, right? It's a double elimination style bracket. And in that bracket, you're going to be facing off the best of the best that Garena has to offer. Top 6 teams from those 2 group stages. I gotta say, we had even one team come through who first time ever was able to make it through with a negative record. So a lot of ups and downs, as we thought that Group A. Well, actually, Group A was definitely one of the harder ones. One of the best teams in Garena. Even made it to Garena Masters 7. Had a number 2 finish. Didn't even make it here. Smart Omega out of the competition, as we have already talked about it. You don't play right online. You don't play right together through that group stage. You're not going to make it to this. And, well, I'm going to go ahead and tell you, I think the teams that we got representing Garena today are the best that we've seen. Again, it's top 2 teams that are going to survive and move on to go ahead and get that flight to Atlanta and make it to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship. I'm excited for the action, Jericho.
I am as well. I want to get it started. We got 4 matches today. TSM Gunja to kick things off. Then we have DVK as well as Freesot to take it out. And then after that, whoever STE and Elevate all will be waiting for the winners of those first 2 matches.
Absolutely. Now, as we'll take a look at those and everything else as we move on throughout the night. Again, this is day 1 of the regional qualifiers. We'll go ahead and take a look now as how did we get here? The tournament schedule, like I said earlier, I mentioned it, 6 days, grueling. It was absolute chaos through those first 6 days. And on the outside of that, we've got 6 teams left representing us. We'll see all 6 of them in action tonight. Obviously, teams that are losing are going to be moving down to that lower bracket. Teams that win will play again against their respective opponents as we'll thrive throughout the night. It's going to be a spicy level of competition. If you don't know or don't have per se what teams made it, there you go. The logos are up on the screen. Double elimination style bracket. Best of 5. So this is going to be a long night. So go ahead and buckle up, chat. This is going to be a eventful one.
Yeah, 4 games, but all best of 5, and then we make it to the grand final. It's going to be a best of 7. I'm excited. We've always wanted more, so especially the other teams. We're seeing them. We're going to see maybe a reverse sweep, a 3-1 verdict. So all bets are off. No more hiding strats, quote unquote. So this is going to be it. Here we go.
Here we go again. We mentioned the schedule as of tonight. Obviously, we got top 2 teams for both of the regions. Going to get biased through the first matchup and well-earned. Kagendra, TSM, set to take the stage here at the moment. They're going to be going to war. Let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, on the other side of it, you're going to be facing off against one of the better teams in this online group play. And I got to say, Stalwart Esports, an absolute monster in their right. Free slot DVK, winner to move on to face off against Elevate. I don't know how to say it other than Elevate is simply one of the best teams in all of Garena throughout the entirety of their run in this region. I have high hopes for them, as everybody did last year, but still need to get the job done.
That's true. I mean, they haven't gone there. And last year they were close. But now let's take a look at the Kagendra, the lineup for this team. They don't have the names, but I do know that's Fran. You have Reef, Tricksters. I believe this is Fran, as well. Sorry for that one. Names are not there. I'm used to seeing their names. Verdict, there's a lot of players, Verdict. A lot of players that we have to cast.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and tell you, bro. If they throw that up there for me, I'm going to completely whiff, man. Like, I know the names, but there's no way I'm going to be able to type. I could probably pinpoint, maybe 2 or 3 that, just kind of sit, in my head and hey, I know exactly who that guy is. Maybe 2 or 3 on that Stalwart Esports. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm kind of impressed if I do know it. But you can take a look there as the headquarters here for Gendra. They're about to go to war. Everybody's getting their hands ready. Everybody's waving at the camera. There we go. Smile away, boys. go ahead and get the action on. Let's beat their opponents. Whoa!
That's not
that
us.
was quick. It's not us. Yeah, we definitely not play them.
There you go.
They,
I got
we not
what?
like them. I'll just say it.
This is the old one, but that's Freezy, Yato, Aidra, Josh, Rage, and Seven. But Seven and Freeze aren't part of the team, so they have Tokyo instead because those two are ineligible to make it to the stage 4.
Okay, sorry for the little bit of shouting, guys. There, I just
bam, bam, bam.
Whenever they bam, it was just bam, bam, bam. Yeah, you guys get the vibes. Look at this. They're not all out of compound right now, but let me tell you, these boys can slay.
They're ready.
They're definitely gunning down. Look, everybody's waving to the camera.
There
Everybody's
you go.
good vibes. Everybody's in good spirits.
Hey, look
all
at Yato's
5 in
cut,
the
man.
lobby, ready to rock and roll too. Yeah.
Dude, Yat got a fresh cut. That fade. He's on a fade. But here we go, head to head. Reef versus Yato. 21 for Reef, 17 for Yato. But Reef has definitely been winning more games with that. The win rate, 80%.
Yeah, I mean, but at the same time, Yato has been a top player in his own right in every regard, in every facet of the game. I don't think we've got anybody. Well, maybe Reef, definitely. I haven't seen him in those last 3 days. But I will say, Yato, watching him from Garena Masters 7 to now and to this point, he's been consistent all up the route. He's ready to go to war. He's ready to rock and roll. He's ready to represent for his team. This is the man that I'm going to be looking forward to put that team on his back and allow TSM to cross the finish line together.
Yeah, that's true. And I think the better matchup there is going to be him versus Ao with the shotgun. But take a look at the bans and picks. TSM banned Hackney Yard, and for again it's gonna be Hacienda, Fire Rage Express, and then for Control it's gonna be Raid and Arse. Oh, it's a little bit of a mix and match. Game 1 should be Summit, Game 2 should be Kurohana, Game 3 is Seaside, Game 4 is Apocalypse, and Game 5 is Tunisia. A little bit of a mix and match of the graphics. It's a little bit of a mistake, guys.
Okay, so we got. Wait, you said Apocalypse is going to be our first map, or is it going to be Summit?
Summit is Game 1. Game 2 is Kurohana.
Okay, good.
Game 3 is
Kurohana. Okay.
Game 3 is Seaside.
Gotcha.
Game 4 is Apocalypse, and Game 5 is Tunisia.
It happens. We all make mistakes, but what I will say is this is a best of 5. You only get 1 map ban per setup. Everything will be exposed here. There's no hiding behind any, map bans or anything like that. This is it. This is where we're going to find out what team is made of. Is it going to be Kagendra, who came out last year, guns blazing, made it to stage 5, even made it to day number 2 in a playoff run? Can they do it yet again this year? Can they come through and take down TSM as their first opponents? We're about to find out now as we take a look at the operator skills and everything
Copy
on
and
board.
paste.
War Machine, Claw, Equalizer, Sparrow, Purifier, copy and paste. This is exactly what you want to see in a matchup like this.
Yeah, you do, and I think you got to watch out for the shotgun users here in this first map. It's going to be that it's going to be Owl versus Yato. That's the matchup you want to look out for. I mean, whoever gets those first hits, COD gods are going to be in their favor. But here we go. As we load up into the game, who are you looking out for?
I mean, I think we saw it earlier in the graphic.
Yato.
It's definitely got to be Yato if you're TSM. You got to look for that man to go ahead and put the team on your back. You got to make sure that he's going to be clear-headed, open eyes all throughout this matchup and this competition. Their journey starts here. Obviously, it doesn't get any better throughout the group stages. Throughout the playoffs, it is not. You've got the best of the best of Garena on the opposite end of either side of the bracket, and I gotta say, at this particular point, this is your best time to shine. You got to make it count for either of these teams.
That's true. But here we go. Again, back to the operators once again. But here we go, Summit, the beautiful fly troop. We have the icy mansion of Verdict. This is it, Verdict. Game 1, first series of the day. This is when you want to set the tone. If you're both of the teams, you got to set the tone right here, because I think this is this game is Kagendra's to lose, because they picked that team number 1. They have the advantage. They decided what to pick in the respawns, and this is important for them.
This is important for them as
Also,
well. Yes. Go ahead.
Verdict, they lost to Elevate here, so I don't know. Kind of they're just trying to beat the dead horse, maybe, question mark, or maybe they've fixed it up in the past 4 days. We did have a 4-day break, so we're gonna see what kind of adjustment both teams have improved on.
If they selected the side of the map that they want to be on, would that be the map selection would have been for TSM?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay, so this would be TSM's map selection then.
Oh no, it's not. It's still against
It's not,
map
okay.
selection. TSM just picks the sides.
Got it.
If you're team number 2,
Okay.
higher seed gets to pick the sides, guys. No more coin flip. So, I mean, that's what happens if you're the higher seed.
Well, there you go. Love to hear it. This is exactly why they pay the big bucks, man. You know all of this stuff. You got to see what kind of action we got here on this one. If we don't have a huge sample size, but what we do have of it wasn't successful for the side of Kagendra. Day one of the playoff starts here. It's Kagendra. It's TSM. It's Summit Hardpoint. The race to 250. And ladies and gentlemen, it is an all-out sprint here for it. And it is going to be Kagendra on the objective first. And off the bat, it is guns a-blazing.
Guns blazing right out with the 2 pieces with that shotgun. So far, TSM, they managed to get that. They flipped the spawns here for Kagendra. But on a roll with that KRM. 4 kills already. Like we said, the shotgun is going to be the huge thing here. Just roaming around, being annoying, hitting those shots.
Here we go, hitting the shots, being annoying right now. Kagendra! Whoa! Big feed there from Al. He's got a 4-piece in. The team is popping off Yato, the last hope. He's going to have to go big. Not going to be able to answer back. Tokyo now as they go ahead and stack it 2 times. Rage going to get shut down. It's all Kagendra on the feed. It's all Kagendra on the point as they are rocking and rolling here in P number 1. Only 30 seconds left to go, and so far, so good for them. It's about as damn near perfect of a P1 off of a summit as you can get now. Look at the split spawns at the top of the screen. There is not a lot of certainty here for TSM, and they are scrambling already early on here in this first game.
Yep, that's true. 4-26. There's back 10 seconds left. Kagendra, that pressure, it's been working out, but here comes TSM trying to contest the last 5 seconds here. Just keeping it close, but now we move on to that P2, and look at the map. TSM going to be the first one there. They got it, managed to take down the exit frags, but look at Kagendra taking control of that second floor. Big gunfights coming in here.
Big gunfights needed indeed. Kagendra clearing house, top side control, lockdown, only 1 player in contesting position. Hills open up for business. This Kagendra lighting up the feed. Josh now and Yato gonna try and strike it from the front now as they do take down 2. Here comes the contest. Trophy dusted. Yato gonna be the only hope here. Tokyo actually going to be taken down, and, well, it's not looking too good for the boys of blue. Yato going to be able to reel one back for 2. And finally, we're going to get a break on through. They got topside control. They have the hill control. Beautiful. And they've got everything they need, but it is a hefty deficit they're going to have to overcome, Jericho.
Yeah, if they get this time, they're right back at it, Verdict, and that's a beautiful break. They just kept on going in from the top and dropping in from the bottom, but here comes the ground from the backside, and if you're TSM, you manage to flip the spawn. Just try to get this last scrap timer. Big kill, but Fran with a shotgun answers back, and this should force CSM over that retake, but Yato will get that scrap time as well. There you go, Yato with a 2-piece. And now Claw is ready, and if you're TSM, setting up for that P3 is going to be huge here, but the shotgun still working out.
It's massive. Yato lead the pack. He's got 10. On the flip side of things, you've got both Owl and Tricksters now as we pop this ops here for P number 2. Owl's somehow able to slip on through the backside. It's going to be dealt with. The Purifier is going to be massive, but it's in through the front. Shut down as well. Only 1 whole player here on the backside of it, but it is going to be a lockdown here for TSM. And off the rip, a little adversity, and so far, they've been able to manage to keep themselves alive in this one. But Fred, with a big kill on the backlines, could be a little bit of uncertainty here for TSM.
A little bit of overpush for the side of TSM, and just like that, they lost the spawns, but look at number 3 and number 4 still fighting at the back here. Only 1 player to beat is going to be Reef inside that hill. He's just trying to hold it down, but so many trophies are there. Can he try to take down Hydra? Yes, he can. He's going to be 1 shot finally, and TSM breaks it again. This is great. They lost the spawns, but recuperated Verdict, and now 47 and counting. This is huge time, a huge 3rd hill for TSM.
Yeah, it is, indeed. As long as a contest doesn't come through, we're going to see about as even of a game making in the rotation of the P4. The unfortunate thing here for the side of TSM is they've made the journey over this P3 side and been successful. Now it's the intrepid journey through the snow path where we just saw a big 1v1 go big for Tokyo, but it is Fran who's going to have the upper hand. The backside spawns are going to be locked down. Yellow is where we see it. It's going to be Kagendra, 67 to 68, and it's the big time claw there from Fran to shut down Tokyo yet again. And a lot of lockdown coming through in the first 10 seconds of this LB and open. Kagendra going to be able to continue on with the lead.
Yato with 1, almost gets a 2nd. They set up a Sparrow to work with here, but they got to get the kills here. Tokyo in that container. Can he get the kill? Yes, he can. But the trades are there. But just applying pressure. This is what you do. Yes, you're not going to get in, but now look at that. Just so many angles attacking it. TSM manages to get the time here, just soaking in some clock here, but Reef is a back and forth rage is there as well. Trades here. This is what you expect in a summit game. Just guns blazing. Mano y mano. Josh spraying, and Bray only gets 1 though. He's up teammate, and his teammate is there. Oh my god, Verdict. 74 to 91. TSM on the back end.
It's complete chaos inside the hill. It's Kagendra. Tokyo looking to piece it up. Not going to happen. 10 seconds left to go. Got to think about new, and it is going to be Owl who's going to be there as your first line of defense for the boys over at Kagendra. The setup looking like they're going to be popping off now as we see first set of hills locked and loaded. 105 to 75. Big lead has started off there in P1. Only right that Kagendra gets the setup here early on, roll it into the reset.
Well, the reset, you're right. That's a big one, but the trade on Josh. Tokyo's there. He's all alone. He needs help from his teammates. The pressure now. This is where we see teams struggle in this reset verdict. We saw Elevate just take over every time it's at second set, and now Kagendra is doing the same thing.
Yep, they're in the driver's seat, looking to go ahead and lock it down. Big kill on the back line. It was a Purifier that was popped, but it is going to get shut down. TSM trying to ease their pain. Rage now on the contest. He's going to be the only line of defense here. He's going to find one, but the trades, massive numbers, favoring the side of Kagendra. So far, so good for them. If they're not getting time, they are absolutely contested, and that's what you want to see out of this reset coming through for them. As the boys from Indonesia ready to lock and load here, take their first dub. They only need about 120 to shut it down.
Yep, and now you're right. Here comes P2. This is where TSM got that scrap time. Big kills coming here. Fran's going to be one shot. The trade's there. Josh has a 1v1. Nades him out as well. Now, if you're in TSM, gotta win these fights here. Can't let Kyle do this to you. Absolutely just destroying with the KRM. Almost gets a third one. Well, if you look at the map, Kagendra on top and bottom as well. The double hit's gonna come through. It's a big hill inside, but the Purifier from Rage will shut him down.
Big Trickster is gonna be shut down. Purifier finding massive numbers there. Second is gonna be coming through. Third, not gonna happen now as he does get shut down. The Owl running business right now. 21 to his name. Now as we do see P2 locking it down for Kagendra. And TSM are nowhere to be found at all. They're split spawning on through, and this is a lockdown of all lockdowns. TSM finally going to be able to make the break there on the back line, but it's Owl still absolutely slaying up top. He's finally going to get dealt with. The contest finally going to come through here as they do collect a little bit of time. TSM still down, but not certainly out.
Not out, you're right, but here comes this contest from them, and Kagendra just beautiful on those gunfights. They're just winning the fights that they can. TSM, I think they're going to give it up here. Maybe get a full 60 in the speed 3. They're right back in it. Here comes Tokyo. Nice kill coming through from him. But Kagendra going to push him from the back.
Yeah, this is going to be huge. Big Tokyo shutting it down. Needed a number called. His is absolutely it. 17 to his name. He needs all that and more now rolling into the P3 setup. And those kills alone have set him up for success. Yato going to be able to shut down the first wave of players.
Here he comes.
As that was a claw that's going to be popping there, he's going to go ahead and pop for his on. And that is going to be it. The last of that first wave is going to be done, and the hold is strong here for TSM.
They're going to hit that Elon. Look at Kagendra. That's going to be big kills right here. Hydra knows he's there. Josh needs to get some kills. That's the first one. War Machine. Could be Trickster inside the hill. They break the hill, but they still have spawns here. This could be huge here, but Reef with that Sparrow could just shut them down immediately. Trickster as well with the War Machine, and but TSM still have the spawns. They push through. 30 seconds left. Gotta get this time. Algret's one. It's 28 seconds. Still gonna be huge for TSM.
Yeah, Josh there with a 4-piece, wiping the hill clean. Contest not happening. Yato going to be able to shut it down. Waves of players from Kagendra. They can afford to throw the bodies at it. And right now, Owl's going to play the waiting game. They've got the backside spawn, but could this be disaster? Look at where Owl's at. He's got a little uncertainty. As he does double back, the contest's going to come through. They're going to flood the back lines. And this might be a little bit of an upset here. Owl now trying to clear the back. Shots are going to come through. Whoa! Absolutely bodies Yato. But it is the Josh Predator missile that's going to be able to find one and certainly going to clear that back line. That's big setup here needed for TSM.
And there you go. They break the hill. They get the hill. This is huge. This is the huge hill right here. Now just going to have to take down the first wave. First wave is down. Here comes the second one coming through. Hydra at the back, fighting for his life here. Big kills for all of these players. Rage finally with the Purifier. Once again, Zen breaks the first player. More players. Number 2 now, all alone. Yato going to get traded out, and the break from Along has happened. Here comes Kagendra just soaking in some time, but spawns for TSM. Josh brings out the equalizer. Will it change? Yes, it will take down 2 more. Fran at the back, getting the split spawns for his team.
Oh, this is big. Good read. Josh there with a 2-piece. Unfortunately, though, it is Kagendra that's going to be able to maintain the hill for now. Yato going to be able to go ahead and body block. Josh still got a few shots in from the equalizer. And it's Zen who's going to be able to find a 3-piece and break of his own. The last 15 seconds is the side of Kagendra if they want it.
That's true, but here we go. Yato just trying to break the hill here. 6 seconds left. But they have to fight for that P1. Remember, that's when they lost a lot of time here. And Kagendra already happened to do one, but Tokyo And number 3, Rage already inside the hill. TSM, they have control of its second floor. That's going to be number 3, Reef gets traded out. Tricks him inside the hill as well. The wall bang gets 1, gets 2. Big kills coming through. Can he get the third one? Yes, they can. And Kagendra breaks the hill.
This is where it started. Will this be where it ends? Kagendra looking to lock it down. P1 reset for a third time.
Wow, how was he alive?
Boys over at TSM stacking it up. Boy, Zen just putting damage in. And he does enough for the boys. 15 now needed to shut it down. Kagendra could certainly do it. Hydra gonna go ahead and dial one back. Able to shut down one from the contest up top. Not going to be enough. It's going to be Kagendra on the hill. 8 seconds needed to shut it down. It's a manhunt over towards this objective, and it is going to be TSM shuffling into the tunnel of death. Game number 1 as landslide victory. 250 to 151. Kagendra with a hell of a way to open it up.
It's the shotgun,
TSM.
man.
Yeah, it's the shotgun. We talked about how fast this gameplay is. Holy hell. I mean, we saw a break and then a retake and then another break and another retake. It's just crazy. All throughout that game, it was Kagendra who maintained control. And of course, they take map number 1. Again, 250 to 151. With that kind of power in the shotgun, of course, yeah, that's all theirs.
Mm-hmm. But I think it was just Yato started off really slow. You saw what happened. He couldn't. Owl was literally out. He had the KD ratio of it was so high for the side of Owl, and Yato just couldn't find anything. Tokyo was struggling. I mean, Rage was the one stepping up as well. So it was a complete team effort for Kagendra, but for TSM, it just individually they were losing the gunfights that they should have an advantage at least. And at the same time, so many points being lost in that P1. You saw the hold of Kagendra. It's really good, and now you saw it. They take game number 1.
Yeah, I mean, not only were they great on the money hills, but P1 was their home. Like, I think they managed to pick up, 35 off of the first set of hills. The second set of hills were no different. And of course, it ends there. A team that can play P1 on Summit that well and keep the opponent off the objective, of course, they're going to snag victory. We'll take a look at it. 41 and 30 there for Zen. Reef with a 34 and 34, but a minute and 45 on the hill. Owl, who started off with 21 through the first set of hills and then maybe a few off of P1, rotating into P2. I mean, that's just crazy. But he did start to slow down towards the end. The important thing to look at there is the amount of kills and the amount of time being collected. It's very equal across the top 3 players.
It's just a portrait to take a look at here. It was the Owl show. This was the hill that they needed to break it. There's some big kills by Josh here, but can't do it all alone. That equalizer. I think it's just they couldn't get time in that P1. They were struggling in that P1 and that P2 as well. The most of their time was coming in from P3.
You're absolutely right. I mean, in a map like this, you're going to need everything, all at once there. You need time on the objective at a P1, or you need to contest at the very least. If your opponent's getting more than 30 seconds out of it and you're nowhere to be found, there's a problem. You need to fix it. Right now, it's TSM who's going to be starting off down in this series count. Certainly, we still got to pace ourselves as this is a best of 5. Anything can happen now as we get geared up for a search and destroy performance. Hardpoint locked down, perfect there for Kagendra. But again, you mentioned it earlier. This is their map pick, so they made it look good. They made it look convincing. And any team that can start that strong and end that strong certainly earns my vote as to the winner of this game. Obviously, they took it, so they don't need my vote. But it just looked good from them.
But I mean, other than that, it was a great effort for TSM. But I think it shows that Kagendra, like you said, I mean, they're number 1 in Indonesia. They were in stage 5 last year. Gotta get back at it. And Owl replacing Clove. I guess it's been working out so far.
All right, well, it's working out so far. Reef doing everything he can as well. The team locking it down. Zen, though, he's going to be the man. 41 kills to his name with a 55-50 score line as well. I know he had a north of a minute on the clock in the objective. And, well, the name of the game's Hardpoint for a reason. It's a race to 250. And the first team to get there going to snag the victory. Kagendra, they were your Stage 5 representatives last year. Will we be able to see them to come through here in this matchup today? Obviously, they've got to make it through. You got to take it take it to get to that game 3. Will they be able to close it out here at a 3-0 fashion, though? TSM, you're going to be able to strike back. It wasn't a bad way to start, but it didn't look like collectively they were,
wasn't feeling right.
Without, yeah, exactly. I feel like the heart of this team is Yato, and when he's not frying, there's a problem. There's some kind of maybe it's off. Am I right in that?
I think I kind of agree with you there because, like we said, those shotguns need to have those moments. And Owl, was giving us 3 kills after every life, and those were huge. I mean, yes, maybe it's part of luck, you're right, but at the same time, he was doing his job. Yato was just getting absolutely fried by the holds of the AR, so I guess he also got to look out for the ARs. Called them out, like, why are you only dropping 25 here? And the other side, they have like 38, 39. So a little bit of a gun skill mechanic there probably, but at the same time, it's only game 1. I think this game number 2, that's why this is a best of 5 verdict. Anything can happen. This game 2, it's their map pick. You can tie it up 1-1, and then you're back in the game.
You're absolutely right. It's a race to 3 here in the best of 5 of series. No, nothing to be hidden in these map selections. You get 1 map pick ban, and that's it, across the game board. Obviously, you play 2 hard points, and you play 2 search and destroys. This is where it should be turned around here for the boys and gals over at TSM. Can they make it happen, though? That's the question we're about to give the answers to. Obviously, starting off in the slump, not necessarily going to be, the case if you can fire back, but it's again, you got to pace yourself. You can't get frustrated over 1 map. You still got the remainder of your night ahead of you, and if you win, you still got to play again. So you think you got to pace yourself now, you definitely got to set yourself up for success later too.
That's true. You really have to set it up. But now in this game number 2, if you are TSM, Kurohana Metropolis, they're cooking something, verdict. We don't know. And then for Kagendra, they lost the last S&D of their game, which was up against Elevate. They got absolutely mauled in firing range. So hopefully, we do see them try to bring out something here in this Kurohana.
We'll find out. Metropolis right around the corner, ladies and gentlemen. We got the map picks and selections. They look beautiful, and they look right as compared to last time around, as we do see Metropolis is where we're going to be heading over. Seaside control guaranteed. What's not guaranteed is that Apocalypse just yet. We're going to have to fight back if we are inside of TSM. So will they be able to strike back here on the Metropolis? This is where, they've got to thrive, as the 250 to 151 victory for Kagendra and the Summit Hardpoint look very strong.
That's true. And now we do see the proper graphics, guys. A little bit of mistake there, but here you go. TSM. They picked this map number 2, Kurohana Metropolis, and then that map number 3, that Seaside. We know what happened with TSM on Control against Freeside. They lost that, but they've improved when they beat Stalwart in that game number 3 for Arsenal. But here we go. Verdict, game number 2. S&D Kurohana, if you're TSM, gonna tie it up 1-1. If you are Kagendra, 2-0 would be a really good start for you.
Yep, just like in that Summit Hardpoint, it's about to be a bloodbath. Everything's clean for the time being, except for the audio. We got audio in the background. We'll get it fixed hopefully here momentarily. As we start to see, it might be a little delayed. Hopefully, we'll get it fixed here momentarily. But it is going to be the first 6 rounds on the attack here for Kagendra. Everything going to be tossed on through. Shots going to be taken. Nobody taken down as of yet. And with Fran holding down the middle of the map, it does look like they're just going to wait for the picks to come through, and that is Trix is going to be able to open up the side of the floodlights on towards that B site. So middle of the map not being watched currently.
That was that's a strategy. They knew Josh loves to do that, so I guess a little bit of a bait there and then switch. But here comes the smoke. Rage with that sniper. They're trying to take down some players. Unfortunately, the smoke will not be seen. But Tokyo with a big 2-piece just like that resets it. And now if you are TSM, you have the man advantage. You do a quick retake here. Fran and more players. Tokyo can definitely get the third one. Here they come. Look at that. The triple peak. Beautiful.
Big.
Last player alive is going to be Trickster. What can he find? He can find the next round as Rage shuts him down. Tokyo, the new kid on the block, stepping it up.
Here we go. I see what you did there. Let's see if they can find the next round. Obviously, Tricksters opened up with that first blood, but that was it. Ladies and gentlemen, TSM opening up with the first advantage. This is exactly the kind of confidence you need to go ahead and start this off, but is it a test around here? Kagendra now going to be firing it off here on a quick A-side smash. And we got 4 players looking to contest. Yato going to be able to find 1 in the feed. Is not going to be able to make it out with his life. His friend and Yao combined for 2. It looks like this A-side's going to be open, hit for free, but the nades are going to prevent this bomb from going down too quickly.
Here they come. Josh, though, missed that shot. Got to at least get 1 there. It's up to Tokyo. MVP of that first round. All angles are going to be covered here. Timing could be everything. He spots 1. Spots the first player, but then with the Fennec kills him. That's going to be the first one. Or Kagendra, great adjustment from them. Now, let's see.
Very well played. Good answer back. Smash over towards that A site. You have 1 in the middle map lurking. Perfect setup. Kagendra able to strike back here early in this map. And obviously, they've got a a round advantage in the series. They're looking to maximize it to the fullest, not looking to take any kind of mistakes. Big shots to the middle of the map. Fran not going to be able to connect. That would have been a massive one to open it up, but it was enough to back that player down from the middle of the map. So far, through the first 30 seconds of this third round, it is not looking like a dedicated commitment has been made, as all 5 players for the attacks kind of fanned out, looking for anything and everything. Nate shots. This is it, Fran? Is that it?
That's from the
Let's
other
get
side. Look at that nade.
Yeah, look at that perfect nade, man. They just know everything. Zen, first blood for them.
Got a little bit of aggressive here. Remember, they can spot that. I think they see him. Oh, Yato sees the one. There's the first one, but the machine pistol. That's all that you get paid for a little bit aggressive lurk there. Now it's a 3 versus 5 once again. We have Rage on the snipe. Look at Kagendra pivoting their way to B.
Good read here, defense, Rage. Tip of the spear. Needs to find at least 1. 2 would be massive.
See what happens.
See what he can do. 1 kill to his name. Everything is intensifying. Gets the call out. He's stunned. It ain't good. It ain't looking good at all. He's going to be dealt with. And now it's a 2v5. Hydra looking to get involved. Tokyo going to be able to take down 1. Big shots, though. It's not going to be enough. Tokyo able to get the trade. Now as the bomb's going to be planted. 40 seconds for the 1v3.
1v3 here. Ready up. Can you find something here? Spots the scope of Fran. That's 2-1. TSM, I think they got to back up here a bit and slow it down. If you're that team, I think it was just a little bit of a feel the round moment here for Kagendra.
Yeah.
The snipers, I like what they're doing, taking their beautiful time here. Just there's 2 minutes on the clock. Just use it to your advantage. Here we go. Round number 4.
Very well vetted there. Trophy system's going to come through. Fran not able to hit the shots on the middle of the map, but is still going to connect. Big gunfight here for Tokyo. Is Josh able to find one in the back line too? And now the player advantage is going to be flipped on the left-hand side of the screen. TSM looking to go big. Hydra, big interaction. Is going to be forced to back down. This is the timing of all timing. As the exit's going to come through, Trix is going to be able to piece up Tokyo. We got an even match. No. It's the player advantage back in favor of Kagendra. And now Yato and Hydra, the last hope here for TSM.
That was just the smallest timing in the world. Hydra is going to spot Reef. Gets that kill. It's a 2 versus 2 now. Yato spots that first player. Now, if you're Kagendra, who do you want to fight? Both 1v1s here, I think. But Hydra, this is beautiful. Can he spot him? Spots the first one as well. Can he get the second? Yes, he can! The veteran stepping it up after underperforming that game number 1. Also getting that timing in this round. He gets those 3 kills. So I guess it was a great play, question mark?
No, it was phenomenal. Well read. They were looking for the hit on the backside. Never anticipated Hydra to go ahead and sneak on through the middle. Good answer back, because we've gone back and forth. First 6 rounds through. Well, we're only through 4, and we're tied up as a payoff round here. For the side of Kagendra, they're looking for the standard setup. They're looking for the shots through the middle of the map. Need shots not going to land as of yet. And nobody really in the middle kind of letting Fran just roam freely, as we got a 3-2 split here for the defense. And Kagendra, the read right, if it's read perfectly, it could be, a disastrous if they leave that middle map pieced up. TSM do have a little bit of presence there, as we do see Rage kind of there, but I mean, he's only got 1 kill through 4. This has definitely not been his game mode so far.
Yep, that's true, but I mean, I like this from TSM. They're not giving any information, so for the side of Kagendra, they're blind. They don't know what's happening. They've used a lot of they haven't used their utility, but they're just going in here blind. 5v5 push here. But the zigzag, it's clear for the side of Yato and Rage. They should be expecting this. Smokes are out. They're going to hear it. It's a full retake. Here they go.
Big shots. Oh, Yato's got to be able to find one there. Unfortunate. Bomb made its way over. As we see 50 seconds left on the clock. 4 players stacked in this A side. It looks like a perfect one. Will it be able to yield successful? Player number 5 in blue and Hydra's on a hell of a route. Rage now trying to hit it from the front. Shut down. 4v5 as the bomb's planted. 40 seconds on the clock. Big shots from Yato. Able to find one. As well as Tokyo and Hydra. And all of a sudden, Kagendra falling to pieces. It's down the L.
Down the L. You're right. 28 seconds left. They have to go for this one. They read it perfectly. Number 4, but Josh with a quick scope. Beautiful retake for the side of TSM.
There we go. They take the lead here the first time since that round number 1. And all is well here through the first 5. 3-2 lead. TSM sparking up something here on the defensive side. Don't get too comfortable, though. We're going to have to flip after this round.
That's true. Here we go. Round number 6 here. Big round for TSM, big round for Agendra. Decide to stack it. No information. Both clear sites. Counter red is not going to work.
Perfect smoke. Clearance all the way through. Hey, it is free. Good read. The flush on through the back line. This is it. This is a good read. Will they be able to make the cut through the middle of the map, though? That's the question. It looks like one's going to be sent there. Make it 2 now. It's player 2 to 5. Fran! Piecing them up!
Wow.
Able to find 2. And Kagendra with a bomb plant down. 40 seconds here as the 3v4 ensues.
That's true, but Yato gets Fran. Player right below him. But Tokyo doesn't spot that. The ADS is unfortunate there, but Yato gets the second one. Spots another player. But it's there with the R9. We're tied up 3-3.
All right, through the first 6 rounds, we've got an even matchup, chat. As we go ahead and get the flip on the flip side of things, it's the attack strats here from TSM. They picked this map for a reason. Can they maximize? So far, Kagendra, I mean, through the first 6 rounds on the attack, have done everything that you need to in order to put yourself in a successful position. They split it 50-50. Is this going to be the case here on the flip side of things, or we're going to see something different now as it is a slow start to the round? And, well, TSM might be fan across the middle of the map, but they still don't even have the bomb in their hands.
That's true. There we go. Just taking their time, the sweet time. And look at this, Reef. Very aggressive here.
They have the bomb.
I think Josh spots him. Yes, he does. But nice shot. There you go. Reef getting punished there. I think that's going to be the last time you see him doing that. That's going to be the first blood for the side of TSM. Agendra backing up.
Agendra backing up. A player number 2 still in aggressive position. Here comes Owl. Ready to pounce as soon as he sees a cross range. Going to be the first line of defense. Make that Josh. Here comes a hit. Owl able to find 1. Is anybody going to test it? No, erased. Not able to find a third, but certainly a big opener there for the trades. Owl going big for his team. We've got an even matchup.
Even matchup, you're right. Kagendra read this wrong. It's going to be a plan on A. And I think next time if they want to do that, you got to let just triple peek together. But at the same time, you might get collided. So a lot of uncertainties there. That R9 really a game changer. But B is going to be clear. But look at Kagendra. It's a fast one. It's clear. I think this is just going to be a push.
It is.
Someone's going to be watching the bomb carrier.
Oh,
Yato
he's got the
spots
perfect one. Yato shut down. Big Fran and Zen. 2-piece. Tokyo the last hope yet again. Hello? Hold the phones.
He spots him. He's going to go for it as well. Tokyo!
Oh, there you go! TSM able to reel it back in. 4-3 lead back in their hands.
Do something wrong and then Tokyo just turns it up once again. 10 kills. Remember, guys, he's only been added to the team for only 2 weeks. So this man has been...
I mean, how many times has he been the last man standing, though? That's absurd.
Here they come. Al, the R9 spots everyone. He has an MG, though. Could definitely change something here. He's going to fly through. Just have to tag out 1 player. But the trophy is there. Blast it out. Momentum's coming out. And TSM, they can back up here. I think that's what we're going to try to do here as Josh fails to get that kill. The full rotation. You love it. And look at Kagendra. They are falling for it right now.
They are. Bag fumbled last round, the 1v3. Clutch panned out. Tokyo, he's him. Right now, looks like the momentum's swinging their way. They're going to go ahead and continue to strike while it's hot. Allow all this time, though. Kagendra able to read it on through. Reef, though, unsuspected. He's going to be in enemy territory, and, well, he's certainly going to know here momentarily. He spots one. The call out there, the trigger discipline's on point. It's not going to be enough. Yato finds 2. It's massive. Fran looking to get to bounce back. Able to sort of find the smoke. And Strix is able to find 1, too. It's now all of a sudden still 3v2.
3v2 here. Frando, he's in a very, it's a 50-50 spot here. You know, just get 1 and you'll be okay, but you have TSM already set up properly. This is good. This is a tradable angle for both sides. Fran, gotta be big here. Here they come. Hydra gets taken out by Trickster. It's gonna have 1v1 for both sides. Rage spots him. He goes for that first player. It's gonna be another one coming through. Does he get him? Yes, he can. Rage gets it. TSM stepping up in the S&D.
There we go. 5-3 lead. Very much so in the hands of TSM. Can they take it and run away with it? So far they have. As we got the flip, the first 2 rounds on the attack have yielded success. Can they make it 3? Need 4 in order to, or we need 2 in order to find, you know, a game 4 guaranteed. Let's see what they can do. Josh looking to find anybody through the middle of the map. It's Fran. He's been there all game long. Fortunate though, not going to be able to connect. So as of right now, bomb's still sucking you spawn. You haven't really made it very far out of it. Trix is going to be spotted and is blasted out, and that is huge. Josh now starting to find the flow state. TSM looking to shut this one out.
TSM threw 2 stuns for no reason. Will not get anything. I mean, it was just a little bit of a waste there. Now they can try to hit this connector here. Josh knows where he is. Oh, unfortunately, a little bit of a mismatch there. A hiccup there from Josh, but Hydra spots Reef, but Reef stepping it up for KAGE, but Rage. What a beautiful quick scope.
Oh,
Now it's gonna be back to a 3 versus 3 once again.
Flash out.
Nade, he's gonna stun check. Oh, it did not get him, but the nade will fly. Does he get one?
okay.
And no, it will not
Nothing.
get anyone, but B is clear as day. There should be another plan for TSM setting up for that match point.
Yep. Split the uprights there on that nade shot. KAGE down to 3 as well. TSM looking to spread it on through. Look at this wrap. This is huge. Massive. All the way through the back line. Tokyo going to be able to find one. Shut down Yano for the trade.
Match point.
A massive point there. As we do go into what could be our last round of this search and destroy. Map point for the boys over at TSM. Can they get the job done?
Tokyo 11. Yato stepped up after that subpar performance in game number 1. You love to see it if you're a TSM fan. Here you go. Josh on the screen, looking for one player, another default, and KAGE. It's the same defensive strategy again. I mean, why don't we try to risk something? I know it's the match point, but risking something here for game number 2. Here they come. Nades for Josh.
It's a lot of noise being made though.
And
KAGE going to be able to sniff it out, and I love the double back here from Josh and crew. TSM now going to go ahead and hit back onto the backside lines. Yet to still really pick up that bomb, so as a minute has almost flashed before our eyes. No traction on either side, so a little intel there onto that B point. But it looks like they're just going to go ahead and blunt force push right through the middle of the map, perhaps, no? Just a double back, so it's uncertain. This is not what we've seen so far out of TSM. They have not really dragged their feet through these rounds. They have really just kind of embraced it and taken the bull by the horns.
I think this is going to be a triple peek right here. I think Reef, he loves going here. Oh my god, they're going to 3-peek him. Here they come. I just spots him. Doesn't even need his teammates. The old man making it look easy. Here they come. The push through. Fran looking for one. But the whole team is ready. He spots one as well, but it doesn't matter. I just shuts him down. Zen is there. He gets taken down. A player from the back that's going to be all on that flank, but he only has an R9. What kind of miracle can he find? Josh gets away. Perfect read for him. Spots him as well. Josh gets away with his life. He gets that kill. Hydra gets the trade. It's all the tricks there. It's in a 1 versus 3. He's going to be one shot. This should be sealed already as bomb being down.
30 seconds. Trickster. You got a miracle in your hands. Is that a hunter killer up in the air?
is.
That is. Good God. That is merciless. It's not going to be able to connect. It is going to be able to pee it out, but Rage able to shut it down, ladies and gentlemen.
We got a
TSM
series.
strike back. 7-3 victory. It's competitive, chat.
We got a series in our hands. You love to see it. Someone actually just called 7-3 in the chat, so shout out to him. His name was Jason Tatum. He did it. So I don't know, but amazing coming through.
Amazing indeed. We'll take a look at the camp there for the boys. They're not all together, let me tell you, but they play collectively throughout that search and destroy, yielding themselves a victory, striking one on the tally mark of TSM. And again, this is day 1 of the regional playoffs. We've got ourselves a ball game on our hands. 250 to 151 victory in the search or in the summit hard point. Right now, it is the 7-3 victory. So landslides on both sides. Convincingly, TSM taking it. KAGE, they're not hurt by it. They got control ahead of them. They started off with a hell of a weight in that hardpoint summit. As we take a look at the post-action report, let's see how everybody did. Yeah, this was massively in favor of TSM towards the flip. 11-8 from Tokyo, who was the last land standing for like the first 6 rounds.
That's true. I mean, Tokyo first round get a 3K, second round gets 2 more, third round every 1 or 2 kills, and then that. He's been a great player for them. I think you saw the flip of the roles here, because I remember Tokyo was running the SMG before, and then Rage was running the AR as well. So now let's have to take a look here at what's going to happen in this control.
Got to figure it out. Not to be hurt there if you're Kagendra. Obviously, you started off strong, and in a best of 5, you're going to see a little bit of flaws. TSM exposure you there in the Metropolis. It looked good up to the first 6. Obviously, we get the flip, and the light switch just turned on for the boys over at TSM. They knew what they needed to get done. It didn't matter if they hit it quick and aggressive, or if they slow and drug the round out. It was just, well played and well executed from them. Gunfights were on point towards the end of the map, and even with Josh just dropping 5, he was still like frying and getting all the intel for the team, through the whatever rounds that he was so live in. Obviously, this one is strike back up at even as the Metropolis yielding successful there for the boys over at TSM. We've got a guaranteed game number 4, the APOC hardpoint to come. But we get that game 5. I want a nail biter. I want a back and forth. I want to see this one come down to the wire.
And at the same time, remember, if TSM wins this, that APOC is going to be their map of choice. So good setup for a 3-1 verdict. But hey, I like what I'm seeing here. It's a series. It's only the first series, and we're already getting a competitive one. The hardpoint on game number 1, a little bit of a one-sided affair. But now, as things are going to even up in this seaside control, who are you favoring?
Based off of how well the shotgun synergy was going for Kagendra in game 1, I gotta favor them. This map is a brute, quick hit over towards the A site. If you clear it out, it's yours. If you don't, back to the spawn. If you get sent back to the spawn, you've got a shotgun, obviously, up close and quarter is not gonna help you if you got a spawn trap on, but I have a lot of faith in seeing them play very quickly through that A lane in the map on the attack. And then I feel like the gunfights just look a little more stable in the hardpoint for Kagendra all the way around.
You can take a look at the highlights here. First round Tokyo, look at this. First and second as well. He's getting the kills that he needs. And then for Yato, with the MG, the adjustments to him, he's been doing it really well. The Tokyo show, look at that. No, he's hungry. You love to see it for those players, man.
Love to see it big. Oh, that was huge. That was so massive. I think that was like the tipping point for TSM. They were able to spark that. You saw a little bit of life coming through on them as they got the flip too as well too. So big game there for TSM to strike back. We're tied up 1v1 here, rolling into the control, the swing map of this matchup. But we see victorious through that one, as we're only in our first matchup of the day, and I've got to say, I'm going to need a lot more water.
A lot more water. So, there's also a coach in the chat. It's going to be Coach Zim with Vitality. They're going to stage 5. Go there, Coach Zim. Now take a look at our MVP. It should be
as soon as it pops up.
Tokyo.
Oh yeah, he was him. Zim, huge shout out, my guy. Congratulations on your stage 4 victory in India. Absolute phenomenal performance out of them. We won't crown an MVP, we'll just say it. It was Tokyo. He was him. But one more thing for Zim. I'll see you in Atlanta, buddy. Don't miss your bus. He'll know what that means. We'll just laugh that one out. Any rate, this one is about to come through. It's a seaside control. Obviously, we didn't get a chance to see the graphic for the MVP, but we already know it's the #1 player in our heart from that last map. It was Tokyo. He had the most viability in lives too, I have to say. He was the last man standing for what seemed like the first 6 rounds by himself.
That's true. He was honestly just piecing these players, and Kagendra got no answer. After they won that 3rd round, we swapped sides. They didn't win a single round. A little bit of what happened to STE and TSM in that last group stage. Remember, verdict 3-3 on both sides in firing range. And then STE ran away with it. So you saw CC TSM. They're doing their homework. And for Kagendra, just struggling on the STE, where I thought that they would have the advantage because they do have the better of the snipers, tricksters as well as Fran. But fortunately, doing your homework during those 4 days, CSM 1-1.
There we go. Seaside control. It's what's on the agenda here for this matchup, as we're about to go back into it. It's been, this has been, such a great match. We've had connections on both sides. We've had fights being thrown. There it is. There's the man right there. Tokyo, the recent additions. He's only been in this roster for how long? 2 weeks?
2 weeks. I believe it's 2 weeks. That's crazy.
2 weeks. That's massive. When you needed a victory early in this matchup against a very well vetted team in Kagendra, again, chat, they're no pushovers. They might have only made it through the top 3, not #1, but #2, only dropping 1 map along that way. Or no, 3 maps. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's right. They dropped 3 maps to elevate, and that was it. They were flawless to the rest of the group stages.
That's true.
Look at it now. 7-3 victory there for TSM.
That's true. But here we go. Seaside Control. Bad memories for TSM after losing to the side of Free Slap, but I think they've learned their mistakes when they went up against Smart Omega. Here we go. Swing game. This is a huge swing game right here. Honestly believe that for both of these teams, this will not go to a game number 5. I think either way, it could just go 3-1. I don't think it's going to go to game 5.
I want to agree with you. I want to.
You want to. Do it.
I want to agree with you. I really do. I really want to see this one, you know, go the distance, though. I want to see that Tunisia search and destroy. I feel like it'd be the only way to start the night off. We go back and forth, and then it's a unanimous victory in round 5.
That's what you'd love to see.
I feel like that'd be just be so. Yeah, I would just love to see that anticipation build up. Like who's gonna come through?
I'm okay with anything. Here we go. Both sides are running the same operators again. Copy and paste for everyone. If you're Yato, you gotta step it up here. Al just gotta keep on doing the same thing with that shotgun. Verdict. It's gonna be Seaside. It's gonna be your house. It's gonna be Control.
Our house in the middle of Seaside. Copy and pasta there for the operators. Love to see it. Love to see it here as we're getting geared up. No, is the purifier? That's the purifier. Oh, everybody, yeah, we're good. Yeah, everybody's rocking and rolling. Everybody's good to go. No Annies too. That's the most important thing. I think somebody would have went back and watched the bottom, but like, hey, I think they might be cooking on something. I think that actually might be the play. Get the Annies out of here.
So here we go. This is it for them. Game number 3. And they managed to get the second game. Here we go. Take a look. Hey, it's Warden.
That's Jericho statue. Yeah,
Nope.
that's you.
Nope, that's Cali.
Oh, that's Cali?
Conquista.
Man, he's huge.
Yeah.
I can't wait to meet that guy. That guy's going to be an absolute delight. I wonder what he's reading. Tanks across the board there in the front. You hear the drums are drumming, though, as we're about to go to war yet again. Map number 3, Seaside Control. Lovely little produce stand there, too, as the market is fully functional. Menus across the board on the bottom. The wine selection is impeccable. And surely we're going to be punch-drunk love after this one. It's going to be just a tear. This map, very linear, very much so in control of the attacking side. You get those first waves of players down off the rip on towards A. It's a quick cap. Count your kills perfectly. You got yourself a minute added to the clock now as we go ahead and go at it. TSM on the attack. Kagendra on the defense. Everybody stacking this A side here for both teams, and it looks like we're going to have an all-out chaos warfare as the engagements go through.
Kagendra wins every single one, and that's a 5 down for TSM. Kagendra not messing around here. Here they come. TSM on the back and has to reset that wave number 2. Set pushed up already. Yato's going to get taken down. Reef gets rage as well. TSM not looking good in this first one as Reef and the gang pushing up here. That second wave already shutting down. That's 10 lives already.
Oh, it's massive. Make it 11. Nope, not 12. Big Kill's going to finally come through, but it's Zen already in the spawn. Look at that. He's streaked up. And this is it. 4 players back into the spawn site he goes. Zen finally going to get shut down, but the damage is done. No traction on either front here. You can't even make it out of the spawn if you're the side of TSM. And unfortunate timing there for Reef is he does call in the Predator missile. And it does look like he's going to get shut down. Is another one is going to come through Zen. Can he find anything with it?
That's true. They find anything. Fran on that head glitch, on that prone shot. There you go, Josh and Hydra. So 22-13 here if you're TSM. Gotta capture that. Just try to extend it, but Josh gonna get pieced out by the enemies. Powder is gonna be taking down TSM. Gonna get some influence over this in this B. But you still see Zen fighting for it.
The gunfights have just been crispy here for the boys over at Kagendra. They're not getting any worse. Big Kill going to come through for Fran, but he is going to get traded out. B-Psych, and now going to have 2 ticks of progress. Kagendra looking to shut it down. Tokyo and Yato going to be able to combine for 2. It ain't happening. A minute going to be added to the clock.
Wow.
Machine pistol. Whoa! Able to find 2. And that's massive. 16v6, though, with a minute and 12 left. If you time this perfectly, you count these kills perfectly, TSM still can strike.
Just got to get the kills that they need. Number 5, that's big on Hydra. Hydra gets the first one. So looking for more players here. Gonna bring out that Pred. Hydra has information for them. There you go. I think this could be big here. I think Hydra he's cooking something here. Needs to get more kills here. Spots that player. We'll get him. That's all you can get. That's 3 down. But here they come. The final battle for TSM. Gotta go in now. Reef spots Josh. More players coming through. That's gonna be it for round number 1. TSM though strong. I mean Yato with 1. Like what we said, we need him to step it up. Fortunately, not in this way. Here they come. Yato with the 1. Can he get the second? No, he cannot. Kagendra. 1-0.
Ooh boy. They
That was
came
tough.
out guns a-blazing. They
tough.
took that search or destroy loss personal, chat, and it is blood in the water. Again, just strike early there on that first offending site. Can they do it on the flip front, though, as we find out? Massive through that first 2-3 waves of players. I mean, when you're able to hemorrhage them for that many lives early on, it is damn near impossible. Right now, they're going to be able to get a quick hit, though. Operators on through is the equalizer for Reef. He's going to be answered back as Hydra's going to be able to roll one back in for himself. Trickster's now going to dial up a little bit of something there with that War Machine. One tick of progress is going to come through in the back line. It's going to be Rage. He's going to get shut down. And all of a sudden, Trickster and team going to be shut down back to the spawn they go. Still one player left in no man's land. No, he's out. And the spawn trap is ensuing as Josh is finally going to be taken down.
22-23. I mean, a great start for both sides, but here comes he with the shotgun. This is that first shot. Will not get that. We'll get one. Actually, how does he get 2? And then the Purifier with Fran now. You're gonna get this A point if you're TSM. Just give it up unless Yato has something to say. He gets that first player. Fortunately, will get taken down. 21-19. Unminute added to the side of Kagendra.
This is huge. This is massive. This is exactly how you want to play this map. Take notes, TSM. When your gunfights, get onto the 8 points. That's simple. And right there, minute and 50 left on the clock. Rage going to try and shut it down. He does fire off on the Purifier, and that could reset it and set it back to 0. And could be a massive operator loss. Damage onto the B kept to a minimal for the time being. Still, clock rolling. 17v50 in that light count. Trickster going to be shut down. No spawn trap here, buddy. And well, TSM still holding on by a thread here on the defensive front. Starting it off. Big gunfights there in the middle of the map. Going to be kind of forced back as we did see the equalizer go to probably a little bit of a waste.
That's true. Here comes Aldo. He's going to get taken down. He brought out actually his Sparrow there, but I think it's going to be able to reset earlier. No more operators for the side of Kagendra. A solid defense so far for the side of TSM. 12-14 now. Yato with a shotgun, getting those kills. 11-14 if you're Kagendra. Try to cook up something here. Here comes the push. The first wave once again, but the Hunter Killer is there to stop it.
Kagendra, you've done the hard work. This is the easy. Make it light work. See what you can do. Reef able to find one in the middle of the map. His Rage is going to get shut down. Spawn trap's going to be shut down as well. Hydra is still going to put the pedal to the metal. He's going to get called on through, but he's going to be able to save his life with the graces of good movement and a little bit of speed on his hands. Reef, now, look at this. Strike. Fear now in TSM's eyes. He's going to get shut down. Waves of players coming through. It is Tokyo on the front line here with a Sparrow. Baby, he's got to go massive. It's not going to be enough. Fred and Al going to be able to make it 3. And that's enough to get the clearance onto the site. 6v5. Time is about to disappear.
Time's about to disappear, but number 2, we got to watch out for him. Yato could be the game changer. They have to go in now. If you're TSM, they have to go in. No more time remaining. And there you go. The contest comes through, but B's already captured. And Kagendra from the depths manages to capture B.
Well played. Kagendra striking back here on the attack. They can do it on both fronts. They can end it here. Could be the perfection in map number 3. The 3-0 sweep could be huge. Could be a little bit of an ego check here for TSM. Let's see what they buckle up and dial up for. Looks like they're going to go ahead and full send it right over to the A site. Everyone down. Trophies down. Looking to pull out the Purifier. They're looking for a Hail Mary. Victory of Brown. Is it huge? It's Rage. Able to find one. But it is going to be the defense holding strong. Trickster now on the back lines. Reads it perfectly. And that is going to be a massive blow to TSM.
That's true. And look at that. Number 5's all up to Hydra. He's going to get shut down. And there is going to be that first tick of progress only for the side of TSM. But the life count is just not working for the side of TSM. 16-27. The spawn trap is there. Reef is just spraying. Probably gets shut down. But 3 more players from Kagendra pushing up.
Yeah, here comes that spawn trap for them. They had played it semi-aggressive in that first round, and it paid dividends.
Wow.
Right now, back to the drawing board here for TSM as they're going to get another reset. I thought Trixus was going to have that. I thought he was about to put him in the blender right now. Fran pops to Piri, goes big there as he shuts down the player onto the B site, and well, time's going to continue to tick on through. 45 and counting as the life count is going to be what is of the essence. 23v11. The defense holding strongly here in the third. And it is looking like a clean sweep here in the control.
I would have loved TSM to go for B, actually, because if they read that perfectly, because they're just going to defend A again. Maybe try looking for a different strategy, because both offensive rounds, they couldn't even have a chance.
I mean, yeah, you got to give yourself a fighting one. And while the first round was a doozy, I was hoping that they wouldn't be a copy pasta and maybe like a madman scrabble. Right now, they got a little bit of simulation there as the second ticket progress is going to come through. Josh going to be able to dial back for 2. Life count is hemorrhaging, and well, they need all of it and this time to collect. And right now, they haven't dealt with Fran. Oh, there we go. Yado able to shut him down. Reef gonna throw his life at it. It's gonna get shut down, and all of a sudden, we got a doable situation, but they've got to be flawless through, and so far, so good.
I think they got to go with a SWAT team here. Honestly, just pushing together. Can't let anyone get taken down. Take down the enemy one by one, and then we just ultimately capture B as fast as they can. Here they come. Everyone's going to be on that courtyard. Trickster with that sniper has the great shot here. Spots information. Number 5 will rotate back.
Grenade out.
They're going to hit it back. Now it's turning to an S&D verdict.
It is, and everything's starting to slow down. Here comes the hit, though. As time is of the essence. Big gunfight there, won by Zen. And now the spawn trap that was set, not really going to be a factor, though. There's only 5 players left to be standing. Ow. Oh, hello.
Oh, no.
Free kills there in the middle of the map. It's down to Tokyo. Here on the front line, he's shut down. And Hydra, the last hope, coming out of the spawn. It's Zen shutting it down. The perfect 3-0 victory and a hell of a way to bounce back. As Kakindra won phased by that Metropolis, they've got seaside control in their belt loops. And let me tell you, Chad, I don't need to say anything about it. You guys know exactly what you saw. It was a beatdown. That was an absolute bloodfest. Nothing going the way of TSM. Everything the way of Kakindra, as they put themselves back on top of this series.
That's true. And now we move on to APOC Game 4. I mean, props to Kagendra. They made it light work. That was probably one of the fastest controls we've seen in a while. And for TSM, it's unfortunate. You know, the people you were looking to step up, it's just not happening so far. It's just a little bit of kind of a daze there for the team. But now, backs against their wall. They can go to the bottom to the next round. I mean, they can go to the lower bracket, or they can still force a game number 5. Here we go.
Now, who do you want to be right? Do you want me to be right and say, hey, we make it to a game 5? Or do
yeah, we could go to a game 5.
Still be... all right. I was thinking maybe we can still see this in here. I mean, like I said, the gunnies and everything for Kagendra just looks so perfect in that control alone. There wasn't a single flaw made in any round. It was just perfectly executed. Zen, yet again, leading the pack as he goes through that control with a 2.0 KD, 22 and 11. As we take a look at some of the highlights, it was the Kagendra show. It started early. It was hot through the middle of the session. And let me tell you, when we ended up, it was, not a doubt in my mind. They were going to say, damn, Trickster, did you really put him on a t-shirt like that? Woo. Boys was cooking.
He was cooking. I mean, now, both teams have won their map picks so far. For the next one's going to be APOC Game 4. We could see TSM winning it as well. The Forza Game number 5 in Tunisia, which is anybody's game at that moment. Let's look at the highlights here. It's Kagendra. Just Kagendra. I mean, it was not even against TSM anymore. We couldn't find anything for TSM. The round they were supposed to win, they gave it away in that map number, in that round number 2.
Yeah, I mean, but they did all the hard work necessary to put themselves in that position. You can say that they gave it away, but you can also see that it was just perfectly played by Kagendra. They smashed that A site. It worked out perfectly for them. They extended the clock early on. They played it to a T, and it came down to, like a 10v6? And obviously, when you're coming off of a respawn, you've got 3 on the objective. There's just no stopping it. That time was evaporating. 22 kills there for Zen as he MVPs. This series alone, he's already done 2 out of the 3. And a way to set the stage here for Kagendra is we're looking for the 3-1 potentially here coming up in this APOC hardpoint. Obviously, still anybody's map. TSM still very much so in this series. We've seen strikes back and forth. Are we going to be able to see that 4th coming through in favor of TSM, though?
I think possible, honestly. But, we saw what happened that first hardpoint wherein it was a smaller map. But I think in APOC, this is where your ARs need to step up. That's where Hydra, Josh comes into the picture. Tokyo, you got to see their numbers, climb up a little bit. And for Kagendra, I think it's still the same. Just do what you're doing, because this is probably one of their best maps, I believe. And after Summit, this is the second one. So hopefully we do see a competitive fight for both teams. But if you are TSM, it's got to reset. Take a look at the maps and modes. Not even close in that control.
Yeah, I mean, if you just took a 3-0 loss in the Seaside, you just got to brush your shoulder off. It didn't happen. We're just going to move on. We'll VOD later, see when it went wrong, and try and correct it. But as of right now, your main focus is this APOC hardpoint. This is where it could all end, where it could all begin for a little bit of a comeback. We're going to find out which side of the board we're going to be on. Is it going to be tilting in favor of Gendra, or is it going to be leveling out and taking us to that map 5? If you're a fan of competitive play, you definitely want to see the latter. You definitely want to see that Tunisia. You definitely want to see this one make its way all the way through, as it's been an all-out gauntlet for both teams. Everyone laying it all out on the line. Gendra trying to get a ticket back to stage 5 yet again. They got to make it through TSM first. And well, so far they've set themselves up pretty proper.
That's true. Here we go. Apocalypse hardpoint. Again, TSM chose this map. Let's see what's gonna happen here. Copy it. Oh, wait, Annihilator for Frat. Okay.
Yeah.
There's a new one. No claw for Kagendra. That's
really?
That's the first time I haven't seen that in a while. I think the claws should always be a lock.
Yeah, I have a fit. I don't know if this is like
the right one.
This has got to be like an error, right? Yeah, this can't be right. I mean, claw in the biggest stage to date. I mean, that's questionable. APOC, we're heading over it.
But hey, we're not the players.
Could be. Yeah, we're not. We're definitely not. I mean, but this map. I mean, I guess if you're playing like an anchor role and Annie could pan out, maybe.
Here we go. Apocalypse. Haven't seen this in a while, Verdict, and welcome back to the temple.
Back to the temple. TSM is going to need to say a few prayers, maybe a few moments of silence after taking that beating there in the Seaside control. But it's a reset. We're back to square one. If we're tied up after this game, TSM needs to take the victory and get us to that game 5. Kagendra looking to punch their tickets to the upper brackets. Let's see what they can make of it, as they do start off on the bad side of the map. And in a long, intrepid journey over towards, it's a manhunt, it's a sprint over towards P1. And while Owl's already got the shotty rolling big, not going to be good enough for the second piece. And that is a seam of hope here for TSM as they start off in the driver's seat with the kill department.
Yeah, great push coming through from them. Now we do see Kagendra struggling to find some points. Still 0. Still just getting back probably on the hill as well, but Yato on top, making it look easy for the team. As Hydra and Yato getting more kills, and Yato just slaying out. And that's what you need from this player. He's on a 4 kill speed already. Make that 5. This is what we were looking for all this time. 5 kill speed for Yato. He has been that man right now. This game number 4.
Oh, big read too. Big kills. Not gonna be able to get the wall bang. Able to find one there on the transition. And well, they can't even make it off spawn. The bad thing is they don't have anything holding the back lines. And Kagendra might be able to steal these spawns if they can collect the kills. Unfortunately, they're not gonna be able to get any kills coming through. It is going to be Tokyo now on the back lines, as well as we see a big kill coming through for him. Josh going to be able to get the trade. And well, Reef now the last hope here for the split.
Reef going to get that kill by Yato with that Prit missile, as well as Tokyo on that heady. Is this going well for them so far? They have the spawns of Verdict, and here they come. Nate's right through, smoke's coming through. Just gonna spray through inside. Tokyo is still there behind, but no one's gonna be inside that hill. 7 points contested. Their Trickster will take down Rage. They are getting the front here, and TSM, they gotta push up.
Yeah, they do. They don't need to make any mistakes, so look at the lead. They got it very much so. Just continue to hold the pace, dictate the game, and roll through there. Reef, Fran, Tokyo able to get involved. Tokyo, massive 2-piece. Still Reef, still alive. Shut down. Yato now trying to go ahead and hit it from through. He is going to get shut down himself. Hydra, clean it up! Hydra! Massive! Josh going to be able to find himself inside that kill feed too. And it is a TSM show here through the first 2 hills.
Wow. Where was this in this game number 3? Maybe saved all that energy. But here comes Kagendra still looking for it. But the Purifier comes out for Rage. Only gets 1. Reef will be 1 shot. Let's trade it out. Now TSM taking the lead. 68 and 19. Kagendra looking for answers here. Struggling so far. Smokes are out. Here comes speed 3.
Gonna catch your breath here. Rotation over through. Top side tilts. Stilts. It's Trickster.
Wow.
Pulling out a bag of tricks himself. Yato gonna be able to shut him down finally. The damage done though, as the opener here for this P3 rotation is gonna be favoring the boys in yellow over at Kagendra. Reef now reeling it back in. He's been the man of this roster, but is going to bite the bullet. And all of a sudden, things looking a little grim here Hydra going to be able to find himself on the objective with a war machine to his name, but only one shot to go along with it. He's going to be shut down. And finally, a little bit of breathing room here for the boys over Kagendra if they can get on the hill.
I mean, the trades are coming in, though. Now here comes Reef on that corner. Kagendra on the back end, still getting this time. 25 seconds left, but Josh is still there. The Purifier's going to get traded out. Now just a misuse of operators for both sides, actually. Verdict, and this has all been gunfights after gunfights here. But TSM, 18 seconds left. They're still firing for this. They still have spawns as well. Kagendra trying to get this scrap time.
Yeah, need that scrap time, that and more now. As rotation over to P4 being made. Backside spawns now are going to be a little uncertain. It's Zen who's going to be able to shake things up out. Going to be able to shut down one. Josh going to be able to get the trades, though. And, well, if you're looking for this rotation, you're looking for these backside spawns, and Josh is pretty much the man to shut it down, as he's going to be able to find himself playing the cutoff man very well. And with P4 opening up for business here at the moment, it does look like they don't have any kind of map presence outside of Rage.
Yeah, they need help here, but Rage is going to be the only one in there. Gets one. Now this is unfortunate, holding the back too much, and now you're going to struggle to go in, but Josh gets a two-piece. So now here comes CSM on the front. Tokyo, shuts him down.
Oh my God.
Last player alive. It's going to be Trickster, gets traded out, and there you go. That's the control. This could be another money hill for the side of TSM. Here they come, Rage as well, spraying and down. That's another two-piece for the man. And Tokyo as well, the spray keeps on going. Fine, Trickster gets shut down. Reef gets killed, and the momentum on the side of TSM.
Yep, through 4. Looking pretty solid. Trickster looking for the boxing gloves. Not going to be able to find a hand in one. As we do see Reef going to be able to feed the last person here, the contest is going to catch him on the reload. Able to get the trade on through Rage. Going to be able to find himself in the objective. And well, through the first 4 hills, so far so good here for the boys over at TSM. They are locked and loaded.
Locked
in
mentality.
As we do see the exit coming through. Yeah, this is it. This is everything out on the line. If you don't win this one, you're heading into the lower bracket. Well, after day 1, you don't want to find yourself there in that case.
That's true, but here comes Yato on a mission. Where was this at the start? But I mean, he did lose that gunfight, but you see him moving. He's piecing these enemies. Now Kagendra, they bring out their operators here. What can they find? Looking for something. Smokes are out. And here comes CSM. They're taking their time to go down. And this could spell trouble. As he spots one, but the trophy is there. Runs out of it. But he gets saved by Yato. Sparrow not even working. R9 shut down. Zen gonna be the last player to hold it down for 35 seconds, but for how long?
They need all of it. Right now, this is a game of momentum. If you're looking at it in an apocalypse standpoint, if you can brace yourself through that first set of hills, you can set yourself up for a perfect. Reef being perfect here as the reset's coming through. They've got the complete map control. They got all the time in the world here on P1, and certainly got themselves set up proper for P2. As long as nothing happens crazy, as we do see a 4-man stack onto the objective. Wow. And now the bleeding is going to stop. It is going to be the TSM show yet again. Can they smash it through? No, it is not. It's Zen. And Kagendra slowing it back down and keeping the pace of their game in their control. And they're going to be able to maintain those spawns there for new as well.
And this is important. If you're TSM here, this hill, this next 40 seconds could be anything. Because if Kagendra gets this, they're back in the game as well. Kagendra holding it down. Reef going to be the first line of defense. Tokyo spots him as well, but will not get the kill. Hydra with the war machine. A little bit of a premature work there, as he's going to get shut down by more players. Can he get more? Yeah, he clears out the back, actually. Could be the one.
Could be. This is huge. Owl, though, on the front lines. He's got a Purifier, the Super Soaker, and the feed lighting up yellow. This is nasty. Backside spawn's compromised. Last 30 seconds here. You need to go ahead and flush it all the way through. You can't hesitate. You got to make the moves. Trickster's going to be able to dial it back, though. Able to take down 2 with the war machine. And all of a sudden, you are still stuck in your spawn. You're not finding any time. And that lead you once had dwindled.
That's true, and this is what Apocalypse is. It's a battle of power positions as well. Kagendra going to hold this down. TSM, got to give it up. They lost that lead already, but it's okay. It's still a close game in this game number 3. Here we go.
Got ourselves a ball game. Race over to P3. Lead in the hands of Kagendra. They're striking back. Zen, Reef combining there for some kills. Reef on the top side. Able to get the read. Able to get the hip fire spread. They're able to get the clearance. One player left to deal with. It's theirs. TSM fumbling early on. Now the spawn's going to be locked down in favor of Kagendra. And all of a sudden, it is the Kagendra show. TSM starting to panic.
Yep, they're starting to panic here. I mean, look at the kill feed. It's all been on the side of Kagendra now, but they managed to break the hill here. Rage with the Purifier. Just waiting for his teammates. Takes down Fran. Some more players, but 3 go down. TSM, a little bit of a regroupment here. They do get it. But the Sparrow comes out for Reef. Does he take himself out once again?
No, that's not the case. He's going to be able to take down 2 before he goes. Hydra going to be able to shut him down. Now they're trying to go ahead and smash it on through the smoke. Contest's going to come through, but it is Kagendra on the objective. 2 players left standing, make it 3. Now is the spawn's going to be their favor. It is their lead, it is their game, it is their chance to strike and put themselves in an upper bracket matchup. Rage trying to go ahead and redirect. The last 8 seconds, it's his. They're going to go ahead and take it, but the setup here is going to be sacrifice. And all of a sudden, you've got to do the impossible if you are the side of TSM in order to maintain this game.
That's true. Here they come, Yato. That's the first kill. Ball should come out anytime now, but the shotgun by Al, he's there. Spots one for Josh. That's a big kill. There's one more play at the back, though. Number 5. It's going to be Trickster at the back. Big one via Tokyo shuts him down. TSM, they get the hill now. Here we go. Big kills coming through here. Nade takes down Hydra. No one's going to be on that hill. 45 seconds left. Spawns are flipped already. Tokyo has to go big. Only gets damaged, and now here they come. Trickster, it's there. TSM, nowhere to be seen in the hill. The beautiful break from Kagendra.
Soul, swallowed whole. Fran with an Annie. Able to hold down the objective. Nobody from TSM in a sight. Josh and Tokyo looking, this is a deep read here for 25 seconds. And they're going to be able to clear the spawns out, but they're not going to be able to get the hill. Big kill they're going to come through, though, is Trickster does take himself out. The OD damage just absolutely too impactful. Time's now going to be collected, but it's Reef putting him down. Pulls out the gloves, make it 2. As he does find a complete 5 in the feed. It is TSM still on the objective for the time being, but not so fast, my friend. The last 3 seconds is Kagendra's.
Yeah, now look at Kagendra. Look at TSM. They're going to push through here. It's all up to Al in this corner. Spots one player on the right. He gets shut down. Chow gets 2. Almost gets a 3rd one as well. Hydra has a big gunfight there. Gets taken. Now Kagendra controls the map as well as all the power position. TSM on the back end once again. Zed with the equalizer. Looking for something to find. Fortunately, he finds 1. He takes down Josh. That's 4 down again. And here comes TSM. 158 to 200. They need to go now.
They do. They need to buckle up. You can't worry about new. You got to worry about getting on the hill to begin with. Zen gonna be able to find his 30th as he's piecing across the board. Friend gonna get involved there too. The nades have been just on point, absolutely. And Owl looking to find the piece. Woo! Finds 2, make it 3. Shoddy, put him on a t-shirt, chat. This one, 35 seconds needed to shut it on out. TSM need the last hope. Get on the hill.
They're still fighting for this time, and if you're TSM, yes, but at the same time, you have to look for that P2. Kagendra, they're forced to go through this because they have to bring it from the back. Yato trying its best. Claw still available for them. Here they come. The final hold for TSM. Gotta be perfect here. 5-on-5 retake.
5-on-5. Purifier at the disposal. You've got 4 operators. I need to see you use these perfectly now. As there goes Josh. Hydra in a little bit of a pinch. They're all buckling up. Here comes the hit. Tokyo gonna be able to get the trade. Rick gonna be able to find 1. Doof. From Owl, looking like he might be able to get this flip if it does come through. Yato, the backline. Yato, going big. TSM, hold the fort.
Here comes the claw from Yato. This could change everything. The spray and the prey. Tokyo with the Sparrow as well. TSM bring out everything they can in this P2. To make the comeback. 30 seconds left here. Big time coming through. Yato pushing up as well. Spawns have Fip though. Number 1. Zen's already at the back, but TSM, they don't care. They're just trying to get inside that hill. Rage is there at the back. Has 1 more plate to beat. Can he win this gunfight? No. Fran takes him down. 20 seconds left. It is not going to be ending in this hill right here. But TSM, they have the momentum now. Big kill as well from Yato. Now we're resetting again in P3. Yato for the cutoff. Big kills coming through from Yato. Another one, but no. Out with the R9. Now it's a foot race to P3.
It is. Foot race. 17 seconds needed. Hydra, the only hope there to shut it down.
Here we go.
Not going to be enough. It's still a little bit of time, though. 7 seconds left. 2:17 to 2:33. Southside control. Rage. He's got it. Able to get the hop on down, but it is going to hop to his death. Opener. Going to go in favor of Kagendra.
No one's going to be on that hill to go for the kills. Josh gets 1. It's going to be the other one. But the War Machine is there. Trickster shuts him down. Number 3 now. Rage on the back. He's going to get flanked once again.
This is it.
Tokyo now has to go big. Unfortunately, no operators. 5 seconds left. TSM on the back end. Can anyone go in near? Yato, it's all up to him. 2 seconds left. Can anyone contest? The contest is in there, but unfortunately, it's not going to happen. Yato can go in. No, he cannot. TSM sent to the lower bracket.
It is not the end of the line for you in this tournament, TSM. We won't see you again tonight, though. Kagendra paving the roads to that upper bracket matchup. We'll see them again later on. They get the job done in 4. Jericho called it earlier, chat. We got into that seaside control. It was all theirs. That APOC started off horrendously, but again, we said it. This is a map about momentum and how you can handle it. You can either get steamrolled after that first set, or you can bite your lip, bite your tongue, and just push on through, right? And that's exactly what Kagendra did. Reef lead the pack there. 48 and 38 with a minute 19 on the clock. A 193 impact to go along with it. Nobody even remotely close to touching those kind of numbers here in this hard point.
I mean, I think it's just, that's what Apocalypse is. It's you get the lead, you can also lose it because it's easy to hold it, hard to break it. That's what happens in an Apocalypse map. But hey, I think if you're TSM, you want to redo that game number 3. Now it's just so unfortunate. They had a fighting chance there. But this game 4, we both thought it was going to be a wire-to-wire victory. But Kagendra, calm, cool, collected, brought it back in that second set.
Yeah, they know what to do. They know the recipe for success. They've been on this platform before. They know how to handle business. TSM looked like everything was going their way in that hard point. Unfortunate as they fall shy, rotating into that P3 site. Gunfight's just not going their way. You gotta give it to Kagendra. A typical performance out of them. Through that 4 games, they look solid through almost every map. You even look at it in that Search and Destroy. I mean, even though it was a steamroll, as soon as we got the flip, they were able to take 3 rounds off of the first 6. And I mean, some of those rounds in the later portion of the flip didn't look too bad out of them. It was just an outclass. Well, they certainly outclassed the TSM in this matchup, though. As I mean, that was just icing on the cake, the chef's kiss of a performance in the second set of hills. And eventually, we see the third set is where this one came down to the wire. So, 3-1 victory, Kagendra, led by this man here in Reef. I know Zen was the MVP through their first 2 victories, but a 48 kill game with 7,000 points, just absolutely astronomical out of him.
That's true. Congratulations to Reef, and they move on to the next one, and they are going to face STE, wherein that was the old team of Clove. So, I mean, Clove was in Kagendra last year. Now he's in STE, the super team, against the best team in Indonesia. Let's see who will be cooking who. But that's going to be it for that first season. I mean, that was an amazing series to start off. I think if it could have gone either way, honestly.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it could have, but, you know, unfortunate there for TSM, it did. I would have loved to see it in Game 5. Obviously, I crossed my fingers, tapping on whatever I had to do. But, again, we'll be looking out for that next matchup for Kagendra. Is this the first time that we're going to be able to see Clove face off against his whole team?
I believe so. It should be.
Okay. All right, we'll take a look at the spread. How did we get here? 250 to 151. Victory in the Summit. A little bit of a stumble there in the Metropolis Search and Destroy. 7-3 victory for TSM. And then it was the Kagendra show to close us out. A 3-0 swift victory in the Seaside. And then the APOC. It was a treacherous one to start it off.
Yeah,
but they kept focus and they maintained it throughout the entirety of that game in that second set of hills, as well as huge comeback from them.
Yeah, that's true. And I mean, that first series done and dusted, you know. And we still have 3 more to go. Free Slot versus DVK is up next, and then STE as well as Kagendra, then Elevate versus whoever wins against Free Slot and DVK.
Yep, we're only playing the upper brackets today. We'll get to see some lower bracket runs. We'll see some hearts broken tomorrow, but we'll be all smiles across the face, across the board. So we're going to get geared up for it. So far, so good. 3-1 victory in favor of Kagendra. As we thought we were going to get a game number 5. That was very unfortunate for TSM. But nonetheless, congratulations to the side of Kagendra. They're going to be facing off against Stalwart Esports, as we mentioned, later on in the third matchup of the night. Right now, we're getting geared up for our second series. And, I mean, playoff day number 1 for Garena. Chat, how are we feeling? Like, was that not everything that we wanted and more? Obviously, I wanted more. I wanted to see a Game 5. But, I mean, it is what it is. That is going to conclude our first series of the night. Don't go anywhere, though. We still got 3 more matches coming through, and they're best of 5s. They're going to be the best of Garena competing here in day number 1. Don't go anywhere, as I just mentioned. We're going to be right back with some more Call of Duty Mobile action.
Trust only paved the way for betrayal. Blood can only be repaid in blood. Turn hatred into bullets. Strike fear in the enemy. Become death.
Gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom COD N. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at Jom COD.
sky, mission live or die. Watch a bullet flying by, go run for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, three coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus four. When we're beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be warned. With all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act. When stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so wanted some more. Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone.
仕事を始めましょう。失礼いたします。ここは私に任せてください。
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Call of Duty Mobile Garena Regional Qualifiers 2024. I'm Jericho down here with the one and only Verdict. And we just had our first series verdict of TSM versus Kagendra. And someone, Kali, did a prediction on Twitter. He had TSM going all the way to the last one. Well, that just goes out of the window already. It's not over for them. They still have one more. They still have one more. But for Kagendra...
No, they still have one more chance, yeah.
But for Kagendra, they're going up against STE. And now for our second match, DVK versus Freeslot Verdict.
Oh, absolutely. Obviously, Cali's picks are chalked from here on out. Obviously, it's still not chalked there for TSM, as you mentioned, as well as Kagendra. We'll see them later on. But main focus of right now is matchup that's on hand. As you mentioned, Freeslot, DVK is set to take the stage here momentarily. We'll be introducing them as we get geared up for their playoff debuts. Obviously, we're going to be seeing the upper bracket matchups today. We'll be breaking any hearts on this beginning as we do get geared up for one of our better matchups of the night too. I think it's all good matchups moving forward. Predictions, if you haven't put them out there in chat, I don't know what Kali said on this one. Maybe we just don't take his advice, as you're supposed to be the analyst. Come on now, what happened, buddy?
I mean, it is, you know, that's what happened. Kagendra happened. Reef happened. All those players stepped it up. They probably saw that. They were like, what is this guy saying? But hey, it is what it is. If you're TSM, you got another day tomorrow. If you're Kagendra, you have a date with STE later. And then for Elevate, you're just waiting for whoever wins in DVK versus Freeslot. I think we can both agree that we do. I think Freesat might have the advantage here in certain, especially in the S&D. But maybe DVK, after having a subpar group stage with a negative record, do they have anything in their like inside it they can flip the switch where they can maybe turn it up?
I mean, to be honest with you, they had a subpar performance in Garena Master 7 as well too. They finished 5th out of 6 teams, so that their resume doesn't look good in that regard, and they are one of the only teams to make it through with a negative record. As I think you mentioned that on the stream, one of the only teams to ever make it to the playoffs with a negative record like that. So 6-9 were their maps, or were their record rolling into bracket play. Obviously they made it this far in the competition, so we got to pay their respects there, but everything from here on out, it's got to be earned. You just can't stroll in here like it's another day at the office. It's got to be everything on 100%. All 5 players have to be running on, overtime essentially, in order to make the cut. This is just your first matchup. You said you've got to be favoring Free Slot. I think you're absolutely right.
I agree too, but I think DVK has something in there. I think they can make it. If they made it through the playoffs with a negative record, hopefully just a flip of that switch. I'm looking for something from them, because individually they're all great players. A lot of these players have always been linked to the top 3 teams of like Omega and Elevate and other teams, but they just couldn't always make the cut. But now, this is their chance here to maybe shock Free Slot, and then after that go up against Elevate. But Free Slot as well, I think they're arguably the best S&D team next to STE as well as Elevate. Those 3 are all tied. They did beat STE. So, I'm waiting for Elevate Free Slot. If the S&D comes there, you're going to see, Kato, that guy with that sniper. That guy doesn't miss sometimes.
You're absolutely right. Now, gotta say, we had some legend in chat. I obviously, we're still waiting for this matchup to start. I want to go ahead and acknowledge that we've had PJ go ahead and answer the question. Someone asked him in chat. I think it was Legacy, one of stars from LA. Anyway, I'll finish that thought later. We're going to go ahead and introduce DVK. Bam,
wow.
Boom, bam, chicken ham. Look at that. It was quick, chat. You blink your eyes, it's gone. Those boys are quick.
Yeah, we got Badman on the top left, top right's Cash TZ. The one with the green screen is going to be mids. The one that just rose from the dead, that's Steve. And then at the bottom, that's Wadu, covering his face with them curls.
Covering his face with them curls to see how curly this matchup's going to get. It is certainly going to be an all hands on deck kind of affair. Blink and you'll miss it. Obviously, we're taking a look at the DVK roster. We'll get to meet, ladies and gentlemen, over at Free Slot as well. Everything looking pretty solid. What as a coach, what are the thoughts do you think the players are focusing on right now? What are the things that they're thinking about in this moment?
I think they just gotta set that tone right. I think that first gunfight sets a lot of these players' mindset. They're still young. If you look at them, they're probably in their early 20s, or even just turned 20 or 19. So we have to see what's gonna happen. If I do believe they have a coach, but I don't know if it hasn't been effective as far as we can see from the map selection. Hopefully it changes here. Jello as well, and he's been a man on a mission. But for DVK, they just got to start strong here against a very hot team where it's Free Slot.
I gotta love the jersey there at the top right. I just noticed it. I thought it was maybe like a necklace of some sort, but I kind of stared. There it is. That's DVK. Yeah, that's the jersey right there at the top right. That's pretty solid. Love to see it. There's a lot of pride in those colors. We'll see if the pride seeps on into the gameplay now as we get geared up for our first game here momentarily. Everyone's starting to get the guns hot, guns clicking. We'll take a look at the DVK roster yet again. There we go. We had it too quickly earlier on. We're going to go ahead and give you a second doses. You're going to know the players better than I am, but
yeah,
I do know. Yeah, you run through it.
All right, from left to right, that's Mids, Jello, Badman, Steve, Wadu, and Cash TZ. There you go.
Okay, there we go. Love to see. Who's the one that's got the sweet DVK jersey?
That's Jello. Who's the one pointing on the
Jello.
map? And now we have Free Slot.
Oh, look at that. These guys ready to rock and roll too.
Mm-hmm.
Had a hell of a group stage. Ended up with that third slot. Yeah, they maximize now as we take a look. There we go. That's the roster right there. We love to see it. It's going to be C1, Anawan,
Happy.
Suguz, Kato, Happy, and Marky.
Hey, you
Marky
got
Marky.
it. Hey, you got it. Okay.
Yeah.
But do you know who's who?
No.
Happy's the
slightest.
one with the jacket.
Okay, yeah, I knew Happy.
Marks is the one with in the far right because he doesn't have a jersey. And now one's the one beside Happy.
And now it's just beside Happy, to the left.
Yes.
Right?
No, to the right. To the right.
Yeah.
Oh,
To the
no.
right. Oh, dang.
Wait.
No, it is to the left. That
Oh,
is
to the left, yeah.
definitely a now one.
And then C1
Yeah.
C1's the one on the right. There you go.
Okay.
And then Kato's the one beside C1. And then for the first one, I forgot. Why do we have their
Sugos.
names? Yeah, Sugos there. Sugos, there you go.
Yeah. Oh, look, they're just trying to make sure that we are
see,
on
you're
top
right.
of our game. There it
You're
is.
right.
I told you. I knew that was a now one. I knew that was a now one. Don't test me.
Free slot coach's verdict. Head to head, 14 and 18. Cashed easy. A little bit more in the kills, but the game's not on the side. But the win rate, 41 and 50. I don't know if that's right or if it's on the other side.
Yeah, I don't even think 41% actually. What
It's
did they
41?
end with group stage?
Yeah, they were second place in the group stage. They were
DVK?
Oh no, DVK was third. Freestyle was second on their group, and I think a little bit of a mishap there on the production side, but it's okay. Hey, Cash and Anawan gonna be the ones stepping it up for this team. Oh, I can't wait for the maps and modes here. Do we see a takeoff S&D again?
Could be. I don't know. We'll have to find out. Best five about to unfold in front of our eyes here momentarily. Obviously, we had a little bit of a mishap. We did get to introduce the players. We did get to see their perspectives, and everyone is locked and loaded. DVK going to have to be 200% focused. They're going to have to be 200% effective. They're going to have to do everything times two at least in order to just break the bar here. As they were able to slide on through into the playoffs, but can they take a series for themselves? We're going to find out here momentarily. And you just call me the coach. Why are you throwing me under the bus? I thought we were agreed to keep that undisclosed. I thought we had that conversation before the mat or before the stream started. Jericho, Christ.
Coach Verdict stepping it up, going to stage 5, bringing it home for free slot.
I don't need a roommate, Zim. Okay, I can get my own room.
As we're waiting for the game here, I think it's a little bit of a just waiting for something to happen. Here we go, maps and modes. APOC, Toonie, Raid, Hackney Yard, Firing, Range. Okay. Free slot band takeoff. What? Okay. Was not expecting that one.
That's interesting.
Very.
That was by far their best map, right?
Yeah.
Or, maybe they have better maps, but maybe they just saw something against this DVK roster that they just didn't want to figure it out. Nonetheless, APOC, Tunisia, Raid, Hackney Yard, Firing Range. Minus the Hackney Yard, I think this is about as solid of a best of 5 as we could see.
Yeah, Free slot definitely picked that Hackney Yard. They're ones that went up against Omega here and they lost that. But now, if you're Free slot, do you wanna? I think they're bringing out that takeoff for that next series up against Elevate if they do make it out. So maybe it's a little bit of a, just get it over with here if you're Free slot. But for DVK, this is setting up looking like for you. You have the first pick as well. So let's see what's going to happen. Is it going to be the same like TSM? You take the lead and start, then you lose in the end, or will it be a different story?
Or will it be a different story? That is a question that we need answered. Second series here, day 1 of the playoffs. Who is going to be the king of Garena? We won't find out today. You're going to have to join us on all 3 days of the broadcast, as I will be here all 3 days, and love to see it right here. The
overlay,
the maps in the background there of the operators. As we're going to go ahead and jump into it. It is back to the temple we go, back to APOC where our last series ended, and back into the blender. We'll figure out who's going to be able to open up with the advantage, as obviously we saw how the momentum swung. It can flip at the drop of a dime, though, too.
That's true. It's anybody's ball game in this apocalypse. We already saw what happened last series. Verdict. I think a lot of people didn't expect Free slot to get that second seed. They were expecting Omega TSM to round out the top 3 with SCE, but they defied the odds and now they're here. Trying to going up against DVK.
Here we go. APOC. where our series starts out here. We are certainly setting ourselves up for a little bit of craziness and heckness. I will say that was, I know that wasn't the fastest paced summit in Garena, but that was like all out chaos in our first map, that last series. This series, I feel like it's going to be a little different. I know we're going to see some crazy stuff, but we're definitely not going to see a summit hardpoint for sure. But we're not going to see, you know, a quick map number 1. We're not going to see a quick map number 2. We're not going to see a quick map number 3. I feel like this one's going to come down to the wire as we do go ahead and fire it off. It is DVK and Free Slot set to take off here in this APOC. And well, DVK looking to collect some bodies early on. Badman doing bad things there on the front line. C1 is going to get shut down, and now one out as well as the flip does come through relatively quickly, and DVK actually lighting up the feed early on.
Lighting up the feed, Batman with the 3K with the R9. The keeper goes Sugas now on your screen with the MG42. Looking for more spot shots. Just gonna go for it. I don't think that should be a great idea, pushing the hill with that MG. Now DVK just getting all this time, 26 to and counting. And for Freeside, this was the struggle that they had. It was the respawns. They struggled mostly. So far, it's still showing.
It is still showing. Oh, big kill, Badman. Continuing to do bad things and devastating things, terrible things. It's Changed World, or not Changed World, sorry, Free Slide. Good God. I was starting to think about some of the matchups we've seen, and it just came up, obviously. Can't choke like that. Oh, C1 with a big victory on the back line. Spawns going to be flipped early. Advantage here in the first opening initial is going to go in favor of the boys over at Free Slot, but they're going to have to maintain all of this hill in order to come back after a devastating P1.
That's true, but here they come. And, for the side of Free Slot, they have control of P2, but momentarily they lost the spawns. Here comes the pitch for both sides. DVK, happy. What can he find? Finds the first one. Finds the second one as well. Beautiful shots from him. Mikado is there for the help. Mikado gets a trade, and now Free Slot, some momentum.
Some momentum in the end, indeed. Thought this was going to be the DVK show. We were wrong. Flip came through. Spawns have been theirs ever since. Here comes the hit through the window. Shut down, sealed, signed, delivered. Mid's the last hope. And certainly nobody going to be able to come through off the respawn. In front of him is going to be one. He's going to be able to take him out. As Mid's still alive. Cause a little chaos on the back line. Batman going to be able to smash it through the front. Is absolutely obliterated, but the spawn damage is done. DVK have the flip in their hands, and the last 10 seconds could be theirs.
That's it. Theirs could be theirs. You're right. Here they come. Mids and Steve getting the kills, but Happy and more players for Free Slot already eroding that P3. Mid still at the back here. Finally get shut down. Happy with 2. Make it 3. 1 away from that Sparrow, and now Free Slot has control again.
They do indeed. First 10 seconds. Waves shutting it down. Happy leading the pack there as he's got some hill time as well as some kills to go along with it. He is looking seamless with it. Big shots missed. Badman going to be able to follow up as he does take down the player on the objective. That is going to be DVK with a little bit of a light switch. But here comes a now one there as he does find 2 with the equalizer. He's going to get shut down, and pinch comes through here from DVK. Perfect little execution on that, but it is going to be Free Slot with the advantage.
Some of the advantage, and now in shuts down one more. Kato they get spotted, but more Batman is here with the R9. He's doing a lot of damage, but with the War Machine for the side of Free Slot has been popped, as well as the Sparrow. They're trying to get the scrap time to tie it up.
Could do it. Into P3, 15 seconds left to go. Nobody on the objective. Everyone's abandoned it, and it is a free point. It is going to be Free Slot looking to make that rotation over, and they might have got a little too gung-ho, a little too trigger-happy. And unfortunately, I'm going to have to battle it out for the spawns and for that hills. The advantage now set up for new. 84-61 in the first set of hills, coming down to the wire here in the last. And now everything coming through. The operators for Jello looking to get antsy there. As DVK looking to continue on with this lead. Can they do it?
And they do it, you're right. And now, here they come. Looking for it with Jello. Will be out of the hill here. And now with that R9 gets 1, gets the second as well, but gets straight out with that Sparrow. Badman now gets shut down by Jello. Mids brings out the War Machine, trying to hold it down for his teammate. Gets the first, spots the second at the back point, but the spawns have flipped once again with DVK on top.
DVK on top. Oh, post-mortem. Mid's able to take down another one. And surely enough, it's not going to be enough for the last 30 seconds. It is going to be a hell of a contest here in Turtle now, as we do see 30-second advantage starting to disappear here for the side of DVK. As the hill yet again going to be abandoned. Happy playing a little bit of a cutoff, man. And it is going to be Sugus who's going to get shut down now as
right
all
behind
odds and ends are covered. Still one player. He's right behind him. He's finally... No, he's still alive.
He's still there.
Whoa. Oh, my God. Finally shut down. And this is just craziness out of this map one so far.
Yeah, and that was unfortunate. 97 to 68 now as we move on to P1. Here they come. 4 seconds coming out. Wadu on your screen. Spots him now and takes him down. More players coming in here now. Get this first hill. C1 in the game. Trying to push through. Wadu is there, soaking up that time. But for how long? Batman Sugus for the 3K. And now, free slot. Finally getting some time off this P1.
Finally, but the contest going to come through in the Formicello. Able to shut down one. Able to get some support. Wadu able to get the trade. Not able to shut him down in time to save. But nonetheless, it is time going in their favor. They got map control. They got time control. They got all of the above. And now the Super Soaker going to be burned to waste. As we see the Swallow come through, it is going to be a Now and crew looking to pounce now as the last 27 seconds up for grabs. They got the spawns to think about as well. And so far, they're doing both.
They are doing both. Here they come. Here comes Street Stop from the back end. It's a 1v1, big 1v1. Missed that shot, but does not miss the second. Team gets shut down. If you look at DVK, they're already inside this P2. Try to go for it. 5 seconds left in this P1, but they're trying to get the spawns now. Claw.
C1, big claw. Oh, shut him down. Trades through. Gold's theirs. Are they going to be able to cash out? We'll be able to find out. Mids holding it down. 2 seconds before the hill pops, it's theirs. Everybody over from the side of free slot. They're going to have to make a long transition, and this is not looking good. You saw the setup earlier. Even with those spawns for the side of free slot, there's still not a lot of time that was collected off of that P2 rotation. And all of a sudden, they're going to have to break and get the sweep. They're going to be able to find some kills. 3 swinging in their favor. They don't have the spawns for the time, but they got to deal with Badman before they can collect the hill time. And boy, he is making you pay.
He gets 2 there. Sugus with the Purifier. Time now is going to go to the side of free slot. Mids gets that timing. Beautiful. Almost gets Kato as well. Free slot soaking in this 25 seconds left, but DBK trying to hit it from the front. Sparrow not going to work. R9 is there. Tags up 2 more players, but the trades are there for the DVK boys. Sparrow as well. C pushing up. 15 seconds left. Now it's going to hit the rotation, but the quad kill. Big kills from C. Going to keep on going now. 10 seconds left. DVK just pushing the lead.
There we go. They can continue with this advantage. They can continue with this pace at the hard point. Big gunfight on the back line. Lup grabs the last 3 seconds. As we do see C1 collect the souls there as the transition over the P3 we go. Bottom side is Stilts. It's Happy and crew. They're holding down the fort. Badman says, not today, my friend. And now in, tossed into the blender himself. And Badman going big for a 2-piece. He's got a combo in the feed of 4 with 28. He is doing everything he can as well as the 60 seconds on the hill. This guy is absolutely dynamic, but now one finally able to shut him down.
So 120 to 149, 40 seconds left. What's going to happen here, Steve? They're going to go for it now. 150 to 120. 30 seconds left here. Now in. Going to be going for that R9. Beautiful. Shots coming through. And now it's free slot getting that momentum. They haven't gotten the lead yet, but this could change after this hill.
It could indeed. We'll see if a contest comes through. Here it comes. Contest shut down. It is Wadu.
Wow.
Obliterated. Big 3-piece and win. But it's Badman and crew able to get the trades. Back onto the hill they go. In the driver's seat they remain. Kato going to be the last hope as he does not read mids on the back line. And unfortunate for him, scrap time going to go in favor of DVK.
Scrap time goes to DVK, we're right. And now 165 to 139. This tech zone is going to be huge if you're on the side of a free slot, but here comes more Steve Happy inside his hut now. Big kill, but Jello shuts him down. Red from the side of a Nawin will get 1, but DBK still stay on top of this P4. Wadu's gonna get shut down, but look at the map. Not even a single player for free slot going in. And now they're
a fan all the way across the map, and right now they're gonna have to regain themselves. Big kill there for Happy, but he's traded out. There's a 3-piece receive. There goes the Pred. This is the moment of clarity. If you're the side of DVK, you set yourself up for a great break and you hold it. Kato trying to get anything, finds nothing. And all of a sudden, back into the blender they go. They got the back line penetrated for the spawns, but it's DVK show, and Badman is an absolute crazy man. Able to find a 2-piece there.
Yep, that's true. Now in, here come Badman and everyone else going for this 194 to 150. Free slot still in the back, and next set of hills will be important. 5 seconds left, trying to fight for this last scrap time. Just give it hard for the side of free slot. There you go.
Oh my
Reset
God.
to P3. Here they come, but now in with a 2K. They shut down the first wave. Here comes more.
Oh! Whoa! Berserk! Crazy! The range, and
going.
42. Woo! Man, he's feeling it. Shots that'll make you hop. The R9 hopper is an absolute devastating one if you're ever in the line of sights. Mids, trying to get some EOD damage, able to clear the player off the hill. Top side control still in favor of C1. He's a nasty guy himself. Whoa! Slams him. Big kill, big there. As he finds his 40th as well. And while they might not be in the lead for the hardpoint, but man, have the kills gone in favor of C1 and an Now. They have been an absolute freak of a duo.
Not the best time to use this, but let's see what Batman can find. Finds another one on his side. Purifier and this P1, not really, you can't really see anything. He has to roam around. Batman's still looking for more. I think this could be the perfect spot for him. 5 seconds left with the foot race. Back to P2. It's going to be huge. This P2 now. Freestyle, they're putting all their cards on this P2 with spawns as well.
They're going to need it.
Here we go.
Back lines there. Sugu is playing the cutoff man. Now in perfect position.
Oh,
Able
my.
to get some tags there on one. It is just absolutely a travesty. Where's the trades at? Nobody even remotely close. First wave of players coming through. Here comes the Pred. It's burned. No, it's a Now shut down. Mids now going to be able to get the break. It is a scramble towards the objective. 2 players on the back line there for the spawn. Sugu's swallows him with the Purifier, but it's Wadu who's able to shut him down. Backline still held. Kato and crew holding down the fort here for free slot.
Batman gets one. Spots second as well. That's a big kill. Can he get it? No, the hit marker is there. Keeps on going back and forth. Everyone's whiffing. Finally gets him down.
Oh.
DVK breaks the hill. Definitely can win it here. And look at Freestyle. They're all spotting in front. You only have C1 at the back. They need to push here. The game will be over. C1 got to make the play here for the team. Spots one as well, but Joe's there for the trade. The hill's not going to be picked up. And there you go. They can still win it as long as Freestyle does not contest it. More seconds coming through. Now we move on to P3.
Guaranteed P3. Can't close it out. Only 5 seconds needed here. Close it out. Only 3 on the clock. Break's finally going to come through. 2:03 to 2:45. Only 5 seconds needed. Steve! Able to shut down 2. But it's a sea of blue in the feed now as Now-one's on the hill. And Now-one's shut down. Happy's out. Kato dropped. Map 1 in favor of DVK. Pending a little bit of a break, but 3 seconds is all you need. Get on the hill.
Get on the hill, you're right. If you're DVK, just one good break is all you need. 40 seconds left. Free slot. They're stacking everything on the side. First on the flank is going to be done. Mids now with a War Machine trying to win it for his team here. Spots one. But now and Happy, they both have their uppers as well. 30 seconds left. DVK just trying to push up now. Mids trying to make the play for his team, but the trophy's there. Unfortunately, they still have it. Freestyle holding the time of their life, and this could be the last push. 20 seconds left. Steve gonna be the first one to go in. Here they come. Waiting for each other. That's the first spot that they need. Can they keep it going? Kato, mids, trades, and back and forth. It's not yet over. Joe going in for his best. Finally gets it. No, the trade is there. Last player is going to be Wadu. He's going to go for it. They get a point.
He's shut down.
But it's all up to see now. He has to go in. 3 seconds left. No more time. It's a complete retake. It's a complete comeback for free slot.
Yo, chat. Insert the censor. What just happened? A comeback. Free slot says it's not over until it's over.
Wow.
I count a victory for the side of DVK too early, and holy hell!
I mean,
was that a choke? What just happened?
I wish they would have gotten more of the they had operators, but they just kept on throwing it away.
Oh boy, you got to be like
That's
you're
tough,
completely
man.
checked after that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you could just you can't see it in their face right now. Top right is on face. He's just like straight faced. I mean, but he's always like that. Nonetheless, an ultimate fumble. You're talking about 248 to 202 rolling into P3, and you don't get a damn second off. You got 3 seconds in the transition. That was it. 3 seconds. Yikes. Feels bad. Bad man. 50 and 38. 193 impact. Right below you got 47-34 for mids. On the left-hand side of your screen, 54! A Now-win! An absolute freak with 40 seconds on the hill. But the victory, you gotta thank Sugu's. 2 minutes on the hill on a map like Apocalypse? 2 minutes and 1 second, I'm sorry. We'll count the penny. Hold up.
Wow. That was just unfortunate, man. I mean, you saw DVK, they wanted to end it. That's the bad thing about it. When you're so frustrated, you want to end it, you're just gonna throw your lives. And they had 3 chances verdict, 3 waves verdict. But unfortunately,
It's just a 1-by-1 push.
yeah, 1 by 1. Just couldn't find anything. They had Mids' War Machine. Mids went on his own. I mean, why would you go do that? You want to work with your team and, you know, help them destroy the trophy first or something like that. And then that's why that purifier from Batman, he never got it again. That's why I was like, oh, why did he use it in P1? Like, I would have used it in P3 as well.
Yeah. Never got it back.
He never got it back. Those are the small details that could cost you. And I think if they had a purifier there, maybe, just maybe, he could have done a little bit more damage just to get those 2 seconds that they need. You'll never know.
I mean, they had the finish line literally. It was strapped to their chest, bro. It was literally like strapped to their chest. They just couldn't break it. I don't know. Ultimate fumble here. Hell of a comeback. Kato and crew absolutely running through it. As that first set of hills let them a little down in the count, but certainly not out. We've seen crazy things happen here in Apocalypse. And certainly it didn't get any crazier than that. 202 to 245 rolling into P3 stilts. You're talking about stilts. We're not talking about P2. We're talking about stilts, chat. And it was a lockdown.
It was a lockdown.
DVK fumble. It was a lockdown for free slot. Huge. I mean, we got cut off. But for good cause. 54 kills for a now win. Massive. Game number 1.
54, 6, 8, 9, 3. That R9. Long range R9. It's beautiful. So you hate to see it, man. It ended on that P. They could have ended on that P2, but then again, they burnt too much of their operators on that P1. Like I don't think they had to. They could have just saved it a bit more. And those are just the small details. I know it could have gone either way. Maybe even if Batman has a purifier, they still lose. We don't know, but it could be a difference. But that being said, that's what I know in a competitive series. At least DVK, even though they had a negative record verdict, they're here to step it up, and they're showing that they can still hang.
I mean, can they though? They just lost a game 1 that was literally like, it was in their pockets, bro. I mean, they go to pull the cash out and it's just like nothing there. They come up empty. I mean, imagine shopping that long and then like you're at the cash register, you got like $250 worth of groceries. And like, yeah, man, I'm ready to go. And you pull out and you're like, well, I don't have enough. Like, how devastating would you be, bro? That's terrible.
And you know, the funny thing is, Freestyle doesn't actually have a coach. They don't have a coach. It's just self-thought. And for DVK, they have a coach. They have a 6-man. They have everything they need. It's just they're not using it to their advantage, unfortunately. But now, moving on. Game number 2, SND Tunisia. I mean, if you're a DVK, you needed to win that game number 1 just in case if you lose game number 2, because Free Slot, this is their best game.
Yep. So now we're looking at a bad situation.
Could be a 3-0.
To a worse situation. Could be a potential steamroll. We're about to find out now as we head on over to Tunisia for map number 2. Coming up just shy of victory. DVK gonna have to pull it out of their bag somehow. And again, Search and Destroy really hasn't been their strong suit. As a matter of fact, it has been the hard points that have been staple pieces. I mean, there's not a lot of hope here, but we also said there was not a lot of hope for Free Slot to take that game 1. And, well, here they are sitting pretty 1-0 in the series.
Yep. Here we go. This is it. First round. Out there with the snipe. This guy was massive in the group stage. Can he keep it up? Free Slot slowly going in Jello for the first fight spots. And that, wow. How does he get away with that? Now he's going to be up close and closer to Noel, but Steve gets him. C1 gets Jello, so it's a trade. 4 versus 4 now. Here comes the side of Free Slot. Nades are flying through. They're going to try to hit it. Smoke will get destroyed by the trophy. Mid sticks out C1. It's a 3 versus 4.
Big, happy, solo up the top side. Winery. Steve. Can he get it? Oh, can't pull the trigger. Kato able to shut him down. And Wadu is shut down as well as Badman. A is completely chalked. And while the bomb's not down, that's the only thing you got in favor of you is DVK now down to 1. Mid shut down. And a great bounce back as the player advantage swung in favor of DVK early. Free Slot. They're still very much so on the driver's seat.
That's true. Here we go.
The objective. We got the
Round number 1 goes to Free Slot. Wherein DVK also had the advantage there. This is fortunate, but now nades are flying through. You see Free Slot. They go for this B hit. Mid's gonna force his way back here, but still has a sniper in hand. So it's Cello. Has a spot here. Big 1v1 here.
Big 1v1. Flash is gonna save him. Here comes the help. Oh, it's sent back to the spawn. Back to the next round. Mid's able to take down 1, but an Alwyn does damage. Happy, one shot, shut down. Badman does the damage there as we see the 3v3 ensue. All three players here from DVK invested, and look at this read here from the boys over at Free Slot. They're going to get a free chance over at this bomb plant, and they are not wasting any seconds.
That's true, and the C1 just going a lot of damage. He's going to run away, get spotted from behind, but the movement is there. Kato takes down Jello. Badman right below you, does not spot him. Sugo takes him down, but could go wrong, did go wrong. It's up to mids in a 1 versus 3. They had the advantage once again. C1 is there. Has to bring out the hopper now. 25 seconds left. Looking like Free Slot going to take this round.
Yep, good read. Perfectly played. Shots not lined up. Kato's going to go ahead and bang you through the wall. 2-0 in favor of Free Slot. We said this was their game mode, and certainly they have cashed out the first 2 rounds, looking to make it a third, potentially. We'll see. We'll find out. DVK hasn't looked really bad in this Search and Destroy. You know, to the fact that they've dropped 2 rounds in a row. They have not looked bad here in the Search and Destroy. It has looked doable, but they are just getting outclassed and outplayed. Mid's not going to be able to hit that shot there in the opener. That's not going to be a good sight now, as B is going to be completely chalked. Bomb's going to go down along with it.
Bomb's going to go down. And Free Slot. I mean, you see DVK, they're kind of checked now mentally. Let's see if they can bring it back. Try to get a round at least. Here comes the retake. Slot is out. C1 on the flank. Happy just going to lay down here. Beautiful. Does not get one, but Badman and Jello get 2 in a row. Sugo's down in this corner. C1 already pushed up as well. It's going to give me a big fight. Spots that first player. It's going to be one on that bomb. It doesn't matter. C1 gets hit as well. It's off to mids now. As well as Jello. Kato on the flank. 1 by 1. They're falling down. Jello can find one. Unfortunately, no. Sugo shuts him down. Free Slot. Wow. Just, I mean, well played, man.
Execution on perfect. I mean, not only did you have those 2 players effectively on site, you had one Rapid and Kato, just a masterpiece. When you get a deep wrap like that and you're able to allow the play to kind of just develop and not rush, I mean, that's what it looked like. It just looked well executed. First blood through Kato has been him. Well, Steve has been on the flip side of the good reciprocator, but he's going to be taken down. And now one going to be able to come through. That's 3 in the feed. There's only 1 player left. Mids able to stop the bomb plant from going down momentarily, but he's going to have to do everything and more in order to win this one. A 1v4 up for grabs.
1v4 up for grabs. Mids, he's going to get spot. Happy right in front of him. Oh, gets out first kill. Unfortunately, C1 is there for the trade. 0-4.
Ready up.
Free Slot. I mean, this is what we said. If you had to win that first game just to have, you know, something in it, just to get a tie. But now you're on the verge of losing this game number 2 as well, but anything can happen. 0-5, Free Slot looking to make this light work.
Light work indeed. Anything can happen. We saw it, game 1. Discount this Free Slot roster. They will make you pay. Steve, haven't really been much of a factor here in this Search and Destroy, to be fair. Not really much of a factor is his teammates as well. Now when opened up with the first blood. Completely erases 3! Holy hell! Steve now gonna have an ace in order to win this one and a bomb defuse. It ain't looking likely. Happy already spots him on through. The swing of the blade. He goes out in his bag. 5 rounds in a row. Locked and loaded. Free Slot. Yet again on the pounce.
Wow. This is unfortunate. Well, one more before we go to the next round. I mean, you get R9, you lose the game 1 that close. The mental's really checked now. I just can't see any composure happening for the side of DVK. Hopefully, they can stop the bleed. Maybe get this 1 round.
Maybe this one. We'll put an asterisk by it. Let's see how it plays out.
Okay.
First blood. Kato, he's him. Steve, don't peek that angle, bro. We'll see you next round. First blood through. Kato and crew. Low on the pounce. Happy is going to get taken down. Sugu's not really in a position to get the trade. 1 shot, Badman. Going to be able to play on through the smoke. We still got 1 on the left side of this interior. And now one's going to go ahead and spot him out. He's going to get shut down. And unfortunately, Sugu's not going to be able to get the trade on anybody. Maybe this 1 round, though, it's down to C1.
There you go. You got 1 rider for DVK. Now we're going to switch sides. On the offensive side, for DVK, this is where Kato shines on this defense, man. Let's see if he can find one. 5-1. Here we go.
The enemy has the bomb.
5-1. Got to be flawless here if you are, well, not completely flawless. You can still afford 1 mistake, but let's be real. This Free Slot roster has not been one for choking.
Yeah. There
Ooh, big kills there for
There you
Jello.
go.
Oh, not Jello. Happy, rather. Jello, Badman, Wadu, all out of the equation. Down the mids, up top. He's going to get outsed. Wall bang through Steve. Able to stay alive. Able to find one. Make it two.
Spots the third one. Nope, but the R9. Faster trigger. Match point. For the side of free slot. And now, DPK. I think B will be the nail. I think they're just gonna keep on going B every single round. I think that's the play. Stop going A. Wait, nope, you're still gonna hit it. There you go.
Gotta love it. Oh, big two-piece off the nade. And now when Ikado shut down, even with a player advantage, I still think there's a lot of hope here for Free Slot to shut this one out. They still got two players here effectively on A, and well, it does look like we're going to go ahead and get the read back towards this B side. Is Badman's going to be the tip of the spear, clearing it out completely. See what all on his on, and he's got three players to deal with. As we see Free Slot still with map point in hand.
Spot the bomb carries, easy kill. Spots another one, but gets traded out. Sugus now, there's a player right above them. It's going to be number 5. That Spins just runs away for his life. Now it's Happy inside the hill. He spots that foot though. Unfortunately, we're not getting any hit marker. Sugus gets taken down. It's a 1 versus 4 now. Happy. Gotta find something, but Steve is there, and there you go. Some life for DVK, but 4 more to overtime.
4 more for overtime. Got to make it 1 round at a time. Can't worry about the rest. DVK, hell, I mean, you got Steve, who's finally started to pick it up. He picked up 2 in that opener there with the nade shot. Surely, trophy's going to go down very quickly here. 3-2 split as we see 3 onto the B side, 2 defending. Nobody in the middle of the map. Happy. He's going to be able to shut down 1. Make it 2. And now, all of a sudden, you've got map control for days, but Sukus is up top in your winery, and this is very, very undoable.
Yeah, bomb is down in the base of free slot. This should be it, but unless Steven Mids finds something, Sukus gets away unharmed, but getting out of A point. They're gonna give up the bomb, let them plan as well. Now you see Steve with that sniper.
Nades out, C1, nobody home. Bomb still not collected, a minute on the clock. DVK, the last hope. You fall here, we'll see you in the control. 7-2 victory could be up for grabs. Free slot looking to cross all T's and dot all I's. Is a fan out on the backside. They got the map controlled for days. Bomb's going to be collected over towards the A side now. Players over for free slot. Starting to get the hint now as the nade's going to be cooked. Trophies are down. Here comes the nade. Almost takes him down, Steve. Able to play his life, though. The flak jacket going to save him, but, I mean, hell, that nade was just perfectly baked. And this is it.
It's spotted by Anowin gets taken down by mids. Kata takes out Steve. It's off the mids in a 1 versus 2. Bob's not even down yet. 20 seconds left. He's gonna turn it over by C1, and that's it. 2-0. Free slot taken. 7-2.
7-2 victory. Free slot. Let's see him. There we go. Look at that. Not as celebratory as we saw in that hard point, but let's just be real. They didn't have to sweat as hard as they did in that hard point. Victory going in favor of free slot. They take the advantage 2-0. Now everybody's starting to think, DVK, that hard point victory, or for you, it was an L. But that hard point, much bigger in this map count.
That's true.
Can't go back in time, though.
Can't go back in time. You're right. It is what it is. And now, it's going to be C1. Your MVP 10, 8, 9, and 3, and 7. And for the other side, I mean, Jello with 2, you had Steve getting kills, but it just wasn't enough. You couldn't find any plays from them. They struggled all throughout.
Struggled all the way throughout. Only 2 rounds victorious, and well, we said they weren't strong enough for of a search or destroy team, and there wasn't much that free slot needed to do to take a victory here. It was just round after round, unrelentless, just absolutely well played, outclassed them, everything, you name it. It was all in favor of free slot. And DVK Gonna have to find a way to reel it back in here in this control, or else they will be moving down to the lower bracket. The good thing is they won't play anymore today. If they do, bad thing is they only get one more chance.
That's true. Take a look at the highlights here. It's all free slot. It's all just the R9s and the snipers for doing everything, as well as Happy. I mean, DVK, they almost got some rounds, but it just wasn't enough. Even when they were up with the life count, they just kept on choking it.
All right, take a look at the MVP. C1 this time around. It was the tandem duo of him and Anawan in map number 1. Anawan took the 54 kills in that in the Search or Destroy. It was C1 show from beginning to the end. 1285 for the points there. 2-0 victory in favor so far of Free Slot. Can they make it a 3-0? We're about to find out now as we're going to get geared up for our control that's certainly around the corner. And if I'm not mistaken, we're going to be heading over to the lovely Hollywood Hills of California for a little raid action. Am I right?
Yep. I believe it's also going to be a raid. And if you're Free Slot, just got to close it out. Make it easy. Make it look easy, just like what happened with TSM as well as Kagendra. Now, but if you're DVK, backs against your wall. I mean, we've seen it a lot of times. A lot of teams start to come back here, but you know, losing that game to 1 really took a toll on them. You saw it in the S&D verdict. The body language, the moving wasn't there. They were trying to do something else. Unfortunately, it's not going to work.
No, it's not, especially in this, stage of the competition. Obviously, we're in the playoffs. This is just day 1. And so far, in our second series of the night, we've got a 2-0 landslide victory there in the Search or Destroy 7-2. It was a nail-biter. As a photo finish, the 250 to 248. It was a P3 ending. If you missed that one, you have to go back and rewatch it. It was crazy, chat. It was 245 to 202 after that P2 rotation. And by the time the game ended, it was not in favor of the team who had 245. I'll just say that. It was an upset. It was an absolute travesty. A brilliant hold, but a travesty for DVK fans across the globe. Great control here for game number 3. Could be the finisher here for Free Slot. DVK, you're going to have to take this one to be flawless moving forward if you want to take this series.
That's true. Here we go. Let's see what's going to happen in this game number 3, raid control. Could this be the start of DVK's comeback, or will this be another walk in the park for Free Slot?
I like walks in a park. I like walks in a park. I like walks on the beach. I like reading good books. I like a good Call of Duty match. More important.
I agree.
This one, most important game coming up of this series is we're going to take a look at the... Well, no, we're not. We're going to go ahead and take a look at the beautiful face of Jericho and Verdict myself. Certainly love the way this one's going so far, and we've had a little craziness in the hard point. We saw a lot of stability in that Search or Destroy. It's coming down to control. Could be the end of this one. If you're DVK, I mean, can't hold back now. I mean, obviously you still got lower bracket run, but you gotta fight your way through on this series. No, anything standing out to you for the operators here?
I mean, Annihilators are both sides. No Purifiers are both. So I guess they're all just going with range here. I mean, usually we see a Purify, but I think it's only STE. I think it was STE that only pulled it out. Now here we go. Raid control. Mansion of Verdict being managed by Cali.
Yeah, let me tell you. Cali's room is on the other side of the property, but this is he's usually in the laundry room. Let me just be honest with you. That's where I'm usually at, right there at the bar. So let me tell you, pool, immaculate vibes for a very spicy summer, and it's been a pretty spicy one here so far. Today we're only through our second match of the. So far we've seen one map number 4. We haven't gotten any further. Right now it's looking like it might be a map 3 finish. So let's go ahead and get it on. Map number 3, raid control. DVK, your last chance, Free Slot. Go ahead and book you a free slot into that winner's bracket. If you can take this victory, Kato. Whoa, I thought he was going to get that second one too.
But there you go. That's the first blood for him. See, fighting for it. Gets that player in front. Gets the second. Nice shot coming through. B capture is going to slow down. Gets the third as well.
God.
See, turning it up.
turning it up. Needed them in the search and destroy. He had a slow start. Didn't matter. His team had a slow and stalled out start as well. Mids, map control for days. These boys clicking on all cylinders now as the search and destroy is done and dusted. B-side hit, shut down, damage kept to a minimum. One tick of progress onto the ring side. Now it's the pressure over towards this A side. Jello about to have his lot, his fair share. Only going to take down one, but the call-outs are there, and well, Wadu is too.
Wadu 2 with the MG42 gets 2. And now Freeslot down on the life count. 3K for the side of DVK. And now also going to get shut down by Batman. And where was this? I know they're on the better side of defense, but 20-13, a good momentum booster so far. Freeslot on the back end.
Freeslot on the back end. Second tick of progress locked in, coming through. You're down to 13 in life count. Still a very doable situation, but this map is very different from most of the control maps that we'll see played. If you don't have any map control position after this B cap, it's certainly going to be devastating. Right now, you got to get the B cap. C1 able to get the retaliation. Batman doing damage though. Work has been done so far here. Second tick of progress going to be locked in, and third looking solid. They're collecting double time as this first tick finally going to be erased, but 19 v 10 in the life count. No map control here for the side of Freeslot. And they've probably got maybe 2 chances at trying to get this break. No ticks coming through on that A side either, so great damage control held up by the side of DBK.
That's true. Now 17-9. Freeslot playing it really slow. Just trying to look for something here. So far, Wadu gets 1, almost gets 2nd, but Sugus with that nade. 15-7. If you're Freeslot, this is very winnable. Sugus gets that kill. Forshi will get taken down. Steve gets Kato, more kills. But Happy on the flank gets 1. Gets the 2nd as well.
Massive.
Those are massive kills, but Happy, he needs to get away with his life. Still gets a 3rd as well. Cleans up the house. And he's still getting some kills, but the nade is there in front of him. He has to push out, but the damage has been done. 10-3 here. DBK looking like they would end this.
Yeah, they will. 42 seconds on the clock. Last hit. Kato. Live by the sniper, die by the sniper. Did a hell of a job there in the search and destroy. So far, only 4 on the board in this opener. The defense not giving away anything. Position is key. As we see the time get stopped momentarily. Kato trying to wait and bait. Does find 1. Able to get shut down, though, with Steve. Able to find his 6th. And certainly Kitchen locked down as well. And down to a now one as he has 5 on board. He's going to need 9 more. And, well, 13 seconds. I mean, that's just not possible.
You gotta get some kills if you're now in Forchi. Will not get it. And now that's going to be it. That's the first round for DVK. It was a very long first round, actually. Now for Freeslot on the other side. Can they find something? They have operators for DVK. I think this could be a fast B cap.
Could be a fast B cap. Let's see how it goes. 3 players to immediately stop the pressure. 2 in the middle of the map. And here comes the operators. The big guns coming out for mids. We saw what could have ended that game number 1. Slipped through their fingertips, but nonetheless, it's all about game number 3 as the control still very much so up for grabs. First round goes in favor of DVK. First tick of progress going to be locked in. Nothing to be yielding out of that war machine. And nonetheless, it looks like a quick 3-piece over towards this A side, or B side rather. As we do see the cap come through, a minute added to the clock. Annie Alfrecato able to find 1 through the smoke. Nonetheless, 2 minutes and 15 on the clock.
2 minutes and 15 on the clock. And now Alfrecato. There comes the kill. Be already captured. Kato still turning it up here. Spots more players. Here. But Sugas now getting control mid. DVK is taking their time here. 20-20. Very, very long game. This is what you want to do. Just systematically take them down 1 by 1.
Only bad thing here from this attack strategy is there's no post-map or post-cap map control. And you're coming out of your spawn and the setup is looking solid. Bad thing is you got a minute and 40 to play with if you're the defense. You got to hold the line down. Middle of the map's controlled. C1 now going to try and contest through the waters. He's going to get 1 and out the window he goes. As Kato's got his back here holding down the line. Happy going to get involved as well. Push now going to be successful through the middle if they can find this 1 player on the outside of the window. But there's no way to really read that.
That's true. Just, you can't really read that. You need to look for it. But Sugas gets the trade. DVK, they're taking a lot of time here. Finally gets that first kill. The smoke is out. There you go. That's 2. I think they just have to run through this, get the trades that they need, but nades are flying through. Kato is there. Steve trades them out as well. It's a back and forth fight now.
Oh, and now 3 right on the opposite side of that smoke. As soon as it dissipates, it's going to be some damage done. Batman didn't get the call out. And now pedal to the metal. Looking to put the pressure on. Jello inside the inside the bar, looking to play his life for the fullest. 9v11. Life count in favor of the boys over at Free Slot, but it's Jello able to dial up a 2-piece. And he's gone massive here in the bar and played his life perfectly. Can he do it for the team? 35 seconds left to go to the clock. They need to stop it.
They need to stop it. Here they come, C1. Spots some nice shots. He's gonna get away with his life. He's gonna get chased by Wadu though. Wadu doesn't even get him. He is one shot. Look at that life. Here they come, Jello. 20 seconds left. They're gonna put pressure now. Here comes the Spire from Steve. They're trying to close it out in this round number 2. Nades are flying through as well. Here they come.
Big shot there from Kato, able to shut down the Sparrow. Wadu up top, looking to pop the equalizer. 14 seconds on the clock. They gotta put their foot on the hill. Happy, looking to shut him down. Able to take down 1 through the money room. It's the EOD damage, not gonna connect. Mids, pretty much a waste. First tick of progress through. 3v3 now, as he does find the last shot, but it's Kato. They gotta shut down on the back line.
Big guy fight to the back. Mids and Batman get 1. C1 gets 1. It's a 1v1 now. The War Machine. Mid's trying to get away with his life, but 7 seconds left. He has to hop on it as well. C1. Here comes the War Machine. Gonna get it as well, but no. He loses the fight of Mids. Clutches up. Huge round for DVK now. They are at match point.
Okay, I wasn't familiar with the game. Respawn's looking pretty solid here from DVK. So close to victory, they can taste it.
Yep,
They could also do it in that hard point as well, but they could not close out. Can they close it out here? We see another upset of pound. Mids shutting it down. B or A lanes locked in and loaded. Mids got the streaks at his disposal if he wants it. And certainly now it's their game to shut down.
That's true. It's now 5 kill spree. Has a Pred to work with if they're gonna capture B. Wadu now in the middle with the MG. Can definitely spray, but look at the side of Freesaw. They're not capturing B actually. He's trying to push. Oh, they are now, but here comes Batman. Batman gets that first kill. Gets straight up by now. And Freesaw just trying to extend the time.
We'll take locked in. Okay, now and there we go. No, you want to be bloodthirsty, bro. We can smell it on you. It's stanky. Woo! Shots aren't though. They're crispy. I don't know who was that with the spear in the middle of the map, bro, but go back to the spawn. You sent back there. B, now going to be captured there. Second tick progress, locked in. 2 players on it. It's going to be a little quicker. Map control looking good. C1, able to jump on through the window. You still got 1 in modern. No, you don't. Scratch that. Everyone's back to the spawn. That is a clean sweep. C1 reads it to perfection, and now we piece it over to A.
And they're already capping it. That's a big one. Miz is going to be the last player alive once he has a War Machine to work with. You want to try to go for it, but look at A. He's being captured. First tick is already complete. Here goes Anawan from the flank. Gets 1. Gets a second as well. The Claw doing damage. He's going for that spawn trap as well. And this might be the last wave for DVK unless they can make a play. Batman on that corner. Does anyone spot him? The answer is no. Kato misses that shot with an Annihilator. Still alive here. C1 gets that kill. 11-16 now. Second tick's already in. Happy shuts down the first player. Hunter Kill is there to help him as well. DVK, are they gonna fight for this? There's a lot of time, but look at them. They're getting gate kept at the back.
They are indeed. Look at that. 2 players on it. Now one shut down. Happy stays alive. We're going to a round 4. No, not so fast. Second tick of progress is locked in, but the third going to be held to a minimal. Reverse comes through. 7v10. Life count still doable if you are the attack. You just got to slow it down to make sure your kills count.
Yeah, there's a nade from C1 that takes down Jello. 6-10. A minute and 15 left.
We're almost there. Keep it up.
S&D is going to be the end of the game. Jello, first one to fight. Spots 1. It's going to be a triple peak for these players. Nades are flying for the side of Free Slot, but the trophy is there. Here they come. Slide comes through and now it gets shut down. Happy gets a trade. Batman gets taken out as well. It's a 4 versus 9 now. Spots another one. Almost takes out Wadu. Now Mids. He's in a great position here actually to try to push up.
It's a 4v8.
With his gunfight. Oh no, he loses that gunfight. Suga spots 1 more, but Jello's there. Steven Jello, 3 versus 6 now.
Still doable here for the defense. Hold the line there. You got 1 inside the money room. He's got a line of extension. Wadu shutting it down, mowing him down. MG42, absolutely immaculate. 30 seconds left to go. Everyone is swarming. If you're the side, a free slot, but Steve not going to be able to connect. Happy just going to put some suppressive fire on it. Wadu can't really support you. The backline's compromised. Happy going to be
wait, what?
Wait, no way.
Oh,
unfortunate though. Wadu going to drop. And there's a little bit of hope here for free slot? Question mark?
Could be. There's a little bit of hope, but that was crazy. That timing from now does it? I thought he got called out, but here we go. Round number 4. Free shot on that defensive side. Can definitely try to win this here. Here comes the War Machine. Bad man as well. KAGE with the sniper. They're gonna bring out all their operators because should be a fast cap for the side of DVK, but C1 stops the push, and now DVK gonna try to push it one again.
Oh, you gotta hit those, bad man. I know you're a master of the Duke, but there's no way we're not connecting. Not a single one. Mids, the last line here of the defense, on towards capturing this A site, or B site rather, and ringside gonna be compromised. Happy running rampant through it. Shut down, finding his 20th kill in the middle of the map there. And all of a sudden, starting to see a little bit of that shakiness coming through. The fear of maybe getting reversed here in the control. Sugus says, I will go ahead and continue to add to it. Able to find a 2-piece there. Make it 3! And all of a sudden, free slot still very much so alive.
Yep, still alive here. Now it spots 1. Spots 2nd as well. There you go. 13 to 22. The momentum, it just shifted already. They sucked the life out of DVK. And now DVK looking for answers, but they cannot catch a break. KAGE finally gets taken down, but next one is Sugus. Gets the first one. Spots more players, but finally gets shut down. But 9 to 20. We're gonna have to go to round number 5. C1 gets the second, spots the third, but does not get it. But the damage has been done. Nades are flying through. DVK, their last hope is trying to get into this point.
Yeah, 6v17, it's impossible. Spawn trapped enabled. Big fight here for Happy. If he takes his player down, it could be the end of the round. 5 players left standing. Never mind, verdict. It's already over. We are going to a round number 5. C1, last line of defense here on towards this A site. 2 players on the objective capping, but they are the last 2 players alive, and they're about to be swarmed. This is the difference between being on the attack and the defense rolling into that round 5, though. So the fact that they're getting these 2 ticks in, certainly
useful. Yep.
Yeah. I don't know if it's going to be enough, though.
Here we go. Oh, switching sides. And we have DVK on the offense
on the attack.
Again. That's tough. That's tough.
That's brutal.
And look at the operator skills. 4 ready for the side of free slot. I think they're just going to make it happen again. Oh, no. Here we go. Round number 5. They're flying through, but they're going for this A. And look at A. A is clear as day. C1 and KAGE burnt their operators. Unfortunately, nothing's going to happen here. And now in spots 1, and now DVK on the offensive.
C1 able to shut down 1, make it 2 there with the War Machine. And all that pressure onto the A site going to be erased. Back to spawn you go. Does disaster strike twice here for the boys of DVK? They found themselves up, convincing 2-0 victory here in this control, but it takes 3 in order to close it out. And right now, they are letting it slip on through, just like in the hard point. And the pressure is starting to be a little bit too much to handle. Happy to now win. Looking to put the pressure on. Here comes the claw. It's 3. It's 4. It is absolute victory. 25v17, 39 seconds on the clock. And DVK are back to the drawing board.
Here we go. Sugus with Ecola hits his turn, gets 1, gets 2. But see, with the Sparrow, had to spray 3 on the same person. The snipe, KAGE, gets shut down. But number 1, Happy in the corner. Gets it out. He's going to bring out that Sparrow any moment now. Happy and the gang. This is a free slot comeback. 11 lives remaining. Make it still 11, but 14 seconds left. KAGE with the sniper. It's his turn to seal that deal. Spots 1. Gets shaded out by that War Machine. Jello with the claw to try to bring down everything, but Happy with the Sparrow. Gets 1. Gets that second as well. Free slot. They want DVK to send. They want them to the lower bracket. Here they come.
4 seconds and counting. 5 players left. It's done. 4 seconds, takes of progress. Gonna come through, but Isugu's putting the works on him. Second tick of progress gonna be locked in. 4v15. You can't afford to drop a soul. And now we're able to take down 1. That's it, chat. They're gonna go through with the lower bracket. Completely checked.
C1 now.
They're gonna have to, yeah.
I mean, it's over, bro. Like, they couldn't find anything. You lose game 1, and that's it. Free slot completes the comeback. That's a 3-0. Oh, my goodness. You love to see it. Fist bumps everywhere. DVK completely checked in that game number 1. Couldn't find in game number 2. Game 3, they had the lead. They had us in the first half.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Yo, I mean, there's losing, and then there's this. You had the map, 245 to 202 in the hard point, and you lose. You had this control up 2-0, convincing 2-0 as well, and then you get absolutely blown out of the water in the next 3 rounds. Absolutely bodied, absolutely obliterated. That wasn't a choke. That was just well executed. It is not over until it's over. Now in 35 and 29, C1 rocking over a 2.0 KD with a 33 and 16. And my, oh my, DVK completely checked after the day's matchup. Too much to handle. They'll have to regain for tomorrow.
Wow. That's just... I'm lost for words, man. That's why I was like mumbling my words towards the end, because I can't believe what I'm watching.
I was laughing a little bit. I'm gonna be honest. Like, hey, look, you know that time when, like, whenever you don't predict anything, but like whenever you create a little bit of a storyline, and then all of a sudden it just like it happens. You know, you're not too serious with that storyline either. It's like said loosely. Like when I said, hey, they're up 2-0, but they haven't closed it out yet. Are we gonna see the ultimate fives? Like moments like that, and you just go back to it. And it's like, good night, bro. I should just shut the hell up. I know DVK is gonna hate watching this VOD back.
They'd be like, hey, well, we tried, but failed. This is fortunate, man. And they were playing well as well, man. The first 2 rounds. And after that, just shut down all over. The momentum was completely on the side of free slot. And there you go, our MVP. And now in once again, 35, 4, 5, 6, 6. Man was on a mission. Now, their next matchup will be Elevate. That's going to be a nice match to watch, you know. And for STE to go up against Genja, 2 go down to the lower bracket already. TSM as well as DVK. They're going to have their matches tomorrow. They're fighting for their life. No more extra life.
Yeah, no other chance. This is it. I mean, how many times, you know, did you have an opportunity to shut that one out and you just couldn't do it? It's frustrating as hell, but the reality of the situation is, you know, it's a race to 3 in control. It's a race to 250 in hardpoint. You know, you could smell victory both times, yet you were so far from winning. Very unfortunate there for the side of DVK. And the menace himself. Now, when I just saw him at the end of both matches, both games where it was close, and he was just like, he just had this menace smile, like just such a damn travesty to deal with. As we take a look at it, how close were they, chat? 250 to 248 in the Apocalypse hardpoint. Not so close in the Tunisia Search and Destroy 7-2 victory. Very convincing there for free slot. And then, you said it earlier, they had us in the first half of that raid control. Second half, completely dominated by free slot.
That's true. And now, that being said, that's going to be our second series. 2 more to go, but like, wow. But first, hey, before we get through with the debate, we have a Golden Gate coupon for you guys, 3,000 unlimited. That's CQVTZBZHW5. That's going to be the first code for today.
You're a quick reader, my guy. I don't think I could do it any quicker. That's absolutely astounding there. Go ahead and collect your gold crate coupons, unlimited chance. Send it to all of your accounts if you got multiple. Send it to your friends too. Let them know that they can collect it on us. That is just a reward for watching. But nonetheless, second series down and dusted. It's time to get into the nitty gritty of it. It's about to get thick. It is going to be an absolute bloodbath moving forward. No chances for the loser bracket today. They'll get a chance to sound off tomorrow, but we have the best of the best still here in Garena coming up. Don't go anywhere. On the other side of this break, it's going to be Stalwart Esports and Kagendra, a battle you won't want to miss.
プレゼン行くぞ。
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
Treachery, betrayal is disgraceful. But to blindly follow, that's a recipe for true evil.
Trust only paved the way for betrayal. Blood can only be repaid in blood. Turn hatred into bullets. Strike fear in the enemy. Become death.
gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom COD M. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
Kill a ghost.
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. 1 down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I can win it. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus fall. When we're beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile Garena Regional Qualifiers 2024. I'm Jericho down here with Verdict. 2 matches done, 2 more to go. STE Kagendra is next. But before that, I want to give a big shout out to Omega 10. He's doing a watch party of his own as well. You know, Omega didn't make it, but hey, they can always do their own predictions as well. But back to the action. Verdict. Freestyle taking out DVK, TSM and DVK in the lower bracket. Now it's time for Clove versus his old team, Kagendra.
This is the matchup we've been waiting for. Obviously, Clove coming through, joining the side of Stalwart Esports, now going to be facing off against his old team. And Reef and team have been just an absolute delight to watch. Gotta love to see this reaction. Gotta love to see this matchup come through. So if you have missed out on the first 2 matches of the night, I'd go back and rewatch them. The series was absolutely phenomenal. Even though it was a 3-0 in that second one, with Freeslot and DVK, still well worth the watch. You got to go back and make sure that you get every nook and cranny, every upset, and every just so close to victory yet so far. down and packed. But now we're getting into the thick of it. This is the upper bracket. This is where we're going to see your number one seeds from both groups come through and play tonight, as we are going to be getting an introduction to Stalwart Esports, who has been an absolute lock in online play. We'll take a look at the roster there. You know, there's no needed for introduction of these players. We already know this is the super team that we mentioned earlier, but it's Skurd, Clove, FDX, Shot Up, AG, and Incendio. Obviously, Incendio taking the backseat, playing that coach role. Obviously, panned out perfectly for them to make the playoffs in Garena Masters. They're in the driver's seat and control of their destiny here tonight as well.
Yep, that's true. And here we go. That's the SCE. Now it's going to Kagendra. Again, Zen, Owl, Fran, Reef, as well as Trickster. These boys already. Hey, I memorized it already.
Hey.
Boys are ready. Here they come.
Yeah, they're locked and loaded. They're ready to put it all out on the line. I didn't see that. Did we see Stalwart Esports, their point of view from the cam? Were they all together?
Yeah, they are. They're all together. You know, Clove, okay. AG, FDX, Shut Up, and Skurd, and they're all ready. I mean, this is going to be important because both of these teams were the representatives. Stalwart, formerly known as Powerhouse. I mean, they were there in 2022 as Almighty, 2023 as Powerhouse, in 2024. For now, could be going to Worlds under STE. It's going to be the slot for the first slot for the upper bracket finals. Who's going to take it home?
Yep, Stage 5 representatives on both fronts. This is who represented Garena last year around. We'll take a look at the head-to-head. 17 average kills there from Reef. On the other side of the table, it's his counterpart, his former teammate in Clove. What better way to set this graphic, up than to see this? Obviously, I think the number of win games, is that correct? It can't be for Stalwart Esports. He has more than hit wins, right?
Mm-hmm. I think it should be.
It's
gotta be, because they should have the same amount of game. Maybe it's just because of the.
They lost one map.
Yeah, they lost one map.
They only. Yeah, that's it. So, I mean, that's got to be very comparable.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, Kagendra only dropped 3 maps, and it was to the same team, and it was for right cause. It was Elevate. That team is locked and loaded.
Yep.
Their biggest flaw, though, has been online play, and so far, they've handled the adversity very well. Now it's a matter of, the reckoning, the truth, who's going to come on top of this series, more importantly, as we get geared up for it. We're back to our lovely mug shots, and I got to tell you, Chad, I was not prepared for that, but I'm glad I was kind of like mid-sentence whenever it did transition. Now, who's going to come on top here of the 2 giants from last year coming in through and colliding? Obviously, a little bit of a different roster coming through, but here comes the spread. This is absolutely what we wanted to see.
That's true, and I mean, look at this. Standoff, hardpoint, takeoff, S&D, seaside control, summit, hardpoint, and express game 5 if we have to. And I think Stalwart and I think Kagendra did their homework with the takeoff. That was the map that they lost against Free Slot. Control, seaside again. It's gonna be the battle of shotguns once again for Kagendra. And I like the spread. I think this is a possible all 5 games are gonna be played.
Okay. What kind of operators we're going to see is, hopefully we'll go ahead and get that up on the screen. No, maybe not. A little bit of hesitation. Love to see this one go down to the wire. Want to see it come to a game 5. There it is. Sparrow, Purifier, Equalizer, War Machine, Claw for Stalwart Esports. Copy pasta on the right-hand side? Yeah, everything's the same.
Mm-hmm. Control C, Control V, that's the answer. I mean, there's nothing else you want to use. I mean, the Gravity Vortex hasn't been as effective as before. Now, we go. First match for Stalwart, second match for Kagendra. Game 1, semifinals right here. It's going to be hard point on standoff.
See if that warm up there for Kagendra pans out. We get a lovely aerial view, bird's eye, some might say. Standoff. About to be an absolute bloodfest. Nobody crawling on the map just yet, but we're going to find out who's going to be standing on top afterwards, as this one is about to get epic. We're here in the first day of the Garena playoffs. Here in our second matchup here for the side of Kagendra, third of the day. It's Stalwart Esports. Kagendra looking to get to that 250-point marker now as we see game open up for business. P1 right there in the open. It's going to be a courtyard. It's going to be a shuffle. First blood going to come through in the form of Skurd. And that is not going to keep Zen from getting on the objective. So back and forth we go here in P1, as this one is going to be a back and forth affair.
That's true, and here they come. Reef Looking for Skirt as he takes him down. It's a 4-4 so far. Kagendra, they have the good side of the spawns. They're getting everything that they can. That's 3 down.
Oh!
They are on fire so far, but Shut Up is there with a 2-piece. With Al, here comes the shotgun man. Was popping off against that first series, but now he's getting shut down by STE.
Yeah, Stalwart Esports on the bounce. Reef looking to collect the bodies. Able to take some shots in on one. There we go. Able to collect the souls on another. AG gonna be able to shut him down. Almost gets the turn on Trickstas. But it's trades on trades for days. P1's a bloodbath already, and a lot of blood spilt for both sides. Right now, it's the upper hand going to be dealt for Stalwart Esports. They're going to be able to take the lead for the time being.
Yeah, for the time being, you're right, 19-11 now. AG in front of you as well. And SE going to get the scrap time. Kagendra going to set for P2. You already see the gas station control. You already see second floor already in control, but Shut Up is there. He knows there's a player in front of him, but Reef shuts him down. Nice shots coming through, but here comes Cole with that R9 though. That could be proved usable. Fran in a very cheeky spot. Finally shuts him down, and STE getting some pinches here. Could be breaking the hill now.
Could be. Secret now going to be compromised. Skurd going to be dealt with. Shot up there for the trade. Backlines theirs if they are for the taken. Big gunfight on the inside of the hill. Clove able to get the trade. Up top is Tricksters. He's going to shut him down. Skurd now trying to hop up. Able to catch him on the transition. And Skurd now into the position of power. 29v24. The break going to be solidified, but the retake still of the essence.
The FSU are at 34-24. 30 seconds on the clock. Kagendra just contesting this hill, but here comes Al. Gonna try to break it. First player to come through. That's gonna be FTX. Another one. Big kills coming through for Trickster. They invested their war machine here a bit too early, but it doesn't matter because Clove shuts it down. 35-30 now. Scrap time gonna go to the side of Kagendra.
Yep, 13 seconds left to go. You can already see you got 2 players straggling across as the spawn's not going to favor them. One going to test his feet in the water, going to get shut down. The transition now is a cutoff band. FTX getting paid. Massive nade shot out. Is going to be able to bank it off the wall, able to get some damage in, but it's not enough for the kill there as the Gunny, though, is good. He is pinched back against the wall. Pressure now starting to surmount, and Kagendra on the pounce here. Can they get the break early?
Can they break that? Can they break it early? Here they come. Kagendra pushing up, but the Sparrow from Scurry gets 3.
Big.
Zen brings out the equalizer though. Clove with the claw as well. Shut Up takes down Zen. And just like that, first wave for Kagendra is done and dusted. Second wave coming through, but with less operators.
Less operators in use. Clove, man in the front lines. 42 seconds to his name. Able to find a 2-piece there is Alan Reef. See you back at the spawn, buddy. Fran. One-man army on the back lines. No, shut down, shut up. Absolutely call up his number. And all of a sudden, Stalwart Esports getting the clarity they need to go ahead and run away with this one. As P3 has been there, as Predator out in the ready there for Clove, as he is going to be able to find a second in his feed. And now it's a race over to P4 where we see a little bit of backtracking there from Owl, and it's for necessary use. Now it's on to Shut Up to make this line of traffic come through his way.
Yeah, that's 83-46 now. Here come War Machine now for Shut Up. Try to push through. Look for more. We'll get the trophy is there though. Gets Reef, but the trade is there. Here comes the pinch, so here comes the push from the side of SE, but the Purifier is out. Clove gets 1, but Owl is there for the trade. Now Kagendra trying to get more time here. 87-50 for STE. They have a lot of time to work here. They still have FTX and AG's operators. Definitely should use it here if you're going to try to break it.
Absolutely. Operators out at the disposal. Owl still rocking the Purifier. Hunter Killer looking for the Predator. Timing not going to be his. Able to stay alive, though. Collection is absolutely crucial, as it does look like he's going to be able to find that Predator missile in his hand. 30 seconds through. It has been flawless so far for the side of Kendra. It's going to continue to be that way. Backlines now being approached. AG going to be able to find a 2-piece. Make it 3. Zen able to shut him down, though. And the retake right back on point. Kendra still leading the pack here in this B4.
But the Purifier from FTX gets 1, gets 2. Can he get more? But Clove is there to help him out. And Stalwart getting this final scrap time here, this huge time just to get a bigger lead coming through here. Kagendra has to reset back to P1.
Yep, P1 we go. So far, it's been a bloodbath. It's been a heavyweight bout. As we see 108 to 70, or make it 109 to 76 now as the tally's coming through. Every second counts here to match up like this. And so far, so good for Stalwart Esports. Skirt up top. 20 kills to his name through the first set of hills. And already looking good here for Stalwart Esports. They are clicking. They're zooming. They didn't need a match to go ahead and get those gunnies warm. They are absolutely ready to rock and roll whenever. Zen trying to get the contest on through. It's FTX and numbers prevailing. Stalwart Esports going to continue to prowl on through in this hard point.
It's going to be going through now. Zen, they're going to try to break it through Kagendra. Need this time, but Scary with that Sparrow takes himself, but takes 2 with him as well. 30 seconds left. They bring out another War Machine. Tricksters, not effective there. and SCE just destroying them one by one, winning these easy gunfights for them. But Zen has something to say about it. 20 seconds left. But AG is there. This is why we call it the Super Team for a reason. Individually, they can get it, but Tricksters with a 3K from the back. 15 seconds left here. They have the scrap time. They have the sponsor P2.
Fran's got the setup there. 10 seconds before this one closes out, and well, another few seconds before it opens up for business. Front line's now going to be having to come through. Back lines, look at that. Spawn's going to be absolutely crazy and chaotic. Big Kill's going to come through. Zen needs to stay alive. Zen, shut down. It's going to be Stalwart Esports in the feed. It's going to be Stalwart Esports all over the objective. Reef having something to say about it. It's going to be able to dial it back for a little Sparrow action. Able to take down 2. Can he make it 3? Doesn't need to. The Gunny is there. The hill is theirs. It is Kagendra on the bounce.
That's true. 40 seconds left here. Big time if you're Kagendra. Zen brings out that equalizer. You love to see it. You see the spawns. All of the side of SC is there, but a little bit of over-aggressive there for my liking. But he did make some space here. 137 to 112 and counting. Here they come, Clove. The R9, first one to go in.
Good chow. Clean up on the backside. Absolutely locked and loaded. Kagendra starting to click on all cylinders right now as P3, or P2 rather, has been their saving grace here in this one. Pure fire out for Owl. Not necessarily a fan of the uses as of right now, as we're on the back burners. The last 15 of this, and this where we're calling ops, that's not very, very smart, as you're going to need them here for the break into this P3 rotation now, as Big Blue is of the essence, and it does look like an early rotation is going to be set up here for the side of Shot Up and team. Will they be able to hold the lines though?
Oh, AG just cutting all the players. He's just getting so much attention. Look at that. Trix is going to be one shot. They do have a claw to work with. Fran, if he decides to pop, this could be huge here. Here they come. Big kill. That's going to be 2 down. Only 2 remaining inside that hill. Fran holding down the anchor. He's waiting for his teammates to push up. Here comes the claw.
Here comes AG right there. Gonna get chopped in half. Gonna find another no. Clove able to shut him down from the top of the roof. And the hold here from the side of Stalwart is immaculate. A contest gonna be shut down. Shut up. Now gonna add a little bit of support onto the objective. He goes. And 3 are stacking the staircase. Here comes the hit. Gendra need a big one. It is shut down. The third wave of players not successful. Stalwart Esports continuing to control their destiny here in this hard point.
Would have loved to see Fran use that claw inside that hill. Unfortunately, we'll lose it, but the game is not yet over. Still a very close game in this V4. Big kill coming through here. Zen shuts him down. The setup is ready for the side of Kagendra. Skirt still has that Sparrow. He's been very effective. Expect him to use it here.
Usually expected here. AG says, wait. Let me see if I can do it with the gunny. No! Slam, Zin, Tricksters, all involved. 2 players on the objective left. Skirt gonna get shut down as well. And all of a sudden we're starting to see a little bit of a struggle here on the break here in the P4. Need to go ahead and just reel it back in. Control the pace,
That's
control the tempo, control the hit. FDX to the front. Shut down though. And now it's all of the shutout.
No trophies. Just like that. That's 4 down, but Fran from the flank. He has his hands full here, has 3 in front of him, has to start winning the gunfights here. The spray and the prey gets 2. Trickster again! Going huge for Kagendra. 30 seconds left, but the pinch might just happen. Zen has to cut him off. Look at boxes. No one's looking at the back. Number 3, number 2, they're gonna get it for free. AG and the gang going for it. Owl gets shut down. FTX is there and they trade it in. Fran's from the side. Back and forth we go.
Whoa!
Fran and Kagendra, 20 more points and they're gonna be back in this game.
They are indeed. They're going to be in the driver's seat. Last hit from Stalwart Esports. Yield successful? Absolutely. Reef's going to get shut down. His skirt is going to be outs as well. And now on the outside, it's AG. He's going to be able to find 2 in the feed. And that is huge. Perimeter control is massive as we get geared up for our third and final set of hills. 205 to 177. 45 points seated. Is it calling Stalwart Esports' name? Are we going to see Kagendra fight back? Fran, what was that? There we go. He was one shot, buddy. Able to shut down 2 in the feed. But it's Skirt who's going to get the last laugh on the hill. It is Kagendra collecting the time for the time being, but it is Stalwart Esports ready to pounce on through.
They are bouncing on through. FDX has that purifier, saving it, but here comes Kagendra, the next wave. This could prove this is going to be huge. They need to try to get this because they can't get the time. They have to go for now. Now here comes Reef. The first one's going to go. Meets Tricksters and Fran gets to trade. Here comes the push. Owl and Tricksters, they traded out. Clove still inside. It's a back and forth trade. The R9 does not work, but Zen fighting for his team. War Machine for Trickster is out already. At the same time, 20 seconds left. You just gotta try to contest this, keep the game as long as possible. But already Clove on that rotation. You have a lot of angles. You're looking out for Kagendra struggling as SCE inching their way, closing out this game number 1.
Yeah, Kagendra heavily outslayed here in game number 1. Kept the game close up until this point now, as we see only 10 seconds seated. is Stalwart Esports.
Gotta be perfect now.
Looking to shut it on down. Gotta be perfect if you're Kagendra. Gotta get through the line of scrimmage, though, and it is shut down a 3-piece from Clove.
Here we go.
Man, he is being missed right now from Kagendra. The last hold.
no.
He's got a 6-piece. No, it is only 5, but I say only 5. It's a complete wipe. Reap, the last hope here for the contest. It ain't looking good. Zen, looking to dial it back. He is shut down. That's game point. 250 to 192. Stalwart Esports.
Wow.
A very, very dominant, gunny performance out of them. Woo! Boy, look at that. Wiping the sweat off their hands.
It was a sweaty game. I mean, job's done for them. That's game number 1. STE. I mean, we said they are that super team. The online gurus, as Callie named them. Stepping it up here. For Kagendra, it was close, man. But again, it's always the resets. Every time players resets on that hill, it's harder for STE. Most of their time was on that P1.
Yeah, and you're looking at the head-to-head matchup earlier. It was Clove in the graphic with Reef, and let me tell you, Clove ain't playing. 199 impact to go along with 2 minutes and 9 seconds and 46 kills. He's him. That is a big loss for Kagendra, not only in this head-to-head matchup, but of course, in the player that is Clove, and he is an absolute legend here in map number 1. Gotta love the 5-2. I don't know if you can hear the beat in the background, but it was just absolutely solid, man. I'm rocking to it. His head's popping, the blood's flowing. I had my second cup of coffee, man. I'm ready to go to war. Stalwart Esports was as well, let me tell you. Woo, boy. I don't know if there was a better way to close that one out than having Clove damn near drop 50.
I mean, hey, even though he dropped 50, you saw Kagendra was right there. They were getting outslayed by a lot. Oh man, Clove came, wake up, and chose violence. I'm sorry guys, I had to leave you Kagendra, but this is what I left for. So, I mean, it's worth it so far. First game's done, still got 2 more to go, but hey, the games are gonna be like this. I mean, you're excited. I'm excited to keep on going.
Yeah, like I'm gonna tell you, it's no longer like sleepy at all. That phase is past. But I woke up at 2:30 this morning to be here and joining you guys for this broadcast. And let me tell you, it was worth every single minute of it. Mm-hmm. A very, very hard fought battle here. This is what we live for as casters, to see these head-to-head matches like that. And we see these players grow and thrive. Clove being one of them. 46 kills to his name. An absolute beauty against his former teammates in the side of Kagendra. And I mean, you can't paint a better storyline than that.
And not only that, I mean, if we're excited, look at the chat. We got Coach Sim from Vitality, Kings from NA. You have Rabalo in the chat as well. Legacy, all these players, everyone, all the regions are here. I mean, they are waiting for us. We are the last region. You're technically Garena now, Verdict. So everyone's waiting for us now.
Damn, I'm everything but North American. I'm from North America. I've been Europe. I've been European for the past 3 years. Now I'm, representing Garena. I feel good, man. I feel great. This has been it. I'm glad you guys welcome me with open arms.
Yes, sir.
Obviously, I couldn't be anywhere else at this particular moment in time than with y'all. And I chose it for a reason. I'm glad you guys had me here for the playoffs. I'm glad I get to spectate this greatness that is who is going to be the top 2 teams here from Garena. So far, Stalwart Esports, I mean, their name is certainly at the top of that board, as we've called it. A 250 to 192 standoff hardpoint. Hell of a way to start a series.
I mean, that's game number 1, 250 to 192. That's the first one for takeoff. Now it's going to be game number 2 here, and I think this could be the one where we're going to see STE drop this map, or maybe they've already right their wrongs here, especially after losing the free slap. Remember, so now it's going to be important for game number 2. Kagendra, gotta tie it up.
Gotta tie it up. We're looking at, I just want to see one map 5 today. I don't care how we get there, and I think this series is the best route. Not saying that I'm discounting what's to come of the Elevate matchup, because I'm certainly thinking that we're going to see at least a map number 4 in that series. But this one had the most upside potential for a map 5, as we all saw it there in the hardpoint. It was anything but, close towards the end. But even despite the kill disparity, it was still a close victory indeed. Nonetheless, here we go. Map number 2. Stalwart Esports starting out on the attack here in the takeoff. And while the map pool selection for the hardpoint may look solid, their search and destroy probably not as strong.
Yep. See what happens here, though. Fast push towards A. They're just going to leave FTX all the way back. Owl, is he going to throw his life here? The answer is yes. He gets one and gets away with his life. There you go. 40 seconds, bomb's complete. Reef gonna hit him on the flank. It's a quick retake. Skurd gets one. Clove gets one as well, but Al trades him out. Skurd gets another kill. It's a 2 versus 2 now. Remember that late flank from FDX. He has to go now. 30 seconds left. They don't know where he is. Just have to play time.
46 seconds is a lot of time. Fran spots him. Oh, shut down! And through the ticket sign, it's not going to pan out perfectly for him. Owl going to be able to get the better of that. And well, ladies and gentlemen, it come down to one here in this opening round. That'll just tell you how this search and destroy is going to go. Kagendra, though, starting off on the right foot.
That is true. I mean, I think FDX could have clutched that if he didn't aim in. He had the right idea. The scope just bothered him. But now, 1-0 ST. Again, remember what happened here against Free Slot. They struggled here, Verdict. They did change their strategy a bit. But can they execute?
Well read here from Owl, but it's not going to pan out for him. Reef able to get the trade, though, is Clove going to be taken down. Reef now on the pounds up top in the catwalk. He's going to get shut down, though. Trades are in through. 2v2 is what we left standing with. Stalwart with the bomb in hand, and Skurd able to piece it up. Able to shut down Fran in the middle of the map, and it's all of a sudden down to a 1v2 with Trickster's line of sight being the last hope.
That's true. And now, Tricksters looking for the clutch here. The 1 versus 2 against Skurd and FDX. So, I mean, great adjustment from STE. They bomb rush that ticket booth.
Bomb has been planted.
Here comes the God Nade. Is this prayer answered? Answer is the trophy answers it for him. So 1 versus 2 still. Smoke is out here. I mean, you've already used all your utility. Where do you want to go with this?
Well, you just got to be flawless.
Oh, there you go.
Well, anything but.
Ready up.
Very unfortunate timing, but we've traded blows there in the hard point, and now, just like that, in the search or destroy, tied back up. Very
Destroy the objective.
good recollection there for the side of Stalwart Esports. So they take the wits, they count their kills, they get onto that objective there at the A site, and now they just played a waiting game. Here is the payoff round. A lot of invested on towards this A site. Look at Reef, man. He is aggressive.
Oh, takes down Clove. That's a kill. Nade on scaffolding, but here comes Skurd. Does he spot Reef? Reef gonna get caught throwing that nade. Skurd, he's gonna get tagged up as well. It's a 4 versus 3 now. Now let's see. Skurd, just get information here. They're all just trapped here. Like, both teams are just adjusting round after round. You love to see the back and forth.
Oh, Fran. If it wasn't him that was going to take him down, it was certainly the nade that was right there along with it. But Skurd's able to find a little bit of a slip himself. Owl going to be ousted. Shots coming through. Oh, the timing couldn't have been even worse, but he's able to manipulate and get his way on through, finesse his way out of that situation. Down to AG. Able to shut down 1 point blank. Can he take down another? On the opposite side of Tiki, you got one. Trickster's going to be the other in a very, very decent backup round there for the boys over at Kagendra. Is they're able to put another point on the board for themselves. 3v1, definitely not going to go spoiled.
Destroy the objective.
Gonna go spoil. You are right. Here we go.
Bomb.
Adjustment for Kagendra has worked. Let's see if I see something. Double smoke comes out. Here they come. Fran takes down AG. Reef gets another. Clove gets Zen. Shut up gets Reef. So it's a trade. And now back to a 3-on-3 once again.
A little bit of a different approach here from Stalwart Esports. We haven't really seen much traction onto this B site.
Timing.
Certainly. Timing going to go to a favor of Clove right there. Strix is going to get caught flat-footed.
Oh my.
Big shots there for Fran as he slams. Shot up. And well, the trades have not gone unnoticed. It is down to a 2v1 though. And Kagendra down to the last hope. And Fran, can he go big?
He knows he's there. Bomb should go out now. Bomb's gonna go down.
The bomb has been
FTX
planted.
without sniper. He still has a nade here. Fran will try to do the 1v2 once again. Look at that. I love the setup from SCE. They're just gonna go back and forth. Trades already. Just play back. Amazing.
Yeah. 25 seconds, not a lot of time to sweep on through. And Fran, he has the right idea, but does he have the timing? FTX right around the corner. A lot of noise being made. He does. Clove right on the backside. FTX missed shots. Machine pistol comes through, but it's Clove there. You mentioned it earlier. The setup was perfect for the trade. And perfectly Stalwart Esports get the setup of a lifetime right there. They mitigate the damage. And surely enough, they're able to tie us right back up. So
Bomb acquired.
Through 4, we're tied 2 apiece. Let's see who's going to come out on the top of this one.
Yep, here we go. Owl, Tricksters, all going for it. So far, the answer is here comes the push. Stalwart, just not yet going in. They're just getting a lot of info, but here comes the blitz. Owl's gonna be on the front, gets one, but gets traded out. Trickster spots one on the left, gets him as well. Nice shots coming through. Reef and Tricksters getting the trade. It's a 4 versus 2.
It is. Shut up. Down inside of the stadium side. He's going to be forced to back all the way back. And look at all the map control that KAGE have. They have a perimeter around that backside. FDX able to piece one through the seam. Nonetheless, still 3 players standing on the left-hand side of our screen. And it is not going to be an easy transition as that bomb is being heavily covered. Let's see if Shot Up can reel one back in. His backside medical is going to be read perfectly. Trix is certainly still there. Nonetheless, FDX not going to be able to find the shot to tie us up in the life count. Well, Shot Up's going to drop nonetheless. It's down to FDX. 1v3 here for the clutch. Can't get the second. Fran going to be able to get the trade. Well collected here from KAGE. Able to take the lead yet again. Last round of the attack here for Stalwart.
Yep. Got to tie it up for Stalwart for KAGE. Trying to get that 2-round lead right here. Here we go.
We got the bomb.
Shut Up on the snipe. Hasn't been doing well. I mean, you see Shut Up and AG combined for 4. Spots another player in front of him. Will not shoot the trigger. Shut Up takes down Fran. That's the first blood. There you go. Some information. Some first bloods coming through. If you're SC, start moving.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Perfect place, perfect time. It's good. Oh, trade's going to come through. AG going to be able to shut him down. And now it's Tricksters all alone left on the island. But it's Owl who's going to be able to find one piece up on the backside. Able to find a little traction into the spawn, but it is still a 2v1. Look at this approach. AG going to be able to read it perfectly, though. And now, all of a sudden, it's down to Tricksters in a 1v3.
I think he knows. AG knows. He knows there's another player here. Timing's there. AG wins it. Beautiful. We told him to step it up. He got 3 in that round, and there you go. Tied it up, 3-3.
Perfect. This is exactly what you wanted to see in the first 6 rounds. You split it evenly across the board. Now you put the pressure on KAGE to do the same exact thing.
The objective.
Let's see if they can hold the line. Stalwart Esports looking for the defensive approach now. As things start to swap up, we are tied up. And a big hit on through. Clove to be able to find one, but it's Reefa now able to take the advantage. Make it 2 in a feed for Owl.
Wow. Beautiful. Pinch coming through, but AG again. He was using that last round. Gets that one. Gonna run away, try to get his life away, but no trade whatsoever yet. And there you go. Reefa Trickster get the kill at the same time. 4-3. Great start from KAGE.
Great start from KAGE. This is exactly what we want. We want a back and forth affair. We also want a map 5, so I'm going to need to see KAGE at least take 2 of these maps. And by the Search and Destroy, the way it's vibing, it's still a toss-up. I couldn't tell you who's going to come out on top. Obviously, we got to see it pan or play through. Payoff round here. Solid start for KAGE on the offensive approach. And a 2-2-1 split, or 2-1-2 split, rather, for the defense. Right now, it's shots going to be coming through for Tricksters. He's going to be able to find that first blood, but it's AG on the backside of that rotation. That could be a spoiler if they do decide to take that B hit.
Yep. I mean, they have AG again on that perfect time, the perfect spot. But will it matter? Here they come. Smoke's out. AG knows there's enemies here. Has to back away. Love the movement there. Scared, but look at that flank. AG's already there.
Oh, no.
Does he get anyone? He spots 1. Spots 2. Can he get the 3rd? It's going to be a player in front of his will. Yes, he can. AG. That's beautiful from him. 4-3 now. It's all the Tricksters to the 1 versus 3.
Let's see what cards he's got left to play. I don't know where he's at the moment, but with this bomb being down, and you see both players literally in a position to go big for a trade. Or could it be a little bit of an upset? Fires from shots there from Tricksters. A little premature. Obviously, he's going to give away his location. 30 seconds left to go. AG up top. FDX as well. No harm, no foul. We're tied up yet again. Stalwart Esports maintaining themselves here in this Search and Destroy so far. Let's see if they can take the edge. Obviously, they haven't really been in the driver's seat here in this Search and Destroy. They didn't do themselves a great justice on that first defensive round, but a great retaliation nonetheless.
That's true. Here we go. Straight now, AG. All just moving back here. Same play for Kagendra. Skirt gets information, a lot of information. FDX spots one as well. With that smoke, I think he's ready to fight someone. Here they come. It's that easy kill for him. He gets away with his life as well. Has help from Clove, but Zen is there to trade him. Another play, but AG and the gang are there, and for STE. I'm sorry, I'm losing my words here. Stalwart getting the adjustment that they need. We saw them struggle against Freeside, and now great information from Skirt and for Kagendra. Back on the back end, 4-5.
Bomb acquired.
Okay. Control now in possession. Stalwart Esports. Only need 2 to go up by 2 in this search and destroy. Can they make it back-to-back maps? Kagendra. Are you going to be able to stop this bleeding? It's been 2 rounds in a row. And any kind of momentum here in this search and destroy is massive. FDX in a huge position. And nobody here to even remotely retaliate or sniff him out. All players now inside the stadium for Kagendra. They've got it surrounded. Come out with your hands up. Go down guns blazing. Let's see what's going to happen. Owl's on the inside. Here comes the smoke.
So much
players are going to go through a skirt. Perfect timing for him. No, it's bad.
Zen and Owl take down 2. Clove now with the MG. Has to flip the flank. AG again. Spots 2. Almost gets the second one. But here comes Clove. Gets 1. Gets 2. Can he get the third one? He's going to try to spray him down.
No.
Frando! The ankle breaker. It's all to FDX now in a 1 versus 2. Has a lot of time. Bomb is going to go down now. He spots that player as well. He's going to go for it, and Fran shuts him down. 5-5 we go.
Friend, that was a no-no, bro. There's no way we're challenging that with... Hey, you take the shots, you make them.
Destroy the objective.
I was on the edge of my seat waiting for that reaction. Obviously, he got the kill. That could have gone south and could have just absolutely devastated your team. Nonetheless, this ain't about if, ands, buts, or maybes. This is about what did happen, and you did not miss. FDX, now in a slimy position. Only a machine pistol to his name here with a sniper. Not really the kind of cavalry you want on this approach. Obviously, there's 3 players in. So we're just going to have to play the waiting game for the time being and see what happens. Shut up. Going to be able to find 1 as he calls his number. And certainly a big opener. Could be back in advantage in favor of Stalwart Esports.
That's true. Now AG has help from FDX in his bottom P4. Kagendra about to hit it once again. Same play. Smoke should come out. Reef gets spotted. Information given. Reef notice. No, he does not. That's an easy kill for Scared. Kagendra, they're just giving up one of their plays, 1 by 1. Here they come. Here comes the push. Ow. Takes on FDX.
Smash
AG
and grab.
gets to trade. I mean, if you're Kagendra, I don't know what the play was there. Now it's all to Owl in the 1 versus 4.
I mean, it's not over until it's over, but this round certainly looking chalked. As they were looking for the smash and grab towards the end of this round. Obviously, they got smashed, and now it's time for Stalwart Esports to grab the lead again. 1 player left standing. Owl, can he go down swinging? Bomb's going to be collected. Able to take down 1, but it's Skurred. We've got map points here for Stalwart Esports. Or will we have overtime? This round will be the deciding factor.
That's true. Here we go.
Destroy the
5-6 we go.
We got the bomb.
Match point for Stalwart. Or are we going to see our first overtime for this playoffs? Look at Kagendra going back where it worked. Back to A we go. Here they come.
Ooh, good nade there from Clove. Looking for the hit. Trophies on through. Reef made the cross. Shut up. Able to take down Zen. Back down. Clove playing it smart. They want to go ahead and finish them. As all 4 players looking to make the push. Reef able to find 1. Trade there for Clove. And bad blood here in this matchup. Former teammates forced to pit against themselves, against each other. So far, Clove has gotten the better of the trades as well as the better of this series. Fran in a big power position now as it's down to a 3v3. Fran going to be ousted as AG shuts him down. Here comes the collection. Here comes the Reaper. Here comes Clove.
It's not over yet.
And a massive 7-5 victory as Stalwart Esports able to take a quick 2-0 lead and possibly a 3-0 in this series coming up. Look at the post-action face for this is tell you, man, they're locked in. Look at the guy in the middle up top. Like that is locked in right there, bro.
He's just chilling. He's just chilling.
AG's locked, bro. Yeah, he's chill, but he is locked in. You see those eyes? Those were massive, bro.
And now for Kagendra, backs against the wall. Haven't got a single map there. I mean, it was a well-fought game, back and forth, but I think they just threw some of those rounds over in that S&D. Honestly, I couldn't see anything proper for them until probably the first 4 rounds. I would say that's when they really saw it properly. But now for Stalwart, Clove, 11 kills, AG with 13. I mean, AG. Remember, he only had 2 kills. Ridiculous.
You're right.
And then he hurt us.
What did he win in with? Was that?
Sorry, what?
How many kills did he end with?
Yeah, it was 13.
I was thinking it was 13. I saw it. It was 11 kills for Clove, who top fragged. MVP for this game, but I looked and I didn't see the player who had 13. As I was just like, damn, man, that was just one hell of a game for Clove at the end. But he came through with 13? No, dude, that's crazy. It's crazy talk. Hell of a bounce back. You heard Jericho call his name out. He's like, bro, I ain't gonna let that clown, clown me on broadcast and get away with it. I ain't gonna let that happen.
Well, hey, it worked out. I mean, for Kagendra though, I don't know, did the pressure go to them? Everybody was trying to be the hero at one point. I think that's what I kind of saw towards the latter rounds of the game.
Is that what that was? I was thinking they just got outplayed. I mean,
that could also be the word, yeah.
It was great. You saw that defending round. Everything was just on point for Stalwart Esports. Obviously, Clove going to be able to get the MVP. 11 kills, 1445 to his name in the tally point there for the points. But I mean, you look back at it, that round where we had, I don't know who it was on the outside, but you also had Skurd who took down Reef in the middle of the map. The call out was there. He played Ring perfectly, and Skurd takes down Reef right there. And everybody they don't go, usually when you get a 2 or 3 player advantage, everyone just bum rushes on defense. No, they held the line. They held exactly where they wanted to be at. They wanted to be on the outside of that P4 objective. They were waiting for someone to push out, and that's exactly what happened. They were just waiting. That is confidence if it doesn't say anything. You've got outplayed there. I believe that was just a better map from the side of Stalwart. That's just my opinion.
I think so. I mean, I think they did their homework after losing the free slot. You saw them a lot of mid-map control. They were leaving AG alone, and now I mean, there you go, 252, 192, 75. I mean, that's why they have the best team, arguably the best team, on par with Elevate as well. But now CSAC control. We saw Kagendra. They beat TSM here. Can they do it once again, or will STE send them down to the lower bracket?
Got to just think about the weight that's on your shoulders right now. If you're Kagendra, obviously you got to let it go because that is massive. It's a lot of pressure. You got your former teammate on the opposite side of the board, and you certainly want to be in a better position than you are right now. Well, he has been the tip of the spear on the Stalwart Esports side of things. So we flipped the script, and it looks like it's going to be another copy pasta. Is that everything? No, there's an Annie instead of a Purifier. Question mark. Why?
I think the only map that could allow Annihilator is Raid. Yeah, but I think FDX just kind of likes it more. I guess he's gonna play with it. He might be using a sniper the whole way. We don't know. So let's see what's gonna happen. For now, this is gonna be game number 3. Seaside control. You can see STE sweep it up.
Very possible. Very possible indeed. We see how these maps happen. Everything is very quick, and if you are not Johnny on the spot with a gunny, you are going to be absolutely obliterated. Let's see how it happens. Stalwart Esports, match point. Kagendra holding on by a thread. Stalwart Esports going to be on the defense now. Pressure going to continue the mount here for Kagendra. They've got to perform now as they're going to go to the Old Faithful, hit over towards the B site. And I absolutely love this. No better way to break the ice than to go ahead and go for a sure thing in quotation marks.
Oh, wow. There you go. Just get some juices flowing, some competitive juices. You're already taking down the player. That's a quick cap on B. STE going for that spawn trap already. I'm not a fan of, I was never a fan of this just pushing through, but hey, If it works out for them, they can do it. There you go. Be about to be captured. Shotgun's taking out once more. Scourge just trying to pick off some players one by one.
Yeah, and this is very unfortunate here for Kagendra. Skirt, I don't know what happened there. It kind of lost focus for a moment. Spawn trap's not going to be activated. Zen looking to put the pressure on the spawn on the opposite end. And now Reef is already onto this objective, alerting the squad. They make the connection over towards the A site. They're about to get swarmed. Big kills need to be coming through. FTX, he is sniping. You called it earlier. Well read from him. Reef going to be shut down. And all of a sudden, back to the spawn they go. No ticks of progress. And hello! Wow. AG's in your spawn, buddy.
AG just making it look easy for them. Not going to get taken down, but the damage has been done. 24 to 20. I mean, if you're STE, just drop that 1 point. Here they come. Trickster takes on FTX. Ow. Gets another one with Clove with R9 as well. Gets the trade. 22 to 19. Skirt in the middle and STE. Just holding down the mid-map control. That's what you want to do. Beautiful so far.
+5 in the life count to defense strong. Hold the line. Clove. 5 to his name. 4 in the combo. He's got a sniper too. Oh, he doesn't like that approach. He's going to have to back down, and now he knows the hit's on. Reef able to tag him up. Zen able to collect him. Onto the objective they go. They got player number 2 in Owl, who is playing cutoff man to this A objective. And as soon as they spawn in, they're going to have to go through him first. Finally, he's going to be dealt with as Clove. Not going to let him do any damage. Skirt going to be shut down on the objective. AG going to be able to shut down with 2, but it is not going to be enough, as Clove is finally going to be able to get there to have his back. So 15 v 10. It seems like the side of Stalwart Esports is going to continue with this life lead, and that's going to give them the map round if they're able to collect.
Yep, that's true. Here we go. FDX shuts down Reef. Gets another one of Trickster. 32-8 brings out the BP. Kills the third one as well. Can he get the fourth? Doesn't matter. That's a third swap of a weapon. Now has the R9. The doof. Gonna make it look easy, but Fran on that flank. Can he find anyone? They bring out the War Machine as well, very early.
Bro, I think he took whatever you said to heart, bro. Like, look at Age. He's already got 8 into his name, and we're only in the first round. Reef, good read there. How do you know this? Clove just knows him like the back of his hand. And the pounce on towards the A site. Still very doable, even with 3 players. You gotta hop it, though.
You gotta hop it now. Here they come, Reef, though. Last 2 versus 5. Do you bring out the equalizer here? Answer is no. Trickster, 1 versus 4. 20 seconds. Oh, sniper in hand. Gets that first one. 1 versus 3. Oh, he brings it out.
There's the
no
operator.
trophy. Oh, 1v1 now. The Prince comes through. He has information. He knows where he is. Doesn't get it, but Skirt's gonna chase him down.
Here comes Rush.
Behind him. Does he spot him as well, Skirt?
He's not gonna read it.
Oh, he's not gonna read it. 8 seconds left. Has super shots with that War Machine. Last shot.
Where is he?
Where is he? Oh, where is he hiding?
Trail's cold. Oh, Skirt.
Oh my
he's
God,
gonna
he's
have to
using
go.
everything
out. Yeah, he's dumping it out. This is it. You got to take it back through. Skirt! Able to shut him down.
The one
and the defense. Wow.
Verdict. I don't understand. He looked at everything except for that side.
I mean, everything. He threw the Predator out. He threw the War Machine. He took down 3 with the War Machine. And that, I'm gonna go ahead and tell you, but that is tippable performance out of them. Was it Skirt or was it Shot Up that was last alive?
That was Skirt. Skirt was just so smart. He just ran away.
I mean, it's just, yeah. I mean, that's patience. It's a virtue for a reason.
There we go. Reef trying to push it through, but ST gonna do the quick cap on B. They're still gonna throw some lives over. Clove with that equalizer already. Gonna push up, and there you go. B should be captured. Owl in this left corner, but not the best weapon in hand. And here comes Trickster with that sniper. He'll get shut down. Kagendra, the claw, the spawn trap, it's starting.
Oh, you said not the best weapon. Here we go. The claw is the best operator in the game for a reason, chat. Call of Duty Mobile. He is going to be able to get shut down, though. The B-Tick's going to come through. Adds a minute to the clock. 2:05. Riding high. Stalwart Esports in the driver's seat for this control so far. But Kagendra damn near struck perfection last round. Stalwart on the track. They're going to be able to clear it out. 2 on the objective. This is going to be a little tiresome, but it's Reef who's going to be able to put the pressure on. Just gets caught there trying to take out the trophy. It gets taken out himself. That was a big misplay. Nonetheless, pressure is going to be dealt with. Teammates got his back. Kagendra still very much so with a lead in the life count. Still very much still control of their own destiny. Can they continue to hold the pressure off here? That is Stalwart Esports.
Here we go. Reef now. Trying to look for more. 12 to 21. ST on the back end here. Shut up gets that first kill. What did they do from here? They're trying to push it up. FTX to Annihilator. Gotta go for that spawn trap. Let's see if we can get how many. Still alive here. 11 to 18. FTX just buying so much time for his team. It's finally gonna get pushed up. But 8 to 16. Here comes SC finally hopping on it. The first wave is done. Skirt gonna fight for his life. It's a foot race.
It is. Skirt's got to push up. Skirt has got to go. And that kind of map control is going to be huge. But hey, look at AG.
Oh,
that's it. They don't need to push up.
It's over.
Yes.
It's over.
Star Wars Esports got it. That's 2 ticks of progress. Nobody here. Skirt now going to go ahead and get the bump. It's down to the last hit of wave. It ain't happening. Skirt going to shut him down. Back into the blender they go. Round number 2. Perfection here from Star Wars Esports so far.
Just amazing. Just like that. Match point for Stalwart. That's just, the first wave. I mean, that was just beautiful. And that's what AG does. He saves that operator. He's always the one that doesn't use it a lot. And now it's showing off. Kagendra. Bomb rushing here in A. Gotta go for the quick cap.
Yeah, they do. They gotta switch it up. Desperate times calls for desperate measures. And it might pay out. 3 on it, make it 4. And time is absolutely disintegrating in front of us. Trickster's now going to try and get a little bit of map control. Look for that pulse cap map awareness, and surely enough, he's got to take down Cloven. That is a lot, easier said than done. You can see the amount of respect. He's just going to go ahead and back it on through. And now Kagendra able to pull out a impossible, but it's AZ who's going to be able to shut him down. And here comes the spawn trap.
Shot up with the spawn trap. The spray. That's what you want to do.
Oh.
Just do some damage. Skirt down. It's his turn to get it. Spots one as well. Got backs away. Has a Pred to work with. Oh, this is beautiful. He spots 2 more, but it doesn't matter. He gets 2 at the back. Just nice shots. Finally gets killed. Look at Kagendra. They're pushing through. Reef holding it down for his team.
Oh.
With an R9. Has to need help from his teammates, but Clovis there with the equalizer once again. They're not going to help. They're not going to let Kagendra get another round. They're pushing it through.
Reef. Gonna be able to pop the Predator. Not gonna be able to find anything with it. Here comes the hit. Fran now gonna be able to shut down 1. Clove. That was enough damage. FTX now. The last line of defense. No, it's Skurd. Can he go big? Yes. Able to put the pressure down. The foot is down here in the defense. Solid so far through the first. 2 waves of players. And certainly gonna hold off the push, but there's still plenty of time here for Kagendra to make something happen.
That's true. Shut up on the flank. Takes down Reef. Run away with his life. Just a sneaky player, man. He's in now. For something. Brings out the claw. Could be the game changer. But no! FTX just quick scopes him. Trickster has to help his team. Needs help from his teammate. Gets 1. The trade is there. Reef is there. Has an equalizer to work with. 1 minute and 5 left. But shut up. Just cutting them out 1 by 1. 14 to 9. Equalizer's ready. Here they come. Reef gets 2. 2 huge kills. Gonna push through. He's gonna let Kagendra stay alive here.
Perfect redirection. A little aggressive though. Last hit here. 1 tick of progress through. A minute on the clock. 12v8. Close. Shut down. Fran. Big kills. Reposition. Huge. 3-piece in the feed. Fran. Leading the team there in this one. 8v8. Shot up the last hope. He's going to be red. We're going to a round 4.
Wow. Amazing. Kagendra with a huge play. Reef, the equalizer. Changed a lot of lives there. All he needed was that 1 push. And there you have it. Here we go. Round number 4. Can STE close it out, or are we going to see another DVK?
Oh, no. Don't do that to us right here. Not in this moment. Yeah. Oh, my God. I got chills. Yeah. That's scary right there. Quick hit over towards the A site. Could be scary here for Kagendra. Obviously, a lot of risk, a lot of reward for this scenario. Well, AG's the last hope. We know what he can do with a war machine. See if he can read it. Ow, shut down. Reef right in front of him, shut down as well. Zen able to get the trade. But the damage done there as the intake of progress is going to come through. That's not reversible, so it is locked in for the time being. And that B take of progress coming in through as well. Minute 15 on the clock, 26v26.
Yeah, there you go. Trade, shut up. Trade on Fran. That's going to be it, but Al, all alone here. Going to go for it. Has the R9. Finally shuts it down. So, second tick of progress in B is complete. A has 1. If you're SCE, where do you want to go with this for now? So far, answer is nothing. Scourge is going for B as well. Waiting for his teammates. Nice ring around to Rosie, but Clove is there. Only 1 player to beat. It's going to be Zen. The final defense, but it doesn't matter. AG shuts him down. That's another minute for the side. of SE, but look at that, the dual cap. The first cap is coming in. Shut up with the Sparrow.
Oh no.
Gets someone as well. This could spell trouble. This could be it. Only one player to be is going to be FTX, but 3 more Stalwart players are inside. Reef and AG all clean house. That's going to be game. That's game.
Yep, well played. Well played.
Wow.
Yo. Stalwart Esports are playing chess and everybody else is playing checkers in this series. Good night. 3-1 victory. Stalwart Esports. I mean, locked and loaded. I saw it as soon as that B ticket progress was going through. They had 2 on A already, and there was no stopping it. Once you get 2 in there and you have nobody and everybody's coming off of respawn, that's game. And all you got to do is make the quick connect over from B. Kagendra back to the drawing board. A1 successful in their first matchup. Very unsuccessful against their former teammate in Stalwart Esports. Plowing through the competition.
Yeah, I mean, they're a super team for a reason. They built this team. It's a stage 5 ready team. I'm pretty sure that's what's the goal, man. They want to get that ring. And for Kagendra, I mean, just unfortunate for them. The S&D was so close, and then in the control, just couldn't even find anything. They got that one round, but at what cost? It took them so much just to get that round. Take a look at the highlights here. The SE was just running amok on them on those first 2 rounds.
I don't know how to spell MVP anymore. I thought it was MVP, but I think it's CLOVE. I'm not sure. We're going to ask the chat here in a moment. Clove doing everything here in this series. Obviously, Stalwart Esports collectively, but, I mean, against your former team, no hope for Kagendra to take a single map out of this series when it's the Clove Show and Stalwart Esports just absolutely running through it. Pay respects to the teammates, too. I mean, look at that. AG was absolutely him with the War Machine. And just, I mean, that first round just kind of set the tempo for this game.
I guess you see why the Purifier hook is not needed on the side of Stalwart. And now is much better. And for Kagendra, the Purifier, I didn't really feel it as much as the operator from the side of STE, and that's why they're 1 series away from moving on to stage 5 as our MVP. It's gonna be Clove with 22.
I just see MVP 2 times on the screen. MVP up top and MVP at the bottom. It's just,
Clove.
I mean, it makes sense. Yeah. Clove. It doesn't matter either way you paint it. It's still a victory for Stalwart Esports. Clove lead the pack in all 3 games. Obviously, he still got out, he got outgunned in the Search and Destroy. 13 kills to AG's name. A hell of a bounce back for him in that search. But MVP across all 3 game modes absolutely led the pack, and I'm definitely going to be hoarse by the end of the day. I'm just going to go ahead and tell you, after seeing a performance like that, I can't hold back.
It's true. Take a look at the maps and modes again. All red. STE running amok. Again, 250 to 192, 7 to 5 and 3 and 1. Can't do anything wrong. Aiming their sights for that grand final slot. Again, they are going to play tomorrow. They're waiting for whoever wins against Free Slot and Elevate. It's important what's gonna happen here. STE, wow. Just 1 more series, and then we have our first ever representative for Garena.
Yeah, that's right. Obviously, we won't see that today. We're going to see our final matchup, which is right around the corner. It is going to be Free Slot taking on Elevate. We just got done with our 3rd series of the night. Chat, if you need a breather, now's the time. We're about to get geared up for a break here momentarily. It is about to go down. We're going to see
Elevate,
another team be moving on towards the potential running for a #1 seed in the Garena region. Obviously, they've got to make it through here. It is Elevate. A lot of questions on this team's name. Can they perform online? Can they do it? You're going to have to come back and join us now as we're going to take you short of the mission, chat. On the other side of it, we're going to see what Team Elevate's made of.
in zone. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be one with all my shit, it ain't easy. An arm ain't nowhere to hide you under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Land the back attack, got your track, boy you act rookie. My ceiling the show, get down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets real. We're gonna win it now, watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, gunning, ready, 'cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes, we will win it all. Glory is the prize, we are in the zone. Put us to the bone, we want it all. Legacy and zone, we are in the zone.
仕事を始めましょう。失礼いたします。ここは私に任せてください。
プレゼン行くぞ。
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、あ、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
Treachery, betrayal is disgraceful. But to blindly follow, that's a recipe for true evil.
Trust only paved the way for betrayal. Blood can only be repaid in blood. Turn hatred into bullets. Strike fear in the enemy. Become death.
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom COD M. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It is our 4th matchup coming up of the night. First day of the 2024 Garena Regional Playoffs. And Jericho, it's been a blast so far. We've made it this long, and I've got to say, we had a lot of people in chat waiting to see Elevate. They're going to get to see it. It's Elevate and Free Slot coming up. And I got to say, there's no better way to end the night than to see them play.
Yeah, that's true. And actually, we're kind of on track, actually. You know, we started at 5 o'clock, and now it's what, 9 o'clock and 8:56 p.m. And now for the final match already, Elevate versus Free Slot. I mean, on paper, obviously you're gonna have to go with Elevate. I mean, we only lost one map, which was S&D, which is the best game out of Free Slot. But I think Elevate, they're prepared for this. I think they're ready. They've been waiting for 1 whole year. As you take a look at the lineup of Elevate: PJ, Kalo, Susano, Kendi, Yopi1 Kenobi, Luffy, and their coach, Coach Olay. You see them? The bald man giving them all that power. Shine it. Make it shine, brother.
Go ahead and get that Mr. Clean action going. Love to hear it. Love to see it. Love when these boys are locked and loaded. Obviously, hey, how's it going there, buddies? You guys are going to have a hell of a game, hell of a series coming up. Love to see the enthusiasm out of them. Yep. Yeah, that's right. PJ, go ahead and get us side in the camera.
I mean, this is their first
these boys.
one.
Yeah, I mean, that locked and loaded boys.
Yeah,
let's get it.
They waited for 1 whole year for this. You know, last year they were already on the upper bracket, and they lost to Kagendra because of S&D. But now They're going up against Freeslot as their journey begins. They're going up against Freeslot once again. Happy, Suga, C1 and Nawin, Kato, and Happy. So all these players are all ready. It's gonna be an important match for both of these teams. Let's see who's gonna go to the next round to face STE.
Will they be able to upset?
They are definitely
Elevate, spoil their adventures here. As you said, a lot of resolve needed for a long wait. Obviously, both of these teams looking to wait. Obviously, only 2 teams from Garena produced out of last year's venture, Kagendra and Stalwart Esports. We saw how that matchup went tonight. Still, Kagendra in the hunt. Stalwart Esports flawless through their first day. What will we see after this one? So far, flawless so far for Freeslot as well. I don't know if they're going to be flawless after this match. Obviously, the Elevate roster is something special. Even, with the doubts of how they play online, just the raw skill itself is very, very overwhelming.
See what happens. I mean, they played well, but a little bit struggled on that hard point. Even though it was a 3-0, it was struggling a lot. Here we go. Now let's wait and see what's going to happen in the maps and modes. But take a look at the head-to-head. 15 for Anawin, 15 for Susano. Everybody making it look easy for the team.
Yes, indeed. Here it comes, the spread. The flop. The river, where are we at? Come on now, let's see the wait in anticipation. I am on the edge of my seat. Apocalypse Hardpoint to start it off, as well as a Metropolis Search and Destroy. Raid Control for game number 3. Standoff and firing range to cap it off if we go the distance.
That's true. Here we go. I mean, these are the maps that Elevate want. They're not no more hiding strats. It's all about whatever you want to do. And I think I believe we do have a little bit of a graphics misinformation there. That's from the last game. But I think we are going to see the same operators. Maybe no Gravity Vortex for anyone. It's just going to be Claw, Purifier, Sparrow, War Machine, as well as the Claw. So that's it. Oh, there you go.
There we
Equalizer.
Okay. Copy and pasta.
Copy and paste.
Yeah.
Yep. Copy and pasta. Control C, Control V.
Okay. All right. There we go.
Here we go.
I was thinking more along the lines like coffee and pasta. I know that's a horrible combination, but your route is much better. Control C to Control V. Here in our map number 1 here for the hard point on APOC Elevate. We saw them play that in the group stages in Garena Masters 7. Didn't look good, but we saw them also play it on land. And let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, they are something special to see on land. They got to make it there first. This is their debut here in the playoffs. Garena 2024. Will they be crowned a champion? Will they be crowned a king? Their first matchup on the hands. Freeslot. 3-0 victory against DVK earlier. This ain't no DVK. And let me tell you, this ain't gonna be no free match for anybody. You gotta earn your keeps around here. On the backside, you gotta earn the spawns here early on for Elevate. They're gonna have to battle it out in the trenches early on. Let's see what they can do.
Animate Skywalker versus Yopi 1 Kenobi. Here we go. Game number 1. The Apocalypse Hardpoint. Yopi gets taken down immediately right after this. And you see, both teams is getting those early kills. You see Elevate's hopping inside, but there you go. 4 go down. First wave for Freeslot. They're getting some time here off. Elevate, they didn't have a match in a long time, but it's okay. Because after just like that, they managed to recuperate and get the time.
Yopi 1 Kenobi able to call his number on to Nawin as they trade 2 pieces back and forth. C1 now holding off the pressure on the bottom side. He's going to be able to ease the pain of the pressure onto the point, but it's an aid from Yopi as he's able to call a shot there. Backline's now going to be approached as we're about 30 seconds away from making the transition. So far, so good for the defending team. They've got the objective of spawn, but it's all about the objective. Onto the hill we go. It is all Elevate so far in that point collection as they have racked up a little bit of a cushion, but they're going to need it as long as these spawns are compromised.
That's true. 4-31 now. 7 seconds left. Elevate going to try to burst in from the front. Nice shots from Susano as well. They shut them down. But you see already on your map, number 5, Kendi's already on that P2. He's going to be pushing up. Spawns are going to be aside of Freeslot. Here they come. First fight. Kendi can try to defend this point.
Spawns or not, it is going to be Elevate controlling the map for the time being. 2 players left to deal with. PJ, he is a force. Able to find a 3-piece. Elevate striking quickly. As he is going to be taking down the nade shot's going to be able to do it, but the damage is done. 15 seconds on through. It is going to be Elevate already racking up some time and a little bit of a hemorrhage out of it. Finally, as we see the blood starting to dissipate, it is going to be the side of Free Slot onto the objective, but here comes Elevate quickly striking.
He's striking, you're right. That's going to be 2 down. Kato gets the next one. 25 seconds left, and Free Slot actually doing pretty well in this P2. Just got to get that time here. But Elevate just keeps the barrage of players of Elevate. They bring out the Claw from C1. He gets 3, but there's going to be Susanoo on that corner. He's going to get traded out. Kato gets another one, but no. Last 12 seconds goes to the side of Elevate as we move on to P3. See the side of Free Slot trying to cut him off, but PJ, Susanoo, Yopi all rotating already to the P3.
Yeah. His mouth or his head got bigger than what was on his plate. Obviously, you want to play the cutoff man, but it's Elevate on the opposite side. Maybe we bank on investing in this rotation. Right now, Elevate doing great on the bank, on the break, on the later end of that P2. Right now, they're getting their lion's share of this P1. Happy trying to spray and pray on through. He's going to be absolutely dealt with. And now Susanoo leading the pack here with a claw combo in the feed. And now they are waiting for the push. It is a long journey to go through, but you got to get through Kalo first. Finally, he is going to be dealt with. Now Yopi going to be able to, at his will, pull the Sparrow. A few shots left into the tank. Able to shut down another. Just like that, it is absolutely Elevate running rampant through this first 3 sets of hill, already in the 100-point club.
I think we already expected this from this team, the 3-time Garena Master Champions. They're looking for, they're out for blood here, and they are just running away with this game. 26-113 and counting. Sugos gets the kill, but it doesn't matter. Look at the time. Look at the score. We're moving on to P4. They also have the spawns as well as the hold. It's all been Elevate.
It has. They don't have any operators so for this P4 rotation. That's going to be a question mark. As we see 3 starting to mount up now. They got to get the break. And it does look like an early setup is going to come through for Elevate. And my God, I know you're in the thick of it, but holy hell. You're going to have to find your way on the opposite end. Operators or not.
Doesn't matter.
It is Elevate all over the feed. They are locked and loaded, ladies and gentlemen. Ain't no question about it.
I think even if they had operators, they could have proceeded. Look at that. They have their war machine. Yes, you get 2. But who's close? No one's closing up. You're just going to get gunned down by Elevate, winning the 1v1 gunfight. Finally, they've managed to break it. But for how long can they hold it down? It's been 3 seconds. Yopi going to get traded out. They brought out the Purifier. Here comes Free Slot.
The longest 3 seconds of my life, Chad. Let me tell you. This one is starting to be a smackdown. We're starting to see things unfold. And let me tell you, Chad, Elevate came in guns blazing. They didn't need a warm-up series to get into the action. They're into it. But it is a little bit of a comeback here for Free Slot. And now when going big, finally able to get the double digits. And, well, they've been hemorrhaged for kills. C1's led the pack with 15 as well as Happy. We're not quite seeing that in now when that we saw in the first series, but you can't get away with some of the things that, you were getting away with in that first series against Elevate.
That's true. Here they come. Halo now and the gang gonna reset back to P1. This is where they got a lot of the time. 2 go down. Nice shots. Happy still alive. Gets a big 2-piece, but gets traded out. And if you are Free Slot, you do have the spawns here, but you need to put in a lot more bodies inside that point. That's what Elevate's doing. They're just running inside, putting all their lives inside that hill.
Yeah, they are. If they can't get the spawns, we'll get the time. Obviously, they got a cushion. They'll wait for the pusher to come along with it. Right now, Happy lead the team there on the front lines. PJ shutting him down. P1 out in the open. Obviously, not a lot to cover. He's going to be able to win the 2, though, with a little help there from the stun. Nonetheless, it is all Elevate on the hill, on the kill feed, all in your face. Yopi 1 Kenobi, an absolute beauty of a feed for him. He's got 3 in it. PJ getting involved. Backlines approached. Now everything is flipped. Spawns are theirs. Elevate, game 1 for the taking. They are up by 120 and counting, and looking like they might be solid here for the P2 rotation.
See what happens here. Yopi still on a burner, gets 5, 180 and counting. Oh my. We're only the second set of the hills. It could be over by P3 already. I mean, it's Free Slot. They're trying their best, but PJ's going to be in the front line with that Purifier. Gets 1, gets 2. That's a clear push. On the jump up, it doesn't matter. You're going to get taken down. 3 more coming through. The Sparrow is there, and for Free Slot, this is not going well for them.
No, it's not. PJ going to be forced out. The utility's going to be able to come through. Kato going to be able to shut him down. Able to find a 3-piece in. Suddenly, it looks like Elevate are on the back heels. Nonetheless, it's a big C1 feed that is going to come through. That is not going to be a kill in his name. The claw busted. Elevate shutting it down. No harm, no foul, no damage. Second wave of players No sweat here for Elevate.
No sweat for Elevate. 215 to 54 now. Susano has a Pred to work with. They're just soaking every single time. Freesod, they can't do anything but just go in. They have to try to just contest. But unfortunately, they're losing every single gun. But finally, for 15 seconds, they can get it. But look at the score. Then look at Elevate. They're still going for it. The Pred is still there. They're not letting you get that scrap time. Kalo wants it.
Hardpoint lost.
Kalo wants it. He's gonna have it his way. And so is Elevate. PJ gonna be out there on the top side. Yopi and Kendi on the respawn themselves, able to find 2. Maybe 3 for Kalo. That's huge.
Oh,
the
yeah.
P4, P3 opening. This is it.
over.
21 seconds needed. Get on the hill. Kalo on in the objective. And now we're able to find a 2-piece of the feed, but that's irrelevant. If you can't take down the man you have, Kalo's dealt with. And now one's still alive and out and abundant. Could find some time off this hill. They're going to need a flawless run here if they want to continue on in this hard point.
Let's see what happens. PJ's going to be the first line of defense. There you go. They break it for a while. Momentarily, they have the hill. But you got to be perfect here. Last player alive is going to be number 3. That should be it. None of the waves are going to come through. Last 10 seconds. C1 is going to spray down with that claw. But look at the Elevate stack. It's there. 4 seconds to go. 3, 2, and 1. That is going to... Not yet. Okay. They still have some life here. There you go. That's it. That's game.
All right.
250 to 62 in the semifinals of a stage 4. Wow.
There we go. There it is. All the cheaters out, coaches out, high fives all about. Everyone relieved. We have victory here in game number 1. The boys locked and loaded. Everyone looked like they were excited for a moment, but it was, you know, just a quick one. Celebrate it while you can. We're going to move on to game number 2 here momentarily. All hope is not lost here for Eslot. Still a lot on the line for yourselves. You won your first series of the day. There were no miracles here against this Elevate roster, though. Couldn't throw you a life to save it. Obviously, they were up the creek without a paddle, and I'm just going to tell you, no life jackets, no life support. They were on DNR for that ending. That was very tough. But again, you're jumping in the rings with heavyweights. Elevate, going to make you work for it.
Yeah, I mean, welcome to the 100-point club. If you're free slot, I mean, there's a reason why STE and Elevate are the number 1 seeds in their respective group, in their groups, and now they're here in the semifinals. They've been waiting for this for a long time. It was a year ago that they were here and they didn't qualify, but now the revenge of Elevate, the revenge tour is beginning, and unfortunately, free slot is in their way.
Yeah, free slots in their way, as well as if they come out on top of this matchup, they still got to take down Stalwart. That's a lot easier said than done. Obviously, stage 4 here, not face-to-face. It is online play. We know Elevate has been held back by some of their performances online. Obviously, no excuses aside. Everyone has to participate. Everyone has to play in the same format. Some teams thrive, other teams sink. You know, Elevate sunk last year. This year, they're looking solid. They need to continue through every facet of the game, both in hardpoint, search and destroy, and even in control. Obviously, there's a lot more to lose in the search and destroy, but if you can maintain games like this in the respawns, you have no worries, my friend. Not at all.
That's true. I think if you're free slot, you just gotta win the S&D and the control. And I think you'll be fine if it goes to a game 5, but respawn, it's a little bit too hard. PJ, your MVP, 37-4-8-9-6. I mean, what else can you ask from this man? Man's been doing it since 2021, 2022, and now eligible to go to Worlds. This is their last year was their perfect shot, but their S&D wasn't there. Now that they added Kendi, I think he could be that man. 3 times back-to-back champion for Garena Masters. Everything's been perfect. That's a bad thing, actually. You know, everything's going too well, Verdict, and now in stage 4, will it happen again?
Yeah.
That's what happened last year.
God, don't do this, bro. We already did this one time tonight, man. We've already set the stage.
I'm
and,
just saying,
just burned it down right in front of us. Like hell,
it's the
I can't
storyline.
do this. I can't do this. Elevate. I can't be a part of this travesty. I can't allow it. Take a look at the maps. How it started so far. First map in was a breeze for Elevate. Was a nightmare for free slot. A little bit of breather room. Going to be grabbed up here in this Metropolis search or destroy, though. We'll see if Elevate on the backs of Kendi to pick up to kind of fine craft and master the search and destroy prowess. They're going to need just more than one player to take down this free slot team. We know how well they play the search and destroy.
That's true. and I think this could be the challenge here. If Freeslot did beat STE, let's see if they can beat Elevate here. A little bit more of an aggressive S&D style. Kato gonna be the one you gotta watch out for. You know, he is that glorious king that they've been saying. Remember, this is the team that eliminated Smart Omega.
Enemy has dropped the bomb.
Freeslot, Elevate game number 2. Kurohana Metropolis. Elevate leading 1-0.
1-0 here in the series count. Reset here in the Search or Destroy. First 6 rounds, you're on the offense. 3 players holding the A lane, and suddenly it's about to get smashed. Call-outs here from PJ. He's been spotted.
No.
Into the blender. Kalo there to collect. It's down to 2. C1 and Goose on the run. Sugu's now back onto the spawn, and he's already shut down. Line him up, knock him down, Elevate. Bowling at this point. That was a strike.
That was beautiful. Elevate's S&D been improving. I was their number 1 criticizer for the past years, but hey, we love to see it. Shout out Coach Olea. Now, round number 1. Freeslot, gonna try to switch it up here. Slowing it down. They're gonna try to go for this mid hit, and look at this. Elevate, already ready. They have a triple stack on this connector. Nowhere to go if you're on the side of Freeslot.
Nope, nowhere to go. Let's see if they can find a pick off the rip. B site. They're sort of taking now. Only 1 player here. Investment not too committed. And, well, you see Elevate. They're going to go ahead and pay their respects. Completely stuck in their spawn on both fronts. So, wait for the move. You got to wait for the attack to come through. Happy. Getting a little happy feet there as they make a little pitter-patter. Move's going to come through. Susano going to miss the first shot. Kalo able to find 1, but it's Susano who's able to get the trade.
Guess possible as well, but Anowin gets him first. Now it's a 3 versus 2 now. PJ spots Anowin, and now with a better gun, but still gets him. Now it's all up to Kato in a 1 versus 3. There's a player right behind him. It's going to be Candy all the way back there. They're not going to suspect each other there, but let's see. Kato. He knows there's going to be a player here, but 45 seconds left. Bomb is down. Candy spots him as well. The timing is unreal. Candy takes him down.
I mean, I believe in COD timing, and then I just believe in absolute patience. That was well played. You had the accumulation of both of your players that were left standing, too, so it was a 3v1. You had all 3 of them right there in the same vicinity. And, of course, you see blood. You go ahead and swim on through. Happy, able to find the first nade. That's huge. Quick little B hit over as they smash on through. This is something we haven't seen out of Elevate yet. They're going to have to play on the back burners now as this bomb's going down.
Yep. There you go. 4 versus 5.
What?
Wait. They're not going to drop the bomb? Okay, I think they just want to try to clear it out first even more. C1, Kalo gets C1. And just like that, you're just going to get turned off. Kato gets 1. It's a 1v1 on the backside, and now he takes out Candy. It's now back to a 2 versus 2.
Oh, boy. I held my tongue, but I just can't hold it anymore. That was just, I mean, I don't know if that was a piss poor read or if that was just, I don't know. I feel like if you have the advantage, you take it. You take whatever you can get. It doesn't matter if it's crumbs. It doesn't matter if it's a full steak. Right now, Anowin gonna have too much on his plate. He can handle it, though. Able to take down Yopi. And all of a sudden, everything's out the window. Susano, the last hope alive. Happy. Gonna fire some shots, but gets dusted. Down to 1. Anowin from a distance. Not able to connect. Shot's not going to connect for Susano. He's shut down. Anowin able to snag around for Freeslot.
That's true. That's a nice round for Freeslot. A little bit of a breather. Let's see if they can keep it up. I mean, that was just a broken play into a right play into another broken play.
Enemy has dropped the bomb.
Here we go. Round number 4. Kato. This is going to be a B hit right here. The 3-man stack for Freeslot. Kalo's going to be the first one. PJ inside that point as well. Here they come.
Nades on through. 3 stack. 2 go through. 1's made the clearance. Big shots out of Anowin. He got the last kill. Last round. Kalo able to find 1 in fringe. But it's Kendi able to find the upper hand. Even as we go across the board. Anowin holding this bomb site, but the bomb's certainly not in their possession. And now you're looking for an exit. You're not going to find it. Kendi says, I'll let you exit into the next round, pal.
Now, though, has that R9, but does he have the timing? Kendi spots him. The cap ain't going to work. Too much hair. Now it's up to Happy. In a 1 versus 2. 1 versus 3, I mean. Wherein everything is covered. Kendi's prepared. 3, 2, 1.
Look at this.
Oh, wait. Nope. Gets that kill. 1 versus 2 now. Spots Susano as well, but Susano with the BP. Shuts him down. 3-1.
I think he was just happy to get that one kill because there's no way that we're throwing our body like that in a 1v3 with 50 seconds left to go on the clock. You know, every round counts here in Search and Destroy, especially going against, you know, a team like Elevate. I'm not going to critique Free Slot for how that one went down. You know, it's just a matter of, you know, the timing and everything. Obviously, couldn't snag it for themselves. So now one going to throw his body at it. Happy to be able to get the trade. Yopi smiling happy himself. C1 says, I'll see you next round 2, but it's Kalo. As the trades end, it's down to a 3v2. And while Sugus is taking fire as well, Kato trying to hold down the line. Oh, able to piece one through. And all of a sudden, a little hope here going to be brought to you by Kato and Sugus still being alive.
Yeah, but the bomb's going to go to B already, so they're all just focused on Kato here. But number 4, Susano, smart play. He has to back up and just rotate to the other side. Oh my goodness, that timing is unreal. Oh my god. That prone, that small detail of a prone. Now Susano has to back up a bit to A, just running back and forth. That's unfortunate. Bomb should go down to A. Free Slot looking like they're going to win this round.
50 seconds left to go on the clock. We're going to see that reduced here in a moment. As soon as we make the commitment, Sugu says, let's do it. First bomb plant of this Search and Destroy is we're through 4. We're on our 5th round. 3-1 lead in favor of Elevate. It has been a gun show so far. Let's see if we can get a glimpse of greatness out of this Susano. Kato going to be the first lurker. Ew, tags him up. Not going to be able to bag him, unfortunately. And now he's going to have to make the forced push. Sugu's right on the inside lane here. This one might be coming down to the wire.
Susano spots him. He's got to go. 10 seconds left. Can he get him? No. Kato with an L-car. Shuts him down. So nice round for Free Slot. One more before we switch sides.
They play their duo so well there. I mean, there's nothing that you could have done any better. Play a little cat and mouse. You do a little switch, you know, bait and switch. You know, you get to a one-track mind if you're Susano, and obviously you want to get that one kill. Very tough position. Susano going to be dropped here for first blood as well. And Kato all of a sudden starting to gain a little bit of confidence. Can be a little bit troublesome if you are side of Elevate. Kendi says, I got a sniper too, buddy. Let me take one down for it. It's 1v1 trades. Not able to hit the shot on Happy, though.
Yeah, and now here comes Elevate. On the retake, Halo. Does he check this corner? That's the bomb as well. That's a big kill if he gets this. Kendi gets taken down. Chloe gets taken down as well. And there we go. We tied up. 3-3. Free Slot. I mean, this is what you talked about, Verdict. This is the game that they were good at.
Yeah. I mean, it is. And they're showing absolute absolute dominance towards the last 3 rounds. So you're looking at 3 back-to-back, a little bit of confidence going in favor of Kato. This is very dangerous for Elevate. Let's see if they can mitigate the damage now as we get the side flip. Now it's their time to put the pressure on. Their time to put the birders on. Right now they're going to be slow and steady, but we'll see who gets the better of the first trades. Now one in the middle of the map. He's got the heavy, and I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not a fan of him being right here, not without a sniper. And certainly, Kendi says, if you're going to put it on a T for me, let me blast off, baby.
And that's true. Here we go. Elevate. Gets that first blood. They're going to try to clear out this connector. Sugus. Trail's trying to look for more. And then I like this for Elevate. Just use that clock. Let Free Slot make a mistake. They've already lost 1 player. I think A's going to be the call. Look at the dots in 1 and 4. Slowly starting to go up.
55 seconds left to go on the clock.
Kendi. Oh, he spots him.
Oh,
Wow.
Kendi. Big interaction right there. Down to 3. First round. Looks like it might be Elevates. Player number 5 in Kato. Line him up. Kendi knocking him down as he finds his 3rd this round. Holy hell. We've got ourselves an Elevate map. Or round at the very least.
All up to C1 now. He gets 1. He spots Kalo at the back as well, but Kalo shuts him down. A beautiful round for Elevate. That's 4-3.
Okay. That's what I like to see. 3 rounds in a row, you got slapped around.
Destroy the objective.
Elevate. Maybe I'm being a little harsh. It was just well played from both ends. It just happened to go in favor of free slot, right? Well, you do a little slap in that round. Only lose 1. Kind of a, striking resemblance to the first round as well. See the payoff. And now one opens up with 2. Kato with a 3rd as well. And now we'll get a little antsy there, but it is still a 2v4. Still very doable for the defense. Elevate. Trying to lick their wounds. Gonna have to play the duos here.
I mean, Kendi did take down 3 on his own. Could definitely do it once again. Can you find anything? Middle? Gotta spot that mid if he wants to. Not in the best spot if you're Kendi, actually. You gotta try to get out of there immediately. Oh, I think he knows he's up there. So try to go for the wall bang. Answer is no. Just holding this down. Yopi as well. A minute left. A is clear, though. Oh, does he spot him?
Oh.
Oh, no.
Oh, there's a call out.
Yeah, this
Happy collection. Pay the man. Good call out. Good feed. It's clean. C1 going to be spotted out in the open. Good shots there from Yopi. Able to make it a 1v4. Not happening today. Happy to end that one quickly. Is damage looking like it could have been absolutely crazy, but just bad timing there for Kendi. I said I didn't believe too much in COD timing. Obviously, it happens.
It does. Now here we go. Round number 9. Nades are flying through. Elevate. Gonna try to hit this B spot. Nothing yet. Sugus. In the middle once again. He's taking notes from Kagendra, actually. This is what Reef does a lot of the times. Does he get spotted here?
No real map or sniper presence in the middle of the map here for free slot. I kind of like it, though. Put your snipers on the edge of the map. Both player number 4 and number 5. Look at them. They're literally hosting down both bomb site lanes. Not important. The important thing here in the middle of the map is the engagement here from Sugus. And I don't think you're going to invest multiple to push to the middle of the map. So right now we're at a standstill.
No one wants to make a move.
And it's for a reason. No one wants to make a mistake.
No one's also giving up information. And that's just what I love the adjusted for free slot. That's why they... Oh, the timing.
Oh,
that's just
no,
on a spot. No, he does get that information.
Yeah, he
did. Here comes the hit. It's a 5-man A. If you're Kato, do you find anyone? Does not get anyone. Gives the call to his teammate. It's a 5-on-5 retake. Here we go.
Look at the timing, though. And now one perfectly played.
Bomb is down.
Is the trap set? Yeah, bomb's down along with it. 30 seconds left to go. You allowed a lot of time to progress on through. Bomb's going to be collected. Backlines now is a big engagement from player number 4. Spots.
He knows.
Sugus. Yeah, he does. He knows. But this is just time being collected out of it.
He's just wasting time.
And it's not really going to be... Look at player number 2. They're already trying to circle him.
Beautiful. Tasano gets tagged up. Sugus comes out. Bomb is down. Kendi and Kalo. It's all up to them. Kalo gonna get taken up. It's all up to Kendi to 1 versus 4. Gonna get 1, but it doesn't matter. Free slot taking control of the whole game as they take the lead. That was
all right, chat. We got ourselves a ball.
Yeah, we got one.
That was. I mean, it's bound to happen, especially if you lose 2 and there's only 30 seconds left to go on the clock. But as a defending team, there's no better way to have played that one. Well executed. Free slot, absolutely crossing their T's, dotting their I's here in this search or destroy. They're not going to let these rounds that should go their way get out of their hands. Right now, here comes the payoff round. Elevate, quick hit, buckle up. It is a doozy. PJ opens up with the first blood. And now one lurking very quietly here onto this B site.
Oh, timing.
The timing's going to pan out his way. Yes, it always does. He makes his own timing.
He gets the first one, looking for more. He's playing around left and right. Gets a hit marker on Kendi. Another hit marker on him. He's gonna go for it, but it's a 3 versus 3. Bomb is down in the best way possible. If you're... Oh, the timing. Does Kato spot him? Yes, he can, but he misses that shot.
Oh!
Kalo, huge plays coming through spots. Another one! Gets another one. Kalo making the play. Now it's a 1 versus 3. It's off to now and not the best weapon to have in a 1 versus 3. Here they come. Kalo with a 3K. Ties it up. Wow, that was a big play coming in from Elevate as we are tied 5-5.
Kalo is him, bro. That was... If he doesn't win that gunfight, obviously you lose a player, but more importantly, you lose any option of making a rotation with that bomb.
That's true.
Right? You don't have any lifeline in the middle of the map. You're stuck on B. And well, I mean, that was the plan to begin with, but nonetheless, here comes the payoff round. Kendi and Kalo getting involved. Sugus does find one before he goes. Now it's on Alwyn. He's able to spot. Look, Yopi's right here on the bomb plant, too. Kalo taken down. Oh, he's able to stay alive. That's massive.
That's massive. Kato missing his shots. And it's all up to him and C1. C1 spots one. That's one. Needs to spray down, but Kendi is ready. That is just unfortunate for the side of Anowin, and Kendi shuts it down. Match point for Elevate.
All right, Chad. Settle down. It's not over. All right, it's not over till it's over. We know how the fight is in this free slot roster. Anything can happen. They pulled out some miracles already tonight. Can they pull one out of their bag of tricks here in this Search and Destroy? This is their game mode. This is their map. This is their everything in this moment. Right now, they can go to overtime, or Elevate can go up 2-0. Everyone invested here, 4 stacking it on the B site. Elevate, read it perfectly. The double back now is the the rotation going to be led right over to Kato. He ain't missing. It's a flawless run so far here from the boys over at Free Slot.
Where was this in the past 2 rounds? Kato could have won the game already. But hey, we might just see an overtime here again. Kendi, he knows Sugus is here. Just holding this. Who's going to be the first? Oh, there's now another close corner again. See what happens here. Just trying to look for some. Oh, does he quick scope someone here? Spots the first one. There you go. That's the kill you need.
Get out.
And now Indo is taking his sweet time. This could spell trouble from the back. There you go. And now he gets one. But Kendi still gets C1. It's a 2 versus 3 now. Yopi all inside the point. Not the best time to go in. Now it's off to Kendi in a 1 versus 3. Kendi clutch up 17 kills. Here we go. Does he check that left corner? I think he does. It's that kill. That's one. One more right beside him. He spots him as well. Oh, he just forgot to ADS. I think if he got it that one, it would have been over already.
Yo, and now one's a damn menace, bro. Overtime, we go.
First one.
First one to rack up back-to-back rounds. Victory will be theirs. Free Slot hanging on in that last round. They buy us tickets to a great show. I gotta tell you, it has been a lovely one so far. But here comes the payoff.
Here they come.
Look at it, aggressive. Exactly what you want to see out of him. He's been waiting to pounce. Now he's got the pressure and all of it coming through him. Kendi's the last line of defense on this A side. No one's checked him yet. Boom! Not gonna go down. Kendi in the nade shot from Kalo. Huge.
That's huge. Now Kato spots one as well, but see one as well. It's from a 4 versus 2. Oh my God, Kato!
Whoa!
How does he get that? When it matters the most, he's there. Shuts down Kendi. What was that? Doesn't even know he was there.
That's crazy.
That was crazy.
No, man, we'll have to go back and rewatch that one. PJ, he's got the artillery to make a 1v2 clutch easy, 107 rounds. He is not going to have to reload until tomorrow. Obviously, this gun, once it gets to spray it is damn hard to stop. And look at the pressure. It is amount so far as that bomb is literally on that A site, yet to be planted. And look at both of these players. They're going to swing it together. And it's for obvious choice. PJ, as soon as he hears that call out, I don't know if he's going to connect the dots, but something should ignite in his head. But will the players collect and plant? Or they make the rotation right into the trap that PJ set?
Here we go. I mean, Freeze, just get the bomb down. Come on, man. I'm already telling you. Plant the bomb. There you go. Here we go. PJ, 5 kills. Not the best game for him right now. But this is a huge round right here. Match point for whoever wins this.
This is the worst case scenario here for PJ. He's going to have to make this
Bomb has been planted.
intrepid journey over back towards as the bomb does go down. Jig is up. You got to make a move. Post plant looking solid. Both players on the back lines. They're stacking up for him. If he makes this read and gets this transition on through, he might have struck gold for himself. Look at him. Nobody reaching the back line. A lot of noise being made now. PJ going to be spotted. CJ or C1 going to take some shots on through. And certainly, he's going to have to make this transition. Kato nowhere in sight. And all of a sudden, he appears. Kato strikes gold here in this one. No clutches here for PJ.
No clutches, but Kato, man, turned it up towards the end. Here we go. Well, Elevate force another one. This is gonna be round 14 now. Candy and Elevate, they're gonna go for a blitz play. I hope they slowed it down actually. Look at number 3, he's all the way in there already. That's gonna be Sugus on a very aggressive spot. Kalo, does he get a free? It's actually clear here. It's a free. They're letting them go in. Free slot, playing this very far. Here we go.
The name of the game here is how much damage can an Alwyn cause? He's going to get spotted, but he knows what's up. Middle of the map is absolutely called out. Nobody directed their focus on in it. They're looking for the exit. A setup, perfect. You got Kato, who is absolutely cooking right now on a mission. He's got 10 kills to his name, but an Alwyn has been the player to watch. Sugus. Oh!
No!
Gets slammed. That was an absolute disgusting performance right there.
You cannot lose that gunfight like that. Candy with 20 already. That's the first blood. You know, I want Elevate to win so we can go to another overtime. Come on, keep it going. There we go. Elevate the 4 stack, but look at Kalo. He's such in a great spot here. Does it now and check it? That's my question. Oh my goodness, man. My heart. And he's gonna hop up. Halo gets a free one inside. Kanawan gets one as well. Can he spot the second one? No, he cannot. But there's gonna be C1 gets one as well. Candy gets the trade. It's all up to Kato, the man that clutched the round last time. Can he do it again? Candy's all the way pushed up. I think he spots him. Yeah, he spots him as well. Information is given. Has to back away. Nate is in. No hit markers. Kato now. Wait, no, actually, he didn't get spotted. Oh. Here we go. Kato slowly easing his way in. 1 shot, 1 kill potential. Gotta be fast here. He knows Candy is there.
Gotta be quick.
Yeah, gotta be quick. Timing is everything. I think Kalo saw the shoulder. Yep. Look at the guns. They're both pre-aimed. Taking too much time here, Kato. You gotta go. 15 seconds left. Candy should be able to spot him on the right. And there you go. Back to another overtime.
Okay. All right, you had me on the edge of my seat. I'm going to go ahead and tell you.
I agree, man.
All right, no clutches for either team. Both players iceless here as the 2v1's panning out for a team with the advantage. Obviously, you get that bomb plant down. It is absolutely successful. And a big search and destroy here out of the boys over a free slot as well.
Look at the fast wrap on the map.
Yeah, this is aggressive as hell. Look, I mean, they're going to swallow them whole. The backline. Kenny going to be able to attempt a spear. Susano, flawless. As 2 drop immediately. Player number 2 in yellow could be a terror somebody. He's absolutely going to be red. And there is nowhere for them to go.
Oh, but C1 gets 1. C1 gets 2. Almost gets a thermal, but the trade is there for Sugus. Back to a 2v2 once again. What's happening to both teams? Getting the kills. And now and Sugus now. All up to them. Candy with 24. Shout out Kobe. Keep on going here. But they do have the bomb, so they could go back to A again.
Absolutely. And the reads here for an Alwyn. This is just a long lane of sight for him to cover with that R9. Susano and crew, they're going to hold the fort down.
It's a big kill. Oh,
Susano.
no.
Susano! Shut down. Now the reads here. Will they invest it? Back over to the A side we go, or is it going to be a quick hit over to the B? Sugus reads it. Sugus shut down. Down to a 1v1.
Oh my goodness. And now with the R9, Candy with the sniper. 16 for a now, and both teams leading the pack. Now in. Time is ticking. He decides not to. He's going to go for the kill here. I think this is a perfect play for Candy here. 15 seconds left. He should be able to know this. If you're Candy, you gotta run to B right now. The perfect moment to run. The perfect moment to get that round. Bomb is gonna go down. Oh my god, I think he got the timing. Does he get the timing here, Verdict? 3 seconds left. Bomb is down. And now it has to play this close. Oh, now he gets away with his life.
Oh my god.
Oh my. This Candy just go for
Look at the timing.
Yeah, does he go for the defuse here? I just go. Do it. Oh no, he's gonna go for that tap.
Pros don't fake. Yep.
Unfortunate.
This is it. Bad timing.
Oh, I think
he's not gonna read this. There's no way you read this. There's no way. Kendi. Spot it. Oh, look at that. He's gonna get gone. Ghosted.
He's gonna go for no. 15 seconds left.
He's gonna have to peek. He's gonna have to peek.
Here we go. Kendi missed that shot and now in. Turns it up. 7-8. Overtime once again. Match point for free slot.
Yo, can he 6 that? He definitely has it, but
Destroy the
with an R9 lurking around, there's no way you read that rap. How do you read someone with an R9 going in the middle of the map, circling you? You just can't. There's nothing you can say that can justify it. And now one's not going to pick up a secondary. Big hit for Kato. Able
Kendi.
to find the thread, but Kendi able to get the trade nonetheless. 1-for-1 ends the objective. Kendi gonna be able to find 2. He's taking it personal. Now and still alive and lurking. And look at this. C1 and Owen.
Oh, no.
Circle through. Swallow him whole. It's down to Kendi. Needs a 1v4.
Doesn't matter.
Not
Free
happening.
slot take game 2.
ready up.
Wow, the game 2, this game 2 squad, they needed that. They needed that a lot. Beautiful. And Elevate again. Losing on that S&D, that dreaded S&D, man. It's just, oh, wow. I'm lost for words. Kendi with 27, he tried his best. He did everything he can. I mean, you had Yopi, PJ, and Susana all at 5. Kalo with 16 as well. But hey, if you're Elevate, it's okay. Let's just recuperate, go back at it if you are free slot. This is the moment where you just gotta win this game 3. And just maybe if you make it to a game 5, you might just go to the next one.
Damn. Kendi, bro, 27 and 10.
But look
I'm not trying to like, I'm not trying to like glaze, but bro, was he something different? I'll go ahead and say there was not a single clutch in this game. It was literally won by this is great search and destroy. There we go. Perfect. Send us back. It was not a clutch inside for either team. So absolutely great search and destroy through and through for both teams. It just so happened that free slot had what it took to win that last round.
I agree.
Cap it all off. And Nowin was the answer. I mean, he was a damn travesty to deal with.
Free slot game 2 this hits different, man. Free slot game 2. Undefeated in game 2, man. That's just amazing. There's so many good rounds for both teams. It's just those small details. They just couldn't find it. Kendi was hitting everything. But for free slot, you had Happy and now they were struggling in the rounds at the start, but towards the overtime, that's when they switched it up and actually started getting the kills that they need. I mean, where was PJ? Where was Yopi? Where was Susano? You can't leave it all up to Kendi there.
No.
There you go. That was a great S&D.
Gonna need some support from the boy.
Because if
He
you
put on
combine
27 and 10, like,
Yeah.
come on.
You combine PJ, Yopi, and Susano, it's combined to Kalo 16. So
That's
tough.
there we go.
And now
that's him right there. Yeah.
The game 2 gods,
R9
that is free
god.
slot.
Yeah.
Oh my, 18 kills now. Now we'll move on to game number 3. You've tickled the beast once again. Let's see what happens. Chat saying it's a stage 4 curse. Hey guys, it's only game 2. It's a best of 5. Anything can happen here. It's the best of the best. And for Elevate, you got to step it up here in this game. You got to close out in a game 4 because if you go to a game 5, you already saw what happened in game 2.
Ooh.
Odds are not going to be in your favor.
No, not indeed. I mentioned it earlier. I said the chance for a game 5 tonight would have been in favor of the stalwart and
Kagendra
matchup. We saw how that one ended. It was not game 5 bound. As a matter of fact, we got anything but close to a game 4. This one, I said, and I predicted perfectly so far, it has the most upside for a game 4. And here we are. We got a guaranteed game 4. But when we see that game 5 tonight, if we see it, I can almost bet my bottom dollar, my top dollar, and my side dollars, it's going to go in free slot's favor. Why? Because of that search and destroy. 9-7 victory. They just know what it takes to just nickel and dime you, tax you in those search and destroys, and just put a mental chokehold on you. 250 to 62 in the Apocalypse. They Elevate, that is, had the chokehold on free slot. Now, nonetheless, we're tied back up as we head over into the raid control. The toss-up map. Who's going to come out on top of it will be the leader in this series. And if it's not Elevate, there might be a little cause for concern.
That's true. Here we go. Free slot Elevate game number 3. The swing game coming through. Happy. Sparrow, everything's all going to be the same. No Purifier. Control C, Control V. Copy and paste. Verdict. We got a series in our hands now.
We do. It's intense. Literally on the edge of my seat in that search and destroy. I damn near fell out. But then we got to that last round. It was anything but close. It was a A little bit of a steamroll. Will we get something close here? Close to perfection. Heading over into our game number 3. Lovely Hollywood Hills of California. The ring has never looked better. It's certainly a safer objective to push. Is this a poolside? What do I tell you? I love making my dip in the pool any chance I get, but this is definitely not one that you want to put your foot in the water kind of scenario.
That's true. And if you're Elevate, gotta close it out in 4. Here we go. Game number 3. Elevate, free slot, both had 1 apiece. Control rate is next. Kalo gets the first one. But can he keep on going? There you go. I mean, so some great start from the side of free slot here. Can they try to take the advantage as Yopi sprays down? And unfortunately, we'll get taken down.
Oh, that's huge. I mean, now you got a massive blade over to this A side, and you're collecting double time.
This is good.
And now on the pounce. Oh boy, Kalo. Whoa! Stand still. Picture perfect. Click, click. Boom. Cinch it back to the spawn. Sugu is still alive. Hope here for B. Shut down. Takes a progress. Not solidified. Both reset. 24 v 23. We start back at square one. Free slot. Gonna have to battle it out of the trenches. I gotta tell you, you got 0 map control. You got anything but kills coming through in your way. As I say that, 2 do come through in your favor. Where do you want to take it?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, at the same time, free slot, even though they didn't manage to get any of the time there, look at the kills. Both at 10 lives apiece. So I think this is still pretty good if you're on the side of free slot. Kendi shuts down Sugus.
Oh, damn.
19 to 18, 40 seconds left. Free slot gotta start hitting up A now. The double push is happening. Happy has to make a play.
Happy's got to make a play. He's got the back line. Just hold the fort. You need to push up, get too aggressive. He's called out. Oh, he's going to be able to win the gunfight. Susano going to be able to get the trade. Kato out in the bar. Took a shot, 1 too many. 3 fanning this B site is they've got to hop the hill for the time being. 25 seconds left to go. It is still a dead even draw in the life count. Life advantage now. Back to equal as Anawan does call his nade shot. B up to 2 ticks of progress. EOD damage there from the vehicle. Going to have Anawan shut down as we see the second tick locked in. It is a big laundry hole here, but it is a back and forth affair nonetheless. Yopi 1 Kenobi able to find 2 as he only has 3 in this round so far. We'll forgive him after this round.
And they're still fighting for it. I mean, this is the closest one. 10 seconds left, but Yopi with that heady. And I think that should be it for that first round. It was very close until that one.
Oh.
More player to beat over at this A point. They have to hop on it now. Maybe number 2. That's going to be PJ.
Big.
The contestant Kato shuts him down. Spots another one on top. Has to play his life here. Spots. Oh, did not spot him. And now that is going to be it. There you go. First round goes to the side of Elevated. It's so close. Frieza almost had it, but Yopi had something to say with that heady.
Yep, 2 ticks of progress only collected 2. So free slot, not able to collect and establish any kind of control here early on. It was a back and forth affair, but things started to dwindle as time was of the essence. And let me tell you, desperate times calls for desperate measures. 7 lives is the favor. Elevate now on the attack. Let's see what they can do. War Machine's out for Kendi at the ready. Yopi, PJ combined for 2, and Kendi now looking to get aggressive with it. Able to take down an Anawan. That's a full wipe.
Friendly predator.
Nope, only 1 left.
Only 1 left.
There it is.
Another one coming through. And Elevate, they're running away with this second round so far. Double operators pop for Yopi and Kendi. Also Susano with that claw. They're making it look easy here in this raid control.
They are indeed. Look at this. They're looking up for the map control too as well. That's huge. Ooh, Susano. I wasn't necessarily a fan of it, but you had 3 in the feed. Any feed coming through. Kato finally able to shut down, but PJ goes big for 3 in the feed. Nonetheless, B gonna add a clock or minute to the clock. 2 minutes and 13 to be exact. And all of a sudden, it is the Elevate show. They're back in control as they are looking for the swift 2-0 justice from that last game.
PJ gets saved by Sogus. 22 to 12, 10 life advantage for Elevate. Yopi on a 9 kill streak for him. Keeps on popping off. Look at the side of the free slot. They're trying to push from middle now. Yopi still alive there. Has a 1v1 to go through, gets away with his life. 10 kill streak for him. Still captures A as well. Has a 1v1 fight. Shuts down Kato. Has another one in front of him. Gonna play the hunter killer drone. Unfortunately, gets taken down, but the trade is there. 17 to 5.
Oh my God.
Elevate. They're speedrunning this game 3.
Oh, they are indeed. Only 5 players left to deal with. Still very doable for the defense, but highly unlikely in the pull side. There it is. 2 in the feed. Kendi, he's him. Wall bangs galore. Kato, the last hope. 1v15. It ain't looking like it's gonna happen, dog.
It ain't gonna happen, dog. It's done. It's a GG. You move on to that next round. Free slot, I mean, hey, it's unfortunate for them. They won that game too, but that game's the respawn. It really needs a lot of work if you're on the side. And Elevate's just charging their operators. I love what they're doing. They're just charging their operators, taking their time. And I mean, if you're KADO, you gotta get taken down now.
Just throw your body at them. I mean, if this was PC COD, you just jump off the map. Don't give them the kill. Obviously, that ain't happening here in Call of Duty Mobile. Time down to 45 seconds. Operators almost at full charge for the remainder 3. Yopi, or actually it's 4. That's a streak there from Yopi. We know he went on a little bit of a tear. Did he cycle through streaks? I know he got a...
He has an EMP.
EMP, but he now has also a Predator to work with.
I like this. They're not going to kill this guy.
Yeah.
There you go. I mean, I think for all the benefit, it was a benefit on the side of Elevate. Now, let's see. Let's look at that. 3 just charged up already. Kendi has that war machine. Sana with the claw, not yet out though, but this is for closing out to move on to game 4.
Super smart. I would have never thought of it. Obviously, they're just playing the waiting game. We see it that way. Pros, they see it differently. Coaches as well. 2 bloods up through. Flawless so far here from PJ and crew. Said I didn't show up there for the search and destroy. But let me tell you, I'm here to play now. Jericho, I'm here to play with Kendi. Kendi putting up the 15. And now they're looking for the all-out gun hunt there. As A is going to be wide open, but they got to make it out of the spawn.
Yep, that's true. 27-21. Here they come. Sasana with the Odin. A little bit of a whiff of the shots. Doesn't matter. Finally ends it up as well. PJ shuts him down. Freeshot got no answer whatsoever. They're stuck back there. 26-18. Nade, you do get a kill with the nade. Here comes more. Kayla with the spray down. Just trying to get more kills here. Backing up as well. 49 seconds left. Freeshot, they got to find something. Put some pressure on that point.
Pressure on the point. Is it going to be felt? Is it going to be reciprocated? God, I don't know how Kendi does it, bro. Able to take down 1 at the very least. Take a progress. Going to be erased. As it is 23v13, the last hope. Sugu is on the back lines, able to clear out the kitchen, but nonetheless, nobody at home regardless. They're in your spawn, buddy. They got a Predator missile to work with. They got a Hunter Killer to work with. Susano looking to put the spawn trap on him. Happy able to shut him down, but I'm sure the side of Freestyle would be happy to see this game end, man. It has been torture so far through these first 3 rounds. And only rounds.
Kendi takes down Sugus. 5 remaining. We go to game 4 if you're free slot. Just work on game 4 already. It's your map, they can stand off, but my goodness, you know, this is what happens if Elevate loses that game too. Just amazing. I mean, through Susano, nice shot. 3 more to go. And now with the claw, what can you find? You can find some kills, but not the game. That's 2. And it's all up to him in a 1 versus 11. And there you go, Kendi with that kill. 3-0 from Elevate. Up 2-1 in the series. Back in form. It's like I said, it's fine. It's got to reset that team.
Alay get them steps in, ain't he? Look, he's been up and down the flight of stairs like 3 times already, bro. Is certainly going to be a part of that 10K club. Easy. Easy. Hey, maybe not if they win this next game. If they win this next game, we won't see him come down a 5th time, but it is, you know, that's one of those things where you're preying on your coach's downfall. We don't want to see that round 5, right? We don't want to see that map 5. We want to see you just stay down in the staircase after that map number 4. We can all celebrate as a team. Obviously, the side of free slot, they have, you said they were game 2 warriors, is that what it was?
Yep.
For a reason.
Yeah. No, I mean, where does that leave you? Your response, it's just, they see them struggling. Now for game 4, it is their map and standoff. But what can we find? We already saw what happened in that game number 1. They're absolutely mauled, not even reaching 100 points. We need free slot. If they want to see a game number 5, they gotta do what they do in S&D, but in hardpoint.
Against Elevate, it's a lot easier said than done. I'll just go ahead and tell you. Toss me into a pit of fire or a den of lions, you know, it'd be similar results. We saw how the control played out. Not too favorably. It was Elevate show. Free slot were merely spectacles in this one. Have to find their wits about them somehow, some way, though. Haven't found any success in any respawn game mode. It was a blowout in the hard point. It was a blowout here in the control. Gonna have to find some kind of rhythm, or they're gonna be bounced to the lower bracket.
That's true. Yep, kill speed for longest one for him. And everything just for him. Elevate. Going into this game 3. Are gonna be the best respawn team in this region in Garena. Proved it 3 times in Garena Masters. 4 STE, but now for stage 4. Here comes the MVP. It's gonna be Susato with 23 kills. The unsung hero of Elevate. Actually, you know, Kendi and Susato are those are the 2 players that are unsung, because you also have PJ Yopi. It's always PJ Yopi show, but when you see Kalo, when you see Susato, you see Kendi. They're the ones that does the dirty work. The ones you don't see on the map. I mean, what you see on the map, I mean, the ones that doesn't get talked about. That's their role there. They're the dirty workers. So really great stuff coming out for them. But now, time to close out on game 4. If you Elevate, don't make it to a game 5, because the odds of that one, I think if it does go to a game 5, I think Freeslot might just have the upper hand.
I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to prey on anybody's downfall. I want to see a map 5, but I certainly don't want to see it at the expense of Elevate going down in the lower bracket. This is the team's year, man. This is their victory. They got to shut it down here in a standoff hardpoint. Studies show in the respawns, they're flawless. 250 to 62 victory there. I mean, it was disgusting. It was not a very close hardpoint match, as well as that control. Search and Destroy is a game mode that is different. Now, take a look at the operators here. Purifier, Sparrow, War Machine, Claw, Equalizer. Is it the same on the flip side of things? It sure is.
Here we go. Standoff. Game 4. When we see Elevate close it out and secure the upper final slot, and go up against STE tomorrow, or a free slot extended to a game number 5.
Could be the last snap of the night, as Jericho just mentioned. We're going to be able to see that extension. We're about to find out now. Let's go ahead and jump into the thick of it. Standoff, hardpoint, OG map here for one of our most OG teams here in Elevate. Yet to make it to a stage 5. Let's see if they can make some shake here in this opener there. Kalo able to find the nade, shot on through. Big 2-piece there for an Now and Happy. Guns are blazing off the rip, but it is objective time being collected. Elevate, locking and loading here early on.
Locking and loading. Kenny's still alive here. He's holding down for his team. Spots Kato as well. Playing out of his mind. 4 kills before him. Can he make it 5? Yes, he can. Can he make it 6? Yes, he can. Has to reload. Reach out. Doesn't matter. Fred is ready, but finally gets taken up by a nade. Not even a gun. It has to be a nade. Here comes PJ without shotgun, but Kato and C1 answer with 3.
30 seconds into the round, he's telling me you got a freaking Brad, bro. It's him, Yopi. Able to find 2. It is going to be shut down. An Now in squad. Going to be absolutely devoured. Now battling it out of the respawn. They are split across the board. Could be big. Let's see how it goes. 25 and counting there for Elevate. Onto this P1 objective. It's all the focus on the P1 and PJ. Well, we've tickled the monster here in that Search and Destroy. We saw how that went into control. It is not a good sight.
Not a good sight. Yeah, but now and in the crew, they're getting 2 here. See when the last player is going to be Susano at that gas station. No one's going to be inside that point for now. It's going to be clear. It's Susano. Finally gets shut down. And for the side of Freeslot, they have this time. Happy. And he's the only one to defend it.
Oh, big kill there. Chucked an 80 set. To hell with it. I'm just going to go ahead and bomb rush it. Absolutely massive. Secret. Lockdown. Spawn. Spoiled. Wow. Sugu's going to be able to shut down the window player. And now Yopi. One Kenobi. He's one with a shotty. R9. Can he go big? He's still up top, isn't he? Yeah. Sugu's going to take down Kendi. But Yopi, here he comes. He's on the pounce. Able to take down 3 in the feed. Not able to get the good for the 4th, but it is. Elevate. Still on the objective.
Still on the objective. Happy now. Trying to break it in. But the setup is good. The setup is clear. It's all been Elevate in this P2.
40 seconds left to go. Rotation is me and Made. 4 new. Where do you cut your losses if you're the side of Freeslot right now? They said pedal to the metal, buddy. We want these last 10 seconds. Go ahead and send me back to the respawn. I don't care. Now one says, I'll take 1 for the team. Does take 1. Does get sent back to the respawn. And, well, it is going to be looking like a break here for the side of Elevate. We know that this team is certainly one for scraps. We know they don't care about making the late rotations. Let's see how it pans out.
That's true. Here they come. More players coming through, but C1 without Claw. Sasano's going to get the 1 here. Did he get that kill? It's a big kill for him. But PJ is happy is there to trade him out. And here comes Kato and the gang holding the back here. They're going to get some time off. This huge time. They've invested a lot of these operators. Let's see how long can they hold it down.
Oh. PJ says, not for long, buddy. I'm up top. Top blue is my home. I shall make it mine, but he is going to be sent down to the another round. Nonetheless, an Owen Up top's got an equalizer. Johnny on the spot with a gunny. And an absolute massive hold here so far through 30. Free slot regaining a little bit here, but PJ yet again barking up the door and through.
Wow.
Has the purifier, able to shut down top blue. Able to find and read the sights here as they got the hop up. Happy, now the last hope. He's on the outside of the windowsill. He's going to be out. PJ here to continue to rain havoc, but it is going to be one less operator for this P4 setup. Nonetheless, you have a little cushion if you are the side of Elevate. Damn near 50 seconds roll it into the rotation.
That's true. And now we do see Kato looking for more. Unfortunately, it's going to be inside this point. Now again, Freestyle's going to be the first one, but they threw all their operators except for Sugus. Will it be helpful? Here comes the Purifier. Not in the best spot here, but let's see if it can do damage. Yes, it does. That's great. That's the first wave. You needed to push out if you're Sugus, but the claw comes out for Sasato. But Sasato will get that play, and just like that, 3 go
Massive.
down, but more players still spawning in.
More players still spawning in. Elevate control back into their hands. 20 seconds into this objective. It's been a bloodbath so far. More breaks on breaks on breaks. Susanna says, pump the brakes, buddy. You got to check your corners before you rotate out of that staircase. He is going to get shut down, but it's Elevate controlling all of this objective right here as the retake is theirs. Onto the point they go. Nobody able to get a foot across the door. Kalo and crew, they're holding it down.
They're holding it down. You're right. That's a complete hold for this last 20 seconds. Elevate just soaking up all that time. And for Freestyle, they're just going in one by one. That's the bad thing about this P4. It's a one-way hill. But here they come, trying to get some kills, but it doesn't matter. We have to reset back to P1.
Here we go. After first set of hills, 128-64. Doubling their points to their opponent. It is Elevate in the driver's seat. Able to shut this one down. They'll go ahead and book their tickets to face off against Stalwart Esports. Big kills on the outskirts. Happy, able to earn some streaks. That's massive. And it's also going to alleviate the pressure onto the spawn. Here comes the Pred.
Okay.
No.
They're going to go in now. Happy gets shut down. PJ gets to trade out from Kato, but C1 and now it is there. You see a different kind of free slot in this game 4. See them fighting for it. Yopi with that R9 gets traded out by Sugus as well. More players coming through. But now Elevate takes control.
Oh, Kato says, not so fast, Jericho. Well, never mind. Yopi says, I'll reassure you. I'm right. Wrong. Wow. P1 is crazy. Obviously, anything can happen here, but we started out 64 to 128, and let me tell you, not a lot of traction there for Elevate, as they're finally going to be able to get some time on the hill as well. They got the backside spawns locked and loaded. 3 invested up front. They're going to go ahead and fall back now as Sugu is a team able to penetrate onto this P1 objective. They're going to be able to get the scrap, but again, 50-point margin rolling into P2 setup.
Here we go. Here comes the push. Again, one by one for the side of free slot. Where's our smokes? Where's our utilities? Nades are fighting too. Finally, Kato gets the first one. That's gonna be the first line dead, but Yopi has that Sparrow, so you just gotta have to burn it first. Burn the Sparrow. Free slot again. Take 2 on the hit. Again, one by one. It's just not gonna work this way if you're free slot.
No, you're not. You're battling in the trenches in the worst way. PJ now going to go ahead and bump on through. This is huge. You get this kind of map control, it could be devastating. One side and player inside of that garage, or the gas station rather. Well, 2, they go in and they're right into the demon's jaws. PJ clamping them down, put them in a chokehold. He's got them by the throat, chat. It is very tough. Elevate continue to gain points here in P2, and it doesn't look like a break is coming anytime soon.
Yep, it ain't gonna happen. 200-point mark is about to be reached for Elevate, wherein we saw a close game verdict. That's now became a far game. It's not even close anymore. One is 197 to 93 here. Free side gotta have a perfect hold here.
They do. Can close it out here if you're the side of Elevate. Looks like we're gonna get spoiled here onto the rotation. Pred only good for 1. Nonetheless, the call-outs are there. Teammates are going to come through with the essential kills on the outskirts, the perimeter lockdown. It has been the name of the game here for Elevate. They have locked and loaded here with this objective, and they are 35 seconds away from closing it out. Plenty of time to do it. Kalo doing everything he can on the staircase. Is going to wait for the bait, and certainly the team takes it. Oh my God, it's devastating. It's a shutdown. It's a 5-man feed. Happy on the respawn. Shut down though is Yopi. Able to find him. The EMP's up. This is it. Last hit here, chance for Sugu's and team. The contest through in the window. Shut down, but it is an out win. Able to stay alive.
I'll stay alive for what? For 14 seconds. Yeah, but you'd have to be perfect now. Elevate could just give this up and set it up for the new one. C1 brings out the claw. Yopi's still there, shuts him down. They get the scrap time. They also set up for New. There's one player to beat. It's going to be PJ in that P4. That could be it. Here they come. Last 11 seconds. Here comes the War Machine from Kato. Does he get anyone? Will not get anyone. Gets sprayed through. Sugus with the Purifier. What can he find? Yopi with a Sparrow shuts down everyone. 7 more points to go. Susanoo wins. No, but Free Slot still has some hope here. It's the perfect hold. Has to happen if you are Free Slot. Gets one for right now, and here they come throwing everything they got.
Everything in the kitchen sink onto the P4 side. Market. Looking like it might be a lockdown. Susanoo at a distance. Able to take down 1. 3 in the feed. Make it 4. And all of a sudden, we start to see glimmers of hope here for the boys over at Free Slot. Only 7 seconds needed. And now win. Cutting them off. Backside red. Susanoo. Go ahead and reel it back in. This is the last hit here. If you can shut it down, Happy collected 5 points and counting. And Elwin into the pits of the fire he goes. Chat, no game 5 here. It's a 250 to 129 victory. A better effort out of Free Slot, but it's not good enough to get the job done. Elevate. Book their tickets to the show, chat. There it is. One last time. Bro, he's jacked, baby. Absolutely cooked them in that game.
Absolutely cooked. You're absolutely right. That is going to be it for Free Slot. They're going to go down the lower bracket. And for Elevate, they got another date with STE tomorrow. In that series, whoever wins that one will secure the first slot for Stage 5.
Absolutely. Elevate, can they get through that curse? Free Slot. Their job's not done here yet. Saw them on the camp, still very much so in this contention. Like to do it from the lower bracket. 41 and 30 for C1 on the flip side of things. Kalo with a 35 and 24 KD with as well as 2 minutes and 20 seconds. 26 seconds to be exact. Absolutely fried. And you see the kill disparity. It's absolutely there. Nobody negative on the right-hand side of your screen. No question about this Elevate roster. No breakdown here so far. Have to continue on with that same pace rolling into tomorrow's efforts.
That's true. I mean, look at the highlights. This is my favorite one. PJ.
Yeah.
Here, how does he get one right here?
God.
This one.
That was nasty.
That was nasty. Yeah, I agree. Hey, we called it right. We want STE and Elevate for that matchup. That's going to be for tomorrow, but we already saw what happened in the grand finals on land. 4-0. Tomorrow again. All these teams will have another shot at making, especially the ones at the lower bracket. They only have 1 life remaining. Elevate and Stalwart, last remaining undefeated teams. Take a look at the highlights here. Elevate, really just showing them like, hey, you know what? If you beat us in the S&D, we'll just beat you in every single respawn.
No, you're absolutely right. And if you're Stalwart Esports and if you're Elevate, what do you see about the matches that you saw today? Obviously, if you're Elevate, you gotta tidy up on the search and destroy. But Stalwart, they didn't have a single chink of the armor. It was solid gameplay in hardpoint, search, and in control.
That's true. Take a look at the MVP. It's gonna be Kalo. 35 kills in his name. Like what we said, we don't see him as much as we can, but hey, you see him doing a lot of things. That's why he's the MVP. Congratulations to Elevate again. They are moving on to the upper finals. So 1 more for them, and we are going to have our first Stage 5 representative. They were in the same position last year, Verdict, and they lost to Kagendra. Now, same position, with different team against Stalwart. They definitely have the upper hand in terms of the records, but anything can happen in the stage for tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and tell you, one thing you don't want to happen if you're an Elevate fan is for Bobby Plays to come into chat, man. Let me just tell you, that guy just needs to stay his butt at home, play his video games, and leave Elevate out of this, all right? We don't need anybody coming through, Bobby. We don't need you coming through and spoiling anything for us, all right? We don't want the curse to continue on this year. We want to see solid gameplay out of both of those teams. But wrap it up. Day number 1 of the 2024 Call of Duty Mobile Garena Regional Playoffs. That last series, certainly a respawn-oriented one for Elevate. Nonetheless, they get the job done.
That's a pretty fast series for everything. We only had 2 series that went game 4 games. The other 2, all 3 of those. Tomorrow, I think we're going to see our first ever game 5, or we just see another 3-0. You know what about? Take a look at. We are going to take a look at the bracket, updated bracket for later. Remember, no one is eliminated yet, and also if you make it down to the top 5, you also get to qualify for CDSI, which is coming up at the end of the month. So a lot is on the line here. If you play 6, unfortunately, your season's over.
Yeah, if you play 6, your season's over. That's it. It's the end of the line. Yeah, bye-bye. There's not a prize pool here as well, too, so you do go home empty-handed if you do not make your top 2 seeds. So you realistically need to buckle up. If you didn't today, you got a second chance to do so tomorrow. If you won today, you got an opportunity to strike gold by taking a victory tomorrow and booking your ticket to Atlanta early. Obviously, you want to be in that grand finals. That guarantees you a slot in Garena to represent Garena in the World Championship. But, you know, it doesn't solidify you as a number 1 or number 2 team, too. The job's not done until it's over. You don't want to miss any of this action, Chad. If you're here today, tell your friends tomorrow so that they can be here. You don't want to miss a single drop of the action. Garena is all over the place. Let me tell you, anything can happen still.
Yep, anything can happen. I definitely agree with that one. And yes, again, it's the online gurus versus the land gods. It's Stalwart versus Elevate. I mean, hey, that's what the chat says. Now, I mean, I want to see the updated bracket. That's what I want to see. Who's gonna go who? But I feel like I do have an idea, Verdict, where if TSM did lose, they're going up against. Oh wait, before that, you know, we'll give you another one. A BY15, the scoreboard camo. It's CQVU ZBZ WPE. Verdict. You like that gun? That used to be the best shotgun before.
Yeah. Hey man, I haven't seen BY in a very long time. Let me tell you, when it was meta, it was absolutely just disgusting to watch. What we will see tomorrow, though, just to kind of give everybody a heads up, I don't know if we're going to see the actual bracket come up on our stage. I know we got that BY down there, so if you haven't scored it yet, go ahead and scoop it up. As you just heard Jericho mention it out. We won't see any winners brackets finals. What we will see, though, is TSM versus Free Slot, DBK versus Kagendra, and then the winner of those matches facing off against each other. So we will see 3 teams eliminated by tomorrow. That is a guaranteed.
I think,
I don't know if we're going to get to see that match bonus, but we're going to definitely
that's
see
be
3
an off
teams.
stream. If whoever those 2 teams are going to get eliminated, it's not going to be on stream. But tomorrow we're going to have 4 matches once again: the double lower bracket and the double 3 lower bracket and 1 upper bracket. So it's going to be important. And then by the end of by day 3, we're only going to have 3 teams left: the lower bracket final and the grand final. So very, very
cut the fat. That's huge. Okay. So far, day 1 playoffs delivered. I know you weren't supposed to cast tonight, but were you glad you did?
Hey, I'm all for anything. I'm right here. This is just filling in for my guy Kali. He will be back. He will be back on Sunday because I'm Emergy's scheduled for tomorrow, but I filled in for the guy. So tomorrow I'll be back here with Verdict again, and then for the grand finals, he'll have Kali and Verdict closing out the show. But hey, I mean, I think everyone has their teams on the right path. I think SC's Elevate from the numbers, from the paper, both number 1 seed, both going to the upper bracket finals. I think it's going out good so far.
Absolutely. If we're caught dragging our feet right now, we're trying to wait and give you guys a glimpse of what the bracket's going to look like, so you can take your tweets or your posts or whatever you got going on, so you can kind of like see a visual. I know us saying it and you seeing it is completely different. I know for me it is. I just can't, I'm not a very good listener, but it just kind of helps me visualize everything whenever I'm able to set my eyes on it. But nonetheless, day 1 in the books. This is my first ever stage 4 casting in Garena. I have to say, I had an absolute blast. If the action is continuing to keep pace like it has today, we are certainly in for a bit of a treat in this regional playoff. Certainly, still anybody's game up for grabs. Anything can happen. Nobody eliminated it as of yet, as we're still getting prepared up on through. And if you see us looking to the right, it's because we're looking at Discord, okay? We're fans just like you, chat. We want to know the information just like you. And if we can deliver that information quicker, we certainly will.
I think we're going to have the same matches as yesterday. Oh, there we go. Here comes the bracket. And yeah. Oh, wow. Okay, there you go. So starting out KAGE and TSM 3-1. We have Freestyle and DBK 3-0, ST and Kagendra 3-0, Elevate Freestyle 3-1. And now for tomorrow's matches, we will have TSM and Free Slot and DBK and Kagendra. Both those teams are going to move on to the next round. And then we're also going to have Elevate and Star, should be happening tomorrow as well.
Is that confirmed? I'm pretty sure that we're gonna get it, but I'm reading and maybe I'm not a good reader. I need to go through.
I'm pretty sure we're gonna have
and
it
thoroughly
because
do it.
you have 2 lower brackets. You have another bracket after that, those winners one, and then you're gonna have Elevate and Stalwart, and then you're gonna have to end the day with 3 more matches for the next day, because you're gonna have the lower bracket final and then the grand finals. So
I appreciate you for holding my hand through this process. This is new to me. Like I said, this is my first stage 4 playoff run.
This is where it happens. We're gonna see that first team tomorrow. So and we did this just get the confirmation. I was right. Hey, guys.
Hey.
But yeah, I mean, I'm ready for tomorrow. It's a little bit of a switch up. TSM and Freeside. Remember, Freeside won in the group stage. Kagendra and DVK. We already know We already know that Kagendra did beat them in that group play. So a little bit of a rematch on the group stage. Those teams are gonna fight it out, make it through, and then for Elevate and Stalwart, whoever wins that one gets their ticket to stage 5 for the first time. I mean, for the first team. I mean, for Garena.
Well, it could be the first time for one of those teams. Obviously, you're gonna have to tune in and find out. So we don't want to give away too many. We already know what is on the mind of Jericho. He's like, this could be the first time that Elevate qualifies. This is their time. This is their chance. He didn't handed away his thoughts before we've even gotten a chance to ask him. But hey, we're all giddy with it now. As we're getting geared up for it. That is going to conclude our broadcast from the night. If you had a chance to tune in, make sure you tune in tomorrow, as we're going to be starting at the same time, 5 p.m. GMT. Is that correct, Jericho?
Same time right here, guys. And you're going to catch me.
Same time, same place.
And Verdict as well. This has been the Garena Regional Qualifier 2024, day number 1 of the playoffs. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace out.